Welcome to the Sir Ism Show. This show is all about male masculinity, female femininity, and being a real goddamn man. Holding yourself accountable, knowing everything is on you. Guys, it's not gonna be easy, but this show...
Yeah, yeah. What's going on? Get my mic A1. Make sure my levels is right.
Welcome to the Sir Ism Show. This show is all about male masculinity, female femininity, and being a real goddamn man. Holding yourself accountable, knowing everything is on you. Guys, it's not gonna be easy, but this show will keep you 100% real when it comes to women and relationships. Welcome to the Macosphere! The no cap zone, the no BS zone. Get off your phone and go outside and knock you a nice young bitch, Jack. Something like that. You can put your flavor into it. Just a little real spill. No chilly cold blood. Yo, Sirism, spit that shit. Stay up while you put that game down. I'll see you at the top, Jack. Yeah.
Just get another batch, a nice young batch. Real shit. Shout out to Lizzo, man. A nice, young batch. Nigga over here going crazy, man. Over here like, I still stupidly stayed. Then 6 months later, I went to a phone again and waiting to exhale ass nigga, man. These hoes, man, y'all niggas better not be out here stressing out over these hoes, man. Real talk. Let the hoe go, man.
Yes, indeed. Yeah, they got the Browns and Jets playing, man. I see you king get a wing. You understand me? Turn on the game and then listen to Uncle Ism. We over here chopping it up. Doing a little, podcasting right here. Got that going. We got to have a banner up under there in case you want to hit the Cash App, hit the like button, hit the PayPal. You understand me? We're going to get it all together, man. We soon will be having the super chat. We just did some streams here recently. Did you catch them out? Did you catch them out? Did you check them out? Did you check them out? We did the Keisha, man. We did a little bit of streaming on Keisha. We had 3 or 4 versions, 3 or 4 iterations of the Keisha topic. A lot of guys want Keisha, that elusive red bone. So we talked about that last few days. Y'all go check it out.
Keisha never loved me, man. I feel the pain of the space, man, because Keisha never, I want a hug from Keisha, man.
So we talked about that. A lot of guys want hugs from these women. We talked about Kodak Black, Little Yak, Little Bootsy Badass, Tekashi 6ix9ine. Y'all go check it out, man. We've been doing streams over here. You underdig? So yeah, man, y'all ain't been rocking with Uncle Ism, man. But I'm still here. I ain't going nowhere. They got Clarissa Shields, man. She want to fight Keith One Time Thurman, man. We got ladies They want to box men. Y'all go check that out. We got some of that over there in that player news. That player news side of the game. Y'all go check that stream out. This weekend, Friday, Saturday, we will be having the Ism Lounge. That's where we get a little loose, have a little fun, kick up your feet, get your favorite seat, and then get you a nice drink, man, Didera. That's what we do over there at the Ism Lounge, Anybody can pull up and chop up some good game to edify your brain. Then we was, recently going over trending topics. We had the Adam 22, him and his chick, man, He had the dude, hit his woman off, and now they act like they was beefing, and it's fake beef. Now they saying the Lamborghini was fake, and it's all stunting. But hey, Adam 22 winning off the hip hop culture. Adam 22 is winning off black people's debauchery. He starting beefs. But hey, you go on his platform, that's what he do. So we're gonna chop it up about him. Gonna get a little Adam 22 going on. A little Clarissa Shields, man. What Clarissa Shields? She say she want to fight one-time Thurman. Clarissa Shields. Now you got a little game about you. And Clarissa, whoever your hairstylist is, let's get him a round of applause. Cause when you was in the Olympics, baby girl, whoo, you had a lot to be desired, baby. When you was at the Olympics, whoo. So whoever done fixed your helmet up, got your top piece together, got that lace front or that good weave, whatever you got going on, Clarissa, they done helped you out. But you get the boxing and sweating. We would show hate for you to be in the boxing match and your weave just fly off. You know what I'm saying? We don't want that. You know what I mean? We don't want the hair hat to go anywhere. But, Clarissa, I think you're getting a little too far. You starting to act like some of these Autobot Transformer people. You're going too far. Now you want to fight the boys. Keith One-Time Thurman is a former champion. Clarissa, you got some good game. You said you wanted to fight Muhammad Ali's daughter. That, she's past her prime. Right now you whooping, on the females. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to give you your props. But you trying to fight a man. Come on now. See, even Serena Williams said, hey, I know I can't beat the men tennis players. And she just went on ahead and said, I couldn't beat the 100th best male player. But you want to fight Keith One-Time Thurman. This is a former champion. I think she want to fight Keith One-Time Thurman because you know why? Everybody tell me why. Light-skinned Keith Thurman, dark-skinned Clarissa Shields. You're not going to get along if you're the same skin tone. Yeah, you're not going to get along. You have to pick the opposite color. It's only about 10% of African-American black people, whatever you call ADOS, that's with the same color person. Your grandmother, grandfather gave you the blueprint. Do not date a person your same skin tone. You are not going to get along. So Clarissa's dark. She wants more of a lighter hue. Man, what is wrong with y'all? Why y'all think in this space all these fools went crazy over the pale alabaster skin woman with the darker hue brother? Look at all of them. They was fawning over the alabaster skin woman. All of the darker hue brothers were fawning over her. Okay? Just like we have Keisha. The red bone. All of the brothers in the hood, they want the red bone. Ice Spice, they want the red bone, the elusive red bone. I'm telling you, man. They don't act that crazy over the chocolate sisters, but you have to get a sister opposite color, man. I'm gonna tell you time and time again, okay? It's never gonna work out if you and the woman are the same skin tone. Believe me, okay? This is within our own culture. This is what it is. All right? So don't tell me about nothing. Anybody that's with somebody and they the same skin tone, they're not getting along. Or your woman about to divorce you. If you're a player right now and your woman not opposite color, you about to get a divorce. Yeah, man, yeah, that's what it was. That sexual tension, man. She want to fight Keith one time, Thurman. Clarissa, knock it off, baby. Knock it off, baby. You know, I see you over there, sister. You done got your grill, you got your teeth looking nice. You done got your helmet game together. You're in shape for those that like a real strongly type woman. That's not really. Everybody got their thing. Then we gonna get into a little bit of this Little Meech. We had Little Meech on Player News, man. Y'all check him out. Check my video out with Little Meech in Player News. Yeah, we had him up there, man. He say he didn't hit this right here. Kang, you see that little onion? See how they see sometimes on the BBL they do it too much. See the legs is kind of little on this thing, and then the buns they put too much in the buns, but they figure the woman is going to gain some weight, so then it'll even out the bun to thigh ratio. The bun to thigh ratio. See, Meech. That's why they took this picture right here. This is the pose when you about to go hit something. He say he was taking in her groceries. Where are the groceries, Meech? Little Meechy. You have no groceries in your hand. Okay? You got the blunt in your mouth. This is the pose when he got his eyes. Look where his eyes directly on them buns. And then he was in and out in 17 minutes. Man, you know he can't. Meech was in and out in 17 minutes, man. Meech innocent. Man, if you don't get out of here, Kane. Ooh. You get back up in here, man. He went crazy, 17 minutes, man. That's how he long. You understand me? I don't know how long he lasted, man, but he was in and out in 17 minutes, and his story was he was helping her with the groceries. See, at least he should have had a couple of bags in his hand, and we might have could have went for that. But come on, man, she got that Atlanta BBL going. Meech, you going. And everybody talk about, how could he cheat on Summer Walker? Oh, my goodness, she's so beautiful. Summer Walker. Hey, man, some of these chicks, man, don't be what it's cracked up to be. Summer Walker done got a BBL. See what I'm saying? When they start getting them tatas all in that inner chest, that inner breast. Summer Walker got that inner breast. You know? They don't drop down like bananas. You know, some players like them banana breasts. They like when they got the hang on them. Like, you know, like a banana peel. But, you know, these new chicks, they getting these, see how one is kind of dropped down and the other one is like high in the chest? See, they didn't get them even. And they just looking at the face. Summer Walker, she looked like she might have got her nose done, too. Oh, she's so fine. She's this and that. How could you cheat? That is my baby. She's just, hey, man, she might got stank box. She might don't want you to pull her hair. She might don't want to let you, you know, flip her over, do different positions. So y'all just go on all aesthetics. Y'all just go all on looks. Ooh, she got to be a dime in the bed. Look at that. Oh, my goodness. Some of them be dry. Everybody don't got that wet. And everybody don't do the gawk, you know what I'm saying, 10,000 and go crazy on you. Some of them be, I don't want to just, my hair. Oh, no, you trying to hit this thing too. You trying to hit my cervix. And you trying to get too deep. Man, these chicks don't always be what y'all think, man. I keep telling y'all. Y'all just think because she cute. Y'all just think because she cute. You know what I mean? I know you saying that these chicks are better looking than Clarissa, but Clarissa might got that wet. Clarissa might got that good. I know y'all look at these and said, oof. Man, it don't always be what you think it is, bro. I'm telling you, player. You know what I mean? We got a few people up here, man. Let's get Clarissa in here talking her crap to Keith one-time Thurman, man. Keith, former champ, man. He fought I think he fought Mayweather. Did he fight Mayweather? Well, I know he fought like one of the Charlo brothers. I know one-time Thurman, he might have fought Sean Porter. He might have fought Crawford. You know, champion boxer. You know, he had a title or two. You know, pretty good boxer. But she just disrespecting the boxing game. She gonna fight a man. Clarissa, slow your roll, baby. Slow your roll. Now, Keith one time. What's going on, player? Talk to the people.
Clarissa Shields' tweet just a few hours ago.
I did not see it, okay, but I've already got text messages all about it, okay.
All right, so of course she said that not only would she fight you, but she thinks she'd outbox you. So what's your initial reaction to hearing this news? And she's going to be here tonight, so what do you plan on saying to her?
Well, look, I can fight for any charity event, okay. We can raise money, and we can let you try to showcase your skills and talent. You know what I mean? I'll probably use my jab only, you know.
Try to showcase your skills. See? He trying to be humble.
But at the end of the day, you know, I don't know why you want to gun after me. I've heard you say my name.
Brother, the reason she's gunning for you, darker hue woman, lighter hue man. Kane Edwang said it best. What is it? Let me see. There it is. Sexual tension. That's what it was, man. Keep the. I don't know why. You sounding a little corny, Keith. You know what I mean? The way you sounding like. Come on, bruh. Clarissa, when she talks, and she from Detroit, so she kind of thinks she can dominate you, bruh. Let's go.
Probably use my jab only, you know. But at the end of the day, you know, I don't know why you want to gun after me. I've heard you say my name so many times.
Sexual tension, nigga.
But it just is this is not what boxing is to me, right? That's not what boxing is to me. But at the end of the day,
she don't want to box.
Tyson and Roy Jones Jr. just fought again a few years ago, right? So if we could do something for charity, if I could put money in the pockets of some foundations, a plethora of foundations, if we could do something to get some money together, and if the fans were actually interested in something like this, it's not really in my heart.
Come on,
it's
Keith.
not in my soul, but for the people and for charity, I would make something like that.
Will you stop with the charity?
You know? And I would wear bigger gloves. I would let her use smaller gloves.
We just told you what it is.
I would let her wear a headgear too. Okay. I mean, I don't even want to punch a girl in the face. You know.
Oh, thank you.
So is the rumor true? You and Uga?
Now, Keith one-time Thurman. I'm trying to help you out over here in the Macclesfield. Uncle Ism trying to lace your boots. Player. Kang understands my game over here. You did? Sexual tension, man. Darker hue woman, lighter hue brother. What's wrong with y'all, man? Oh, I got Brother Ray up in here. Long time no hear from. What's up with your player? Ain't too much, man. Just giving up a little game there to fire their brain to these youngins. You old niggas ain't gonna listen anyway. But I got an OG up in here. Brother Ray. You know what I mean? See, Brother Ray, he ain't gonna like Clarissa Shields. See, they too close in skin tone. See, this is why she wanna mess with you, Keith Thurman. She digging you, bruh. This is the only reason she wants to fight a man. And why did she pick you out of all fighters? Why she didn't say I want to fight Sean Porter? I want to fight Ugats. I want to fight Benavidez. Why she pick one-time Thurman? Listen, Uncle Ism. Darker hue woman, lighter hue man. See, I'm lacing y'all up, man. It's real simple. Y'all make life too hard. See, I got Coffee Nino up in here. Narratives and dialogues. Yeah, you understand me? See, Coffee ain't really feeling Clarissa. See, they names don't even go together. Did that wrong? Cold. See, Coffee and Clarissa. See, like that don't really got a hit, no punch to it. You see. So Coffee, darker hue brother, not really feeling the Clarissa Shield. See, now the other day, I had Nino in here. We had the elusive Redbone, the ghetto, the hood superstar, the elusive Redbone Keisha. See, he was going crazy when I had Keisha up here. I had Diamond from back in the day. See, you young players don't know. See, this is a middle-aged player right here. See, he was up in here for Lisa Ray. Whew. He almost lost his mind. You understand me? But he ain't really feeling Clarissa. Guarantee. When I open up the panel, I guarantee when he come up here, he gonna say he ain't feeling Clarissa. I'm telling you. So this is the problem. This is the problem. You fellas make life too hard. See, when you hollering at a woman, you should be like, man, I'm gonna listen to Uncle Wisdom. She don't like me. No, she don't. She don't. Stop hollering at women. That's not really feeling you, man.
How much did you make with Source?
In our peak, we was making a couple of $1 million.
See, stop hollering at women. That's not really feeling you, man.
First at 10,
Okay, well, I got all this stuff popping up. Let me see what's going on. We got this. We got that. Okay. So, let's go on back over here. Got to keep one time. Y'all want to chop it up a little? What's up with Lizzo? Huh? Let me get Lizzo up in here. Lizzo has been doing some fat shaming. Can you believe that? How the heck? What is going on? This world is upside down. Lizzo fat shaming somebody. Are y'all kidding? Lizzo, the people say she making it hard, workplace, fat shaming, touching inappropriate. What's going on? Oh, I got Alkaline Game. What's up with Alkaline Game, man? Y'all go subscribe to Alkaline Game, man. Y'all go subscribe, man. Check it out. Yeah, Miss Shields, she want to spar, man. And keep Thurman. I don't know why she's that, man. This would be wrong with some of these dudes in these spaces, man. I don't know why the woman did it, and she don't like, because you be picking wrong. Now we got Lizzo right here, man. She's fat shaming. She's on all this body positivity stuff. But boy, a lot of things that people say, they be at home doing the opposite. It's crazy out here. She body positive and a bigger woman, and she talking about you need to lose weight. She talking about you got to do these certain workouts. You have to let my trainer or my dance teacher touch you inappropriately. You know, they sexual innuendoing. What's going on? All of the big girls, they love Lizzo. Lizzo ain't did nothing. She played a flute. She's talented. Man, Lizzo, all right, man. Everybody ain't feeling Lizzo. You know, some brothers like a bigger woman. But she got to have it all just raunchy out there. Now, this outfit right here, this ain't too bad. She trying to do the little lace up. But sometimes she be having a whole behind out, and she doing too much. But it got her in the media. We talking about her right now. So Lizzo's doing her job. Lizzo's dude, you know, don't she got a white boy? Lizzo dude say he upset. He making a workplace environment, not conducive for others. So Lizzo, man, they ain't feeling Lizzo. They say Lizzo got the gizzo. You dig? They ain't feeling Lizzo, So we also got Kodak Black. Kodak Black is up in here, man, getting his money. I know y'all want to talk about this. Kodak say, man, I don't know what you talking about, Boosie. You old, you looking for juice. You looking for clout off my name. But a lot of people say if you mess with a rat, then you are, you're not a real one. But are these street guys real? You got this one guy, 1090 Jake. He putting out everybody paperwork. Everybody done did a little snitching, a little this, a little that. Who is this guy? How does he get everybody's information? How do they let King Von's jailhouse tapes come out? Man, it's sometimes it be some kind of people in position that do some things out here, man. I tell you, man. I'm telling you. So Kodak, man, Kodak. You know, I should just get your money, man. Because Kodak was talking about the boy in the song, and he still got his money. But, oh, you messing with a rat. Bootsy say you sell your soul. So Bootsy, okay. Everybody got their thing. Everybody got their thing. You understand me? So, who else I got up in here? Yeah, some of them folks be plants, man. You right. You right. Who knows? I definitely think they using Tekashi to try to, you know, get information, and he willing to do whatever because he know he up against it. He ain't liked in the hood, so he got to roll with them peoples. You know, you try to touch him, you know, you might get, you know, a case. So yeah, you might be right about that. Can't get away. That plant, I used to be like, nah, ain't no plants. They put him in position for a reason. You know, Adam 22 got put in a position for a reason. You know what I mean? So we got Lizzo up in here. We're going to chop it up about her. We got Little Meech. Where you at, Little Meech? Don't you try to run. Got a Little Meech up in here, man. He say him and the woman, he was just helping her with her groceries. And this is his woman right here. You know, these two sisters are more of a brown hue. They got them lights on them. That's why they like Little Meech. Lighter hue. Okay? Come on. You know. Then we got the Adam 22. We was talking about him. This is all still in the news. They saying all this is made up. To me, he's pulling some strings. And also, he was upset with the people over there at Fig Munity, his boy AD and the other brother. He mad they got their own stuff. He say he was paying them $2,000 every 2 weeks. Is that a lot of money? Family, is that a lot of money? $2,000 every 2 weeks is what he was paying to be on his podcast. Now they have their own podcast. It's supposed to be doing, you know, pretty good. And he's upset. And now he's saying, you get 1 million views and then we'll talk. Stop talking about me. Why not? It's all content. Content is king. Yeah, make you some content, man. You know, make you some content. Or is she conning you with her tits? She conned Meech with that bottom, huh? Meech. She got old Meechy with the bottoms. Yeah, man. I understand how the game go. I understand how the game go, man. You know, I'm trying to help these players out here. It's $1,000 a week. Yeah, well, that's $1,000. Yeah, he was getting paid like $2,100 every 2 weeks. He showed his money. You know what I'm saying, Brother Ray? We might pull that up. He was on Bootleg Kev. We might pull that up. A little interview. He was talking about get you 1 million views, then we'll talk. Okay, matter of fact, let me pull it up. Let's go Bootleg Kev. I probably had it already pulled up. Let me check. Oh, there we go. I already got it pulled up. Let's go right there. Get 1 million views. There you go. Let's see what you're talking about. Boom. Let's do this. Let's get this. Turn that down a little bit there. All right, y'all. Give me a second. Give Uncle Ism a second. Let's go there. Let's share that tab. Okay, let me view there. Okay. Give me 1 second. All right, we got Bootleg Kev, y'all. Let's see what he talking about, man. You know. Oh, Adam 22, man. He talking about his former employees, his former employees, excuse me. So let's see what he talking about the people that were on No Jumper. Now they had their own podcast. He seems to be a little salty, man. He seems to be, you know, doing a little big eye, little you type thing right now. Go ahead, check it out.
Badass had a video where he basically said that, like, and this was a long time ago because I did an interview with Snoopy like 2 years ago, and AD wasn't there or anything, and like Snoopy had a video where he basically said that AD was blocking him from going on No Jumper, and that AD is just a hater because, you know, Snoopy's the real king of Compton or whatever the fuck he said. So when I had Snoopy on the other day, I asked him,
"You be inciting
what was up
beef.
with that video? You saying that you would fuck AD up or whatever?" And I guess, you know, AD like last night did the.
See that? See, just in his opening interview, he's already inciting stuff. See, oh, he said he'll mess you up. Oh, he said, man, you instigating, bruh. But the brothers know that, but they keep going on the show. It's all for clicks and views. If you got a bigger platform, somebody will kowtow to you. So that's the thing that I never wanted to be, you know, having to go through. When you go, you know, hang out with bigger content creators, or they come sit on your channel, then they trying to sway your audience. They might help you get a lot of subscribers. They might even donate, but your views will become skewed, Darryl. They will try to sway your views in the way that he want his audience, that he helped give you, you know, say 1/4 of your audience, 1/3 of your audience. So you got to be careful when you're a content creator and you have people come to your channel. They will try to sway your audience, sway your views. You know what I'm saying? They'll try to have it to where they controlling your channel. If you don't agree with them, now all of a sudden something is wrong. You see what I'm saying? Can you dig that? If you don't agree with what they're saying, they're going to take your subs. They're going to take their audience. See, or they'll come through and start donating because they want you to agree with everything they say. So their channel is like a sub channel of their channel, instead of being your own channel and your own views, your own, let me get it right here, narratives and dialogue. See? You need your own stuff. Can y'all hear that? I hope y'all can hear that, man. Hit me with a thumbs up if y'all can hear this here. Let's go.
This whole song and dance, acting like the victim, acting like, oh, that's so fucked up that I would ask this dude about him. So just for the record, I am one of the greatest hip-hop podcasters to ever live. And if you think that I'm going to have a motherfucker on the show and not ask him about the beef that he previously had with someone who was a host on the channel, A, you're not paying attention to what I've been doing for all these years, because that is 100% what I do. If I have an interview with a rapper that hates Bootleg Kev tomorrow, I'm going to probably make it clear in the course of the interview, like, yeah, I fuck with Bootleg Kev, but I'm going to say, so why you hate Bootleg Kev?
Yeah.
That's normal. That's what everybody does. AD, like, I don't know why he like thinks he needs like special treatment, but I think the reality is that he probably isn't even actually bothered by what I said in the interview with Snoopy Badass. He just does like 4 streams a week, and he needs topics and he needs stuff to talk about. And so that probably seemed like something that would be good clickbait.
Right.
And that's not like, people just, you see people become this weird version of themselves, and they start faking fights, and they start faking beefs, and they start, you know, creating beefs.
Man, this is interesting. He's throwing a lot of shots right here. Oh, he got to do videos 4 times a week. You know, he got to instigate. He got to make up beefs. You know, they come into this alternate world that's not really them. You know, he's taking a lot of shots right here, man. I'm going to pull you players up, man. We're going to have to go over this. He's taking a lot of shots.
Said of nothing or whatever, and it's like, I don't know. Like, I saw like a 2-minute clip of his stream in the Reddit, and I just didn't even think about responding. It just seems so
I was going to say,
See, now
he said that you guys
him.
were like cordial.
He's
We've had some
arrogant.
text conversations since then and everything, but like, okay, why do we have a text conversation when I was in Florence about to get married? Is because his cousin came on one of the No Jumper panels, and then AD did a whole stream talking about, you know, if I'm not fucking with Adam, then you, or if you're my cousin, you shouldn't go on No Jumper or whatever. And I hit him up. I sent him like, you know, a couple of texts just being like, bro, I didn't know you had a problem with this fucking guy. Like
Adam, you know what you're doing. I'm telling y'all, man, he plays dumb. It's like the art of trolling. So you play dumb. You act like you don't know what's going on, but all the time you do. See? I figured you dudes out. Ain't none of y'all a better troll than my player partner.
All X.
He keep you informed. But what Adam doing, he's playing mind games. Oh, I didn't know you didn't have a problem, Kane. Oh man, Alkaline Game. I didn't know you didn't have a problem with old boy, man. My bad, my fault. But it have the views going up. Just like on YouTube, when you beef, it had the numbers run up. When people argue and go at each other and cook each other and drag and all that, that had the numbers going up. You know exactly what you're doing, bro.
What do you like? But again, it's like he needed some clickbait. He needed something to talk about that week.
Shots.
So you see how
Keep shooting
AD,
shots.
even being who he is, he just is. I don't know. It's like weird. Like, oh, you could have just texted me and said like, why'd you interview my cousin? Instead, you do a 3-hour live stream about it. And, you know, but that's why I kind of feel bad for these guys, because it's like they feel like they have to talk about me to get views and to get people to pay attention.
You don't feel bad about them, Cap.
All of their most viral content has just been talking
Well, I
about
think
me.
Lush said that. I think Lush is like, this is what y'all want, so I'm going to keep doing it.
Lush did a whole video swearing that he wasn't going to talk about me anymore and thanking me for the positive impact on his career and everything. And then he interviews somebody else that I don't fuck with, and he said like, hey, I really tried to stop talking about No Jumper.
Oh, did y'all hear that? He said when you mess with somebody that you don't, F with, he gonna definitely interview him. But when you do it, something is wrong. Did you see what he said? He just said he didn't know AD cousin was tripping off him. He didn't know AD was tripping off him interviewing his cousin. Come on, man. If I ain't messing with you, my cousin don't rock with you. If you ops, you ops. So now all of a sudden he don't know. Now he going, oh, I didn't know he didn't have a problem with me. Man, this boy be playing mind games, y'all. Divide and conquer. Y'all got to watch this. Watch how he say one thing and then do a spin move. Check it out.
Like, why'd you interview my cousin? Instead, you do a 3-hour live stream about it. And, but that's why I kind of feel bad for these guys, because it's like they feel like they have to talk about me to get views and to get people to pay attention, because that's all of their most viral content has just been talking about me.
Well, I think Lush said that. I think Lush is like, this is what y'all want, so I'm going to keep doing it.
Lush did a whole video swearing that he wasn't going to talk about me anymore and thanking me for the positive impact on his career and everything. And then he interviews somebody else that I don't fuck with, and he said like, hey, I really tried to stop talking about No Jumper.
But this is what y'all want.
But you guys don't watch my shit unless I talk about No Jumper, so I'm talking about No Jumper. Now, the difference between Lush talking about No Jumper and not talking about No Jumper is he'll get like 1,000 views on an average stream, and then he'll talk about No Jumper and he'll get like 10,000.
Hey,
okay,
content is king.
Yes, that is a 10x multiplier. But still,
makes sense to me.
You're a grown-ass man getting 10,000 views on your live stream.
You a grown-ass man.
You guys
let people hit your wife.
I mean, he tries to hit me up and stuff, and it's like, bro, I just don't fuck with you.
Because I had him on, and he went off on me on some fucking podcast, and then I ended up bringing him on, and we're cool. Because I think I called him some shit when you and I did. Because
do y'all feel like these brothers are culture vultures? Culture vultures. Now, Bootleg Kev right here, I think he's a Mexican descent from Arizona or something like that. Hey, but these dudes get up in there, they get some sponsorship. He's sponsored by these weed leaves right here, these King Palms. He's got some kind of energy drink. Hey, man, they get their setup looking nice. They get the proper microphone. I mean, studio, office. I mean, they make it look like something. I don't know. It's because they get sponsored. I don't know. It's because they're, different ethnicity. But they seem like they put some effort into what they're doing. A lot of times the brothers, y'all don't put a lot of effort into what y'all doing, man. You got to make it look nice. You need your visuals to look good too, man. We got Virgil B up in here. What's going on with you? Yeah. We up in here. What's up with you, Macbone Bailey? So, yeah, man, it's a lot of culture vultures. It's a lot of backbiting. It's a lot of people saying one thing and then they do the same thing. What y'all call it? Moving the goalposts. Go ahead.
I never was like a fan of him on the channel, but when I met him, I was like, oh, he seems like a really genuinely like nice dude.
And with him, it's like, it just reminds me, like, do not operate your business like a fucking charity project, because he was somebody that was just so obviously fucked. And like, I put him on the channel because it was like
everybody.
I thought that was kind of like an interesting narrative. Like, look at this guy. He's an ex-junkie. He's fucking addicted to banging prostitutes on Fig. He's just got clearly got a few screws loose. He's chasing this battle rap dream. But then
So this dude loves dysfunction, y'all. So his channel is almost beef sector. He gets the most dysfunction. He got the who else he got up there? He got the dude. What's the dude with the blue hair? Destiny. He got Destiny up there with Crip Mac. So he got the 5-5 Crip. And you a Buster, Custer, and he don't say no B words. He got that guy up there with Destiny, a guy with blue hair that's kind of in the middle of what all these the letters, the flags, the color flags. Then he gets whoever the hottest rapper, Little Durk's enemy, to come up there and talk about something. Then he say, I'm not going to put it out, man. I'm going to let you see it first. Then he still put it up. He likes to go and get dirt on people and then hold it up against them. He gets 03 Greedo up there. And when he get 03 Greedo up there, he try to pull 1090J to pull up some paperwork. This boy is a puppet, man. Man, y'all got to watch these demons, man. Sugar Bum. What you doing up in here, Sugar Bum? Sugar Bum, I done figured you out. Sugar Bum. I know. I know, Sugar Bum. Sugar Bum, I know who you are. I figured you out, Sugar Bum. You good, though. Let's continue.
Like we brought him on the channel, and it's just like everybody on the channel was just viciously clowning him all the time. And I was the one telling people, I was the one sitting down with Almighty Suspect and saying, like, Suspect, you got to go easy on Lush. You can't just like be this mean to him. Because like I remember there was like a freestyle thing where Lush rapped, and Suspect was laughing so hard, like falling out of his chair, and it was so funny. And I'm over here, I'm the one looking out for Lush, saying, Suspect, you can't treat him like that. Like, Suspect, you got to be nicer to him, whatever. T-Rail was fucking shitting on him left and right. He fucking hated him, and I'm kind of trying to, like, navigate that. And like, why was I going out of my way to help this guy? I never did one bad thing to this guy. And then, of course, all of his...
Yeah, I got to have Sugar Bomb with a wrench. Because she has different views. And then a lot of time people don't want people with different views, so they'll start timing people out, Virgil. So I like a little discourse over here. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah. What you say, Kwafi? This dude learned to add black people in his dysfunction. I think he profits off black dysfunction, actually, Kwafi. You know what I mean? Yeah, he had bread. His father, he come from some money. His father and them supposed to be, you know what I mean, Illuminati and one of the, grand marshals or whatever in some of these synagogues or what have you. And he denies everything. I don't know what you're talking about. But his father is a known, Mason. So he's acting like he don't know nothing. So he probably don't believe in nothing. He don't have no morals. They believe in some other stuff. Do as they want to do. They don't have no ethics to go by, no codes. You feel me? So this is what it is with them. Yeah, they stick up for the snow. Yeah. Anything to go against the sister. But Adam 22 right here, man. He, after you work for him, he gonna go bad on you. Him and Sharp, you know what I'm saying? Sharp still been there. Sharp been trying to get his own thing off the ground. I feel if you're gonna do a podcast and you come up on panels, you kick your game, and I always give each person the floor, and then we funnel people to your channel. And then later on, people come back and talk about the person who might have helped them get a little bump, might have helped them get a little few views, more subscribers. And this is what they do on the black side of the game. Then we come back and we got to drag them. We got to do all this type of stuff. It's a funny place, man. Backbite, crab in a barrel mentality. Let's go.
Streams are about me because I'm the only successful person that he's ever been around in his entire life. I'm the only famous person that he's ever been associated with. So he has to talk about me,
this boy is
or
just
else
dissing.
Nothing's ever going to move. My challenge to all of those guys, and I've said this before, is get 1 million views. Have an opinion. Have a thought.
Are you talking about on a specific video?
See, that's disingenuous right there, bro. You've been in the YouTube game 8, 9, 10 years. If you drop a video, YouTube fluff your numbers just off top. because you're on their good side. You can't get the same amount of views a new person as a person that already has clout and already in the analytics and already making them a lot of money with the commercials and popularity. They're going to boost your popularity even more. They're going to put you in the suggested. Come on now. AD and T-Rail just came out maybe about a year ago, if that, with their own channel. It takes time to build this stuff. Come on, Adam. You the thing where they was there 3-4 years. Of course they're going to talk about you. Man, you funny style, bro.
Make a video that gets 1 million views. Have a thought, have an opinion, do
roasted.
something.
He cooking.
The stipulations are, you can't get 1 million views talking about me. That's not going to do it. There's not 1 million people who care that much about any of these ex-hosts talking about me. Or
you've been making the rules.
Get an interview. Talk to somebody who's like really interesting and get 1 million views. That's my challenge to every single one of them.
Well, I think
you will have proven to me that
Virgil.
you successfully left the nest when you get 1 million views.
Who is the proof?
I can tell you.
Oh, now he couldn't left the nest. So you saying you they mama? You saying you the mama bird when you pick the birds out the nest? So you saying you was their daddy? Boy, this boy taking shots.
That last month, I got 50 million views on my YouTube channel. And this is like, people talk about a sinking ship. All of these channels combined are maybe 10% of the views that I get in a month. And I'm a sinking ship. This is what these people actually want you to believe. It's a bullshit narrative. They were never mistreated while they were on the channel. I was.
Please. They was mistreated while they was on your channel. That's why they left the channel.
Show some fucking respect. Shout out to Sir Ism.
It's all cap.
Always transparent about pay. I was always like very, open to having discussions.
No, you was not. You told everybody, don't tell everybody what you're getting paid. You was on some pearly records. Certain people got paid this, certain people got paid that. Don't tell nobody about the pay. Until Lush came out and started saying how you talked about people behind their back, they never would have found out. Come on, man, this boy is cold right here, man. This is demon mentality.
Questions about what the future of the channel was going to be. So that is the one thing that really bothers me, is just this bullshit victim narrative that was painted on the way out. But I don't think the people are falling for it anymore. The channel's doing way, way better. We're crushing it right now. And I have tons more great ideas. At the end of the day.
No, stop it. You're not crushing it right now. No, someone is crushing your wife. Jack. Yeah. Somebody crushing your wife, boy. That's what's happening. Because you can't hit them things right. Lana the plug. She wanted to get plugged. She could have came over here to Uncle Ism.
You need money to go to war. And I got a lot of it. And I can't speak.
I mean,
for
I don't think
anyone
they
else.
want to. I mean, I would hate to see like a war. I mean, obviously,
But not
kind
war. To me, it's like there's a scoreboard.
Right.
And I'm way up, even though people tried to paint me as if I was way down.
Yeah, I mean,
we're way up.
But I do think it's important to acknowledge, like, community.
He get on here with people that's his skin hue, and he talking big. Ooh.
And back on Fig are successful.
He talking big
They're
stuff.
not maybe
They're
no
existing.
jumper successful.
Oh, they're
but
existing.
I think.
Wait a minute, I gotta play that one more time. I know I'm stopping. He said his stuff is so superior, and then he said they're existing, like they barely holding on. Wow.
I can't speak.
I mean,
for
I don't think
anyone
they
else.
want to. I mean, I would hate to see like a war. I mean, obviously,
But not
kind
war. To me, it's like there's a scoreboard.
Right.
And I'm way up, even though people tried to paint me as if I was way down.
Yeah, I mean,
we're
look,
way up.
but I do think it's important to acknowledge like community and
Kev trying to be
back on
unbiased.
Fig are successful
because
they're not.
Bootleg Kev just was on Fig Munity for about 2 or 3 episodes, so he's trying to be diplomatic.
Maybe
They're
no
existing.
jumper successful, but
Thank you.
I think you have a head start. You know,
Right.
True.
you've been.
And I'm a goat.
I mean, look.
Oh, he just talking big.
Of course, you have some of the most
proven
iconic
myself.
interviews of all time.
Listen.
I think you got to look at it as like through the scope of like these guys just started these channels. So it's
Thank
like,
you. They
you
just
know,
But they need to
started.
get 1 million views.
you know, have you watched Fig Community World?
No.
Look at
No,
it.
never.
Well, I've seen some clips here and
Yeah.
there, yeah.
Yeah, I just think that like they're building something that they're, and I just wish that there was less
It takes time.
Like, I didn't like the way the whole split happened. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it was bullshit.
But I think,
when do splits ever, be amicable? Very rarely. It's always something that makes the split. And when you had enough, you had enough. Come on, let's go.
that both things can be true.
Now,
They're successful, maybe not as successful as you.
even if they're not getting the numbers that they were getting when they were on your channel, Adam. If you get 10 million views and they're only getting 10,000, but if you're making 3,000 or 4,000 every 2 weeks, you was only paying him 1,000 a week. So it don't matter about the views, the paper.
But again, you have a head start. But they're doing. I'm sure they're making much more money for their families, for themselves.
See?
Then would you acknowledge that?
I'm starting to like
that they're probably making more money now than they were making with no jumper?
Uh-oh.
Hell no.
Oh, get the fuck out. This nigga, man. Come on, bruh. Come on, man. See what I'm saying? This boy is disingenuous, man. This boy here.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
This boy here acting like a straight devil. He is, let's go.
Themselves. Then would you acknowledge that? That they're probably making more money now than they were making with no jumper?
Hell no.
Oh,
You don't think so?
No.
Okay, so I'm not in the business. So
brother, if you on YouTube and you was paying them 1,000 a week, which was like 4,000 a month, we'd just say 5,000. We get, because it was like 2,200 or 2,100 when AD showed his checks from No Jumper. So 1,000 a week. So if they making 1,500 a week, they making more than they was with you. 2,000, 1,700. Shoot, 1,400 is more than 1,000. And he going, hell no, like they making $40 or something, $200. See, man, you full of it, bruh. I think that's cap. Because if you was making 2,000 with somebody else, now you got your own thing going, and they doing a few numbers. I seen 500, 1,000 in their box. Come on, man. I know they making some money. YouTube paying if you got views. And the younger people, especially the West Coast people, they rock with Big Munity and T-Rail. Knock it off. This dude is disingenuous, man. They need a boxing match with this boy in there, man. Somebody need to whap and tap on his head.
Themselves. Then would you acknowledge that? That they're probably making more money now than they were making with no jumper?
Hell no.
Oh.
You don't think so?
No.
Okay, so I'm not in the business. So I just know that they have sponsors. They got their own sponsor money coming in. Like, I don't know. I just feel like they're probably, and they might be okay even if they're making 75% of what they were making with you.
Oh, hell no.
You don't think so?
No. I mean, listen, a lot of people talk to me. A lot of people tell me things. I basically know like almost exactly how much money they make.
Wow. You see that? That's why the people that's around you be double agents. See, he didn't want to give up his sources, but he like, I know people around him. I know how much they're making. How is he all in there, inside dealings? How is he inside their house? Because there's somebody inside the house that's a rat. We got to exterminate the rat.
They had bad management that led them in the direction of walking away from, money that was very, very meaningful for an opportunity that realistically has not panned out yet. And
do you think there would ever be an opportunity for you guys to do a reunion show? Or go on each other's platforms in the future? Is that out of the realm of possibility?
For me, I'm looking towards the future. So is it possible? I guess anything is possible, but I just got a lot of good things going for me right now. I'm really focused on, and I don't really feel the need to sort of go back in time. Yeah.
He talking about bad management.
Got no internet. See, that's bad pussy management.
See, come on, man. Adam 22, man. I ain't feeling the way what this dude, man, talking about, man. He talking crazy, man. Yeah, he disrespecting his employees, man. Who else want to work for him? Y'all want to work for Adam 22? Y'all want to be on No Jumper? Huh? Y'all want to work for Pearly Records, man. Y'all want to work for Pearly Records. Whew. Y'all something else, man. Y'all are something else. Y'all want to work for these different people, man. I can't do it, bro. I can't do it. All right, let's check this out. I got a brother up in here, man. Good brother, man, up in here. You know, he giving up some good game, man. It's one of the brothers that I feel like is a good brother, you know, in this space.
Is a very popular, even just being.
I think y'all should listen to this brother. You know what I'm saying? He gives up some good game. This is Brother Rom Wheels. If y'all ain't up on him, man, go check him out, man. Brother Rom Wheels, man. I'm gonna have to use your stuff here for a minute, Brother Rom. You know what I mean? Fair use, Uncle Rom. I don't think he's gonna be upset because I'm gonna use it in the right way. Uncle Rom, man. This is an OG in the space. You know, he gives up some good game, man. He try to tell you brothers about yourself. Y'all don't want to listen. Y'all want to tell him he don't know what he talking about. It doesn't quantify. It doesn't this, man. Y'all go check out Rom Wheels, man. He give up good game, man. He said many men, man, y'all living in make-believe, man. Y'all living in an alternate world, man. I said y'all were YouTube Sims characters. Yeah, I had a stream. It might have been 2 years ago. I'm going to have to bring it back out. YouTube Sims characters. See, you come on YouTube and you get to be whoever you want to be when you're on YouTube. See, you think you're somebody on YouTube. Oh, man, I'm rough and tough bad boy. Man, I'm the baddest. See, and then we get out in the real world, and it's not like how, you know, you said it was. You ain't really, you know, in the real universe. You're in an alternate universe, man. You're in an alternate universe. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. That's what's going on. We got Brother Rom up here.
What they consider handsome, right? You know, because what it is generally is, and this is a normal affliction of the nice guy. Many nice guys have been trampled over, not dealt with, you know, and if they can even get a woman played, but they refuse to see a woman's true nature. And they think, well, I'll just keep being nice, and a woman will see through the lies of all these other men.
Talk to him, Ron.
And then at some point they become bitter because at some point the truth hits them. And I'm going to tell you what, all it is they don't really understand female nature, or they think a woman should be attracted to them for a particular reason, and they're not. They are not.
Uh-oh. They upset.
And you know, it's ironic what kind of, two things inspired this. One, on the video yesterday when I had my lovely friend Brittany on there, you know, talking about
you had a woman?
Her view of body game, right?
See, Rom got women.
Invariably, somebody in the comments or
Body
somebody
game.
else's comments just said, oh, it's all about income. Even when the other person, we weren't even talking about that.
See? They want to just do the tricking,
real
Rom.
quick, because sometimes people get slick and they'll say what they had to say, but under somebody else's comment. Right? And they'll say it real quick because, you know, I got a reputation for catching stuff. I read the replies too. Because usually when I'm taking a shit or something, I have nothing else to do but go through my comments. So, and I'm serious.
Wait a minute, Rom. I didn't need to hear that, bro. Come on, Rom. I'm going to have to skip forward. Stop all that.
Convert to HD. Incidentally, you watch any of my videos, always watch it in 1080 HD. Always. If it seems kind of blurry, something, just go in your browser and convert it to 1080.
Come on, Ron. What's up with these guys?
The thing is,
fair use.
I'm sitting there chilling. All of a sudden, I saw a big ass crow land in that land on the tree near the nest. I was like, a crow? What the fuck? And then I was like, a crow? I've never seen a crow like that close. I mean, you see them in the area because we got a big old grocery store and they be getting food, but I've never seen it. I mean, it was like, damn, how you get up in that tree? And then it just hovered around, you know, just stood around the nest. And then I said, oh, shit. And, you know, I was trying to run outside to scare it away, but it had grabbed one of the birds, right? And was trying to take it away, but it managed to squirm out. And then the other two in there, like, flew out, but they still not at a point they can really fly. And they were just sitting on the ground for a long time. I don't know what's up. I do know a bunch of Orioles.
The cats got them.
Like in a couple minutes.
Orioles. See over there in that BMO. Rom, come on, get to the point of the story with me, Unc. I need you to teach these brothers. I was listening to this, and I want you to share this with the young men. Come on, Unc. Let's go.
At a minimum. And then a minimum, just be comfortable around you. But even to get to that point, she still got to be at a minimum. Because a woman, she can like talking to you and everything, think you funny, laugh. and everything. Yeah, they do it all the time.
Gotta have your joke package.
They call them their brothers, their friends. Those are main guys who get into the friend zone.
Fair use.
You talk to any woman who got her like a really good friend, and they'll leave him there, and the guy can't figure out how come he can't get out of that friend zone. My pussy ain't wet. It is what it is. Seriously, that's it.
That's the problem.
And indeed, some women, I've met several women, they wish they'll meet some guy and he'll say, you know what, he's a good guy.
Oh, man.
He's a good guy. They recognize it. He's actually a good friend, talk. They can admire shit.
Right.
But if they don't get that tingle, that's it. Seriously, that's just a reality.
That's the problem.
That's just a reality.
We figured it out.
Many women try to force it.
We figured it out.
Many women try to force it. Let me be clear on it. And they do. They'll force it all the time, but it's never a good result.
Damn
That's why I will always maintain, if the woman don't lust you, leave her alone.
Lust. She's
Seriously.
got to
And
lust
I know
you.
some people say, well, lust ain't important, sex ain't important.
Shit.
They ain't get no pussy like that. And they ain't really been in a relationship. Shit. Go check out all those. And I've said numerous times. Do a search on those infidelity forums on Reddit or something like that.
Oh, man.
And what the women say, dead bedroom.
Oh, man. See, this is why I brought the special guest of the night, Brother Rom Wills. Y'all go check his channel out, man. Some good information, just him talking, you know what I mean, talking to young men. He has a couple of sons. He's raising them right. Good brother, Arthur. I think y'all should go check out Rom Wills, man. I know y'all already know about him, man, but he giving up good game. See, we don't look at our gray-bearded brothers for the knowledge that they have, man. He's trying to help you. So when you a young man and you out here with no hair on your face, you know what I'm saying, and you trying to figure out a woman, you didn't listen to Uncle Wisdom, you're not going to get along because they were the same skin tone. He needed an opposite color woman. This woman almost cost this man his life. See, he didn't listen to Uncle Rom. See? Picking that wife. One of the coldest things a man gonna do in life. See, this brother here, this woman is upset because he chose different. Maybe he chose right. Y'all like, oh, he had a stripper and a porn star. The porn star seemed crazy as cat boo-boo. They all are crazy. But what was the lesser of two evils? He said, man, I'm going to pick this other chick right here, man. She a stripper, but she seemed like she funny. She going to be happy. I mean, they all trying to play him. He's Zion. They all trying to play him for his bag. See, but you got to get on the level. You don't have to be Shaq and have the money of Shaq, but you got to have Shaq thinking. He like, okay, I like them red bones. I'm going to just have one night of pleasure. Brittany Renner is not the lasting treasure. Shawnee was a mother. Take care of the children. See, these guys want always the light-skinned red bone Keisha. And this is what gets you guys in trouble. She ain't even paying attention to this, and she on the phone. They don't love you. They love themselves. And they will get you to change your hairstyle. They will get you to change everything about yourself. That elusive red bone. You better be careful. Always want that highfalutin woman. Look at what it got this brother. Look at what happened to this brother. See? So picking that wife, man. Just get you a regular girl, man. There's nothing wrong with being regular. Everybody's superficial. You don't even bag dimes. You don't even bag dimes, bro. I don't see you with any dimes. What is a dime? The way a woman look? Are any of these women dimes right here? Yeah, they're a dime because they birthed my child. This brother got a son. This brother got a daughter. This brother got a son. This is a dime. This is a 10 because she attends to my business. Come on, man. Let's go.
The champ is here.
See, this is what you picking. But you dudes want these highfalutin women. And some of you dudes that ain't getting no women, we have the resident woman for you over here in the Macosphere. Who is the resident woman? Nino knows her. Her name, he named her Scarlet, the Fluffy Snow. Yeah, unless you want to get this Tommy Sotomayor special right here. The hair hat hooligan. I couldn't get it out.
Because I don't want to get too much ism, you dig?
I couldn't get it out. I couldn't get it out. The hair hat hooligan. Because y'all think y'all all going to get these murder mommies, man. They ain't trying to raise no children. A woman that look like this, she's not trying to do this. Okay? Okay? A woman that looks like this. A woman that looks like this. She's not. Listen to Unc. Listen to Unc Ism and listen to Unc Rom. That woman right there, she's worried about her weave. She need Malaysian down to the floor. She ain't trying to have no legacy for you. Get the fuck out. Come on, man. She ain't trying to raise no children. Come on, man. So when you dudes pick the wrong women and then you be upset, all these women ain't no good. I gotta go overseas. All these women, they're better. Ooh, ooh, ooh. This is a Dominican woman. That brother had to pop a few people. See? Listen to Uncle Rom. Uncle Rom, keep going. Talk to the people.
Oh, how often they say something like, oh, I love them, but I'm not in love with them. All love is lust. But see, all of that, guys don't want to deal with that. They like should, based on what? A woman's logic? Like I just did a video saying women just think different. And there's no shame in that. They need to think different. A man shouldn't want to deal with a woman thinking just like him.
Whoa.
You're dealing with another man. That's some like emotional homosexuality.
Oh.
Seriously.
Don't hurt him like that.
I'm unapologetic about saying that.
Y'all better listen to
ultimately the smart guys, the smart players.
That's right.
The pimps know.
Right.
Women choose because they're going to choose who they love for. You can't force it. You can't logic them into it.
Oh, you can't logic them into it. Wait a minute. See, we kicking good. Uncle Rom. Ooh. I'm gonna need a drink now. Uncle Rom, man. Uncle Rom, man. I gotta get old girl in here for you. Whew. I gotta get her. Come on here, Sexy Red. Talk to Uncle Rom. I know that was
cold in the game. Cold, chilly, cold blood in the game. Exactly what that means.
Exactly what that means, man. Did y'all hear Uncle Rom? Uncle Rom, they didn't hear you. Say it again.
Like I said, they'll still maybe for survival, maybe societal pressures. They'll deal with a man who ain't turning them on sexually. And you might still have some who will marry him, even though that's diminishing that's diminishing every day. Not even year by year, every day. Shoot. That's diminishing. They'll still deal with them, but then that's a dead bedroom. That's a sexless marriage.
Damn.
That's a my bad situation. Seriously.
Sexless
that's
marriage.
What it is. I'm gonna tell you something now. Usually with the women, the best scenario is to turn them on sexually. They lust you, and then the other stuff come in. Like the other stuff still needed. But if you're talking about a woman being into you, a woman not going to cheat on you, oh no, she needs to lust you.
Old in the game.
Fellas, you have to have that woman lust you, man. The bedroom is not that important. Yes, I'm gonna logic the woman to death. I'm gonna logic her, man. That don't work. That only lasts so long, man. Your game got to be strong, man. You see what he said? The pimps players, the max, they know to pose and get chose. The woman that choose on you always gonna treat you better than the one you chasing. Check.
Hell, that's even a situation why you got so much paternity fraud. Because you got
cold blood in the game.
what you have is a woman might deal with that one guy, you know, like I said, societal, the church says she's supposed to be married, society, all of that. But she'll keep that other guy. Many women do that. They'll keep that other guy
on the side
for lust.
Yeah.
And if any man wants to improve how women responded to him,
listen
he
to
need
it.
Deal with the lust. No ifs, ands, and buts. Like the first thing is the base is always the body.
Come on now.
Now some guys want to say it's the face and stuff. Well, how's that working for guys who need handsome man game? They handsome, right?
Yeah, but they're corny. They're corny, man. You got to have some style, some flavor. And the body game Uncle Ram always speak on, man, is getting yourself in shape. I say something similar to what this man is saying, man. That's my special guest tonight, Uncle Ram.
They don't turn a woman, they don't get a woman wet. They get her attention, but they don't get her wet. There's a difference between attraction and arousal.
Dig that.
She got to look at you and want you to be on top. Miss Angel said that. She said a woman got to look at you and want you to be on top. Want you to be on top of her, you under her, whatever. That's how they looking at you. They looking at you like how you want to be in bed. Shoot, Brittany was breaking that down.
Brittany Renner.
And you know, it's not going to be a specific body type. Depends on what the woman is. Depends on what she like.
The body type. Yeah.
But I meant to go this other way.
Yeah, the body type, man.
I can do it.
We got Brother Ray girl up in here.
Nah. I meant to go another way. Oh well. Well, that's right. I gotta go this way anyway.
Hey, Brother Ram, Uncle Ram, man, we appreciate that, man. Coming up in here in the Macosphere. Fair use. Appreciate Uncle Ram. You know what I mean? I'm just trying to, help my young players out, man. We want to see y'all win over here. You making the game too hard. There is no game. Game doesn't exist. All this other bull crap they talk about, man. They got a bunch to say, and they can't knock a book off a bookshelf, man. This is their problem.
Full of shit on YouTube. Then somebody was talking about all this alpha male bullshit and this Macosphere bullshit and this pimping bullshit and this playing bullshit. There's nobody on YouTube more full of shit than these dudes.
See, this dude said all that, then they come to find out he's an elementary school teacher. See? He talking about we full of crap. You said you was on the stock market and had all this paper, and you teach second graders. Did that wrong?
On YouTube. Then somebody was talking about all this alpha male bullshit and this Macosphere bullshit and this pimping bullshit and this playing bullshit. There's nobody on YouTube more full of shit than these dudes.
Now. Yeah, the game doesn't exist. You can't put a woman in her place. Modern women will not fall in place. Yeah, that's because you ain't hitting that thing right, man. You over there crying. You're whining about the batch. That elusive Keisha. Josh Johnson, what's up with you? Ain't no half stepping, man. That's right, man. You got to come full circle, man. Yeah, man. She got to sit in the back seat. Come on, Steph. Come on, man. Stop with this red pill. Steph, now, if you a cold player, now, we used to have a thing when we was, when I was around, players in the game, man, right? If I jump in the car and your woman in the front seat, your woman was supposed to get in the back. We would know that was a sign of power. If you made a player P get in the back seat, see, that wasn't no good game. So if you in the car with your woman, she in the front, she's supposed to automatically get in the back and let me sit in the front. See, y'all might don't understand that, but y'all get to doing all this red pill and all that stuff, and I'm rough, I'm alpha, I'm this, I'm that. Ain't no half-stepping. Y'all be talking all that crap, and then y'all got the face on y'all avatar. Y'all scared to put y'all face on your avatar. You don't want nobody to see you. You're scared of your body shape, your height, your width, your this, your that. You're scared of all of that. That's why you got these fake pictures up here. You scared to show who you is. All this pill ideology, it got your mind, body, and soul. Turn that crap off. That's why when you talk to women, they don't deal with you. I'm red. Can I please? Keisha, can you please? They don't want you because your avatar is not real. You got the face of Mongrai. Protar. Yeah. John Fury. Bowser. Knights of Sword. Tekken 89. Tekken 773. Words of Warcraft. Dragons and Lairs. Battlestar Galactica. Goku. John Wick. I'm John Wick, man. Yeah, I'm Batman. I'm Swords of the Swords Galaxy. I'm the robot in Ragdar. Ragdar. Protar. Mongrai. The fuck out of here, man. Niggas ain't none of that shit. Ain't no half step, and I dare you right now. Put your face on the avatar. and they talking about we the fake ones. We the you fake.
Shit on YouTube. Then somebody was talking about all this alpha male bullshit and this macosphere bullshit and this pimping bullshit and this playing bullshit. There's nobody on YouTube more full of shit than these dudes.
Yeah. I dare you right now. Put your face on there.
Southern California and the Bay Area, respectively.
See, I guarantee you scared to put your face on there because y'all want to go overseas and trick on the broads because you don't love yourself, because you think you're Protar. I'm Magwar.
Clearly. He said I'm digging in the trash. I'm the dumpster diver, okay? And hopefully I support what they're doing. I'm just saying we can't be disingenuous about this, okay? I'm going there because it's attractive women at a discount. If listen,
We done figured y'all out.
attractive women cost. They cost in America.
I understand that.
Ooh, see? But I thought y'all was going over there getting them women for free, man. What are y'all talking about? I know y'all ain't paying no money for the broad. Why don't you just go on and sit down? You know you a heavy set brother. Go on and get you a fluffy snow. Oh, you know that sound like this and you play a lot of video games? You need to just get the fluffy snow. This is you. You're not getting this. No. This is you right here, my brother. I sound like this, and I'm mad. Keisha doesn't love me. She doesn't want to come do what I want her to do. And your voice got to sound like that, man. Marry this right here, man. I'm helping you out. I'm telling you.
You're going to have a Mac off, and you can only talk to African-American women?
Yeah, man. These dudes, man, they don't want to listen. That's how I know y'all be over here listening to me, man. Y'all be listening.
Real about that. We like to talk about it in the religion of game and shit.
Yeah, I know. I know you be listening. Acting like y'all don't be listening. Don't they be listening, Reg, the bad guy? Exactly. I know they be listening, man. They be on that bull crap. What's up with you, Jap?
Shout out to Sarah Ism. Would you please tell these niggas we breaking hoes?
Yeah, man. That's y'all problem, man. Y'all scared to spit at the woman. Y'all cry about every situation. We ain't got time for that over here.
Dang. What are you gonna do? You gonna talk that manosphere? I'm a red pill. I'm alpha male. You deal with my breath. Or are you gonna go get some mouthwash?
Are you gonna go get some mouthwash? Are you gonna do a push-up? If not, you're relegated to the fluffy snow. This is you. This is you. You talk about Lizzo, but this is you right here. You need to go and get Lizzo. You're not getting Larsa. See, it's the same L. Larsa and Lizzo. See, but you're not getting this.
What are you gonna do? You gonna talk that manosphere? I'm a red pill. I'm alpha male. You deal with my breath. Or are you gonna go get some mouthwash?
Whew. You players need help, man. You want Larsa. I know you want Larsa. But you getting Lizzo. You not getting Larsa, bro.
Dirty Mac and everybody else, they just doing that same old content, just saying the same old thing, the same old talking point, just complaining and complaining and complaining and complaining. And I don't know why y'all watch that.
I don't know why.
It was that kind of shit.
I don't know why.
It was some Dirty Mac.
I don't know why. Dirty Mac. And y'all ain't never Mac your way out of paper bag. Please, man. I'm giving these brothers the game, man. Come on. Yeah, man. That's who they be. Yeah, Josh Johnson. That's who they be, man. They be coming on here, man, on these panels. You know what I mean? Then they talk about Lapeef Network and Fight Club stole all of Manosphere talking points. But they ain't scared to show their face. See, that's where y'all lose. See, Lapeef got something for people to look at. Some people want to look at the women on the channel. Some ladies want to look at the men on the channel. Everybody's cammed up. See, when everybody go to you dudes' channel, you dudes are on there looking like Protor, Maganor. I'm Batman. I'm Iron Man. And then y'all just complain about women.
And everybody else, they just doing that same old content, just saying the same old thing, the same old talking point, just complaining and complaining and complaining and complaining. And I don't know why y'all watch that.
I don't know why.
It was that kind of shit. It was some Dirty Mac.
Dirty Mackin. Y'all don't knock it off, man. Y'all don't knock it off. And that's why I know y'all be over here listening to Uncle Wisdom, man. I know y'all do, man. Let's kick this thing off. You know what I'm saying? Be coming over here, listening and sneak soaking. Ain't that what cool to say?
Gonna have a Mac off, and you can only talk to African American women.
Yeah, man. They be over here sneak soaking. You dig? Yeah, what you talking about? Ain't no half, Stephen. I was just saying, Ricky Lakeside. Oh, Stephen, you must be an older player. What you know about Ricky Lake? Huh? You showing your age. So, Stephen, you must be an 80s baby or something, man. You might be late 30s, early 40s, man. Ain't no half Stephen. You understand? Yeah, man, Ricky Lakeside's girl. You know what I mean? Yeah, she too big for shotgun. Hey, man, you talking about some of these big women? Hey, a big woman. A big woman. Ain't no half stepping. A big woman. A big woman. Shade in the summer. Keep you warm in the winter. Yeah.
You can only talk to African American women.
You know what I mean? A big woman look 10 times, a million times better than your hand. Your hand, Hannah Hand and Linda Loshan, you making love to yourself. Ain't got nerve to talking about a big woman. Shoot. Everybody ain't getting these slim trims. So you gonna go home and make love to yourself. I want Larsa. No, you're getting Lizzo. I want Brittany. No. You getting Tiffany. Oh, man. Yeah, man, they listening, man. They listening, man. Go on and hit the like button for Uncle Wisdom, man. It's free. Hit that Cash App, man. Support the channel, man. Hit that PayPal. You can do it, man. If not, man, take care of yourself, man. We just showing love and support, man. You understand me, man, while I keep y'all entertained while y'all watch the game. Did that wrong? You did? So picking that woman, man. You picked that wrong woman, man. Whew. Just like that, NFL player, man. Fringe NFL player. Might have could have made the squad if you'd have had a couple good games. Did like Victor Cruz, had a couple of good games. Might have could have made a team. He was on the second stream, kind of like practice squad. Somebody might have got hurt. He might have, got in there messing with the wrong batch. Picking that wife, man. One of the coldest things you're going to do in life. Picking that wife, man. That's why it's so detrimental to your future, man. All you talk about is women. All y'all talk about is Keisha. Y'all mad because she won't give you none. You still mad since high school. Still mad.
Most of the niggas that promote game are damn goofy they damn self.
Is that right?
And that's why they put so much. Stop putting the game on a pedestal. That's what y'all are doing.
We putting the game on a pedestal. Huh? Well, you said.
Feel about that. We like to talk about it in the religion of game and shit.
You said we talk about it in the religion of game, but then you just said stop putting the game on a pedestal, man. Which one do you want me to do? See, y'all confusing, man. Y'all are really, really, really confused. Y'all confuse the young brothers, man. See, they don't know what to do.
Into that. Most of the niggas that promote game are game goofy they damn self. And that's why they put so much. Stop putting the game on a pedestal. That's what y'all are doing.
Okay. Well, we're going to stop putting the game on a pedestal, man. All right? So what do you suggest we do?
About that. We like to talk about it in the religion of game and shit.
See, they want to be players. They actually want to be Max. They actually want to be players, man, but they sit over in the corner and they talk and they get mad and then, Reg, help them. I already know, man. They want to be Max. They wish they could be a Mac. Don't be mad at me. Come over here to Uncle Wisdom, man, and I'm going to help edify your brain with game.
Go have a Mac off and you can only talk to African American women.
We're going to help you brothers out, man. I'm going to drop this link for the ladies. I'm going to drop the veggies for the players. Y'all come on up here, man. Talk to Uncle Wisdom, man. You know what I'm saying? And let's see what we got. We can link, as they say, build, see what's going on, man. Talk to these young brothers, man. Talk to these young brothers, help them out a little bit, see if they can come up with something, for us, some knowledge. We had Ron Wheels up in here. He was helping out some of these young players. So let's see if we get this player up in here, man. Spit some of his game. Let's see if we can get this player up in here, right here. You know what I mean? Let's get his picture quality together. Okay, we got that together. Boom. Now, let's go there. Let me go here. Let me put this up. Now, let me drop this link for you players, man. Y'all pull up in here, man. Let me know. We talking trending topics. We got a plethora of topics. We got Lizzo. We got Lil Meech, Kodak Black and Bootsy, Adam 22. Then we got Clarissa, the female boxer, say she want to fight one-time Thurman. I believe she's just got the hots for the brother. You know what I'm saying? Dark skin, light skin, man. I'm trying to get y'all the game, man. This you guys right here. When it come to these sisters, this is you guys right here. This is how they just be ragdolling y'all, man. See, this is what these sisters do to y'all right here. See, let me show you how they do y'all, man. Why y'all let these sisters do you like this? You don't need game. You don't need game, Ism. Okay, well, if you don't need game, how these women do this to you, to your mind frame? Ain't no half-stepping. You ever let a woman do you like this? This is how the women be doing y'all. No. Let me stop, man. I'll be cracking myself up, man. Y'all be killing me, man. Y'all be...
A Mac off?
Oh. A Mac off, huh? Did you hear him, Coffee? The dude said he want to Mac off with Uncle Ism. He killing me, man, with that. Ooh, these players, man. I don't know where we find them at. They come on YouTube and they think they know something. You dig? They come on YouTube and they think they know something. My goodness. So, let me find this guy out right here. Where's you at? Uncle is. Come on. Boom. Give me a second. Kill that one. All right, let's go with this one. Let's share that. Let's make that big. Now I'm about
adversity. I'm here to tell you about adversity, man. Yeah, when you're going through something, might be a rough patch in your life. Yeah, you might have just got down bad. You might have got sentenced to some time in the Pinta. You might have had a death in your family. Your woman might have lost your job, man. I'm talking about that adversity, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, in life gonna have to go through some things, man. So when you go through that adversity, those who tackle the adversity. I'm talking about with the ferociousness of a lion. You say you're a lion, but are you lying? I'm talking about adversity, man. They say don't run from the pain, run to it. Adversity, man. Yeah, it's like university. Yeah, that's when you graduate. So you can graduate from that young school of adversity when you went through something, and then you come out on the other side. It's going to make you a better person, a better man, a better woman. Yeah, I know your woman left you. I know everything going wrong. You just lost your job. Yeah, well, I'm here to tell you, man, go through that adversity. Yeah, when you come out on the side, on the other side of the game, man, of that adversity, whoo, that's when you're going to get your scholarship, your degree. Yeah, in this manhood, the University of Manhood. But you got to go through that adversity, Jack.
The map is speaking.
Yeah, adversity.
So we need to get a few players up here, man. Y'all come up here. Let's chop up some of this good game. Help these young players. We had Ron Wheel up in here tonight. We had a myriad of topics. You know, y'all can pull in here, man. Let's see what y'all want to chop it up about, man. We was talking about Lizzo. We got Lizzo. We had our special guest, Brother Ron Wheels. We had Kodak and Bootsy. You know, they clout chasing each other. You know, y'all definitely can speak on Keisha. You know, Ron was letting these brothers know you ain't getting Keisha. And I suggest you get the Fluffy Snow. You know what I mean? She will increase your credit score. She will help you out. This is what you need. You're not getting Larsa, bro. Just stop it. You're not getting dimes. Your hand is not a dime. It's a 5. Jack. Then we got Clarissa. She want to fight a man. And we got little Meech. You know what I mean? He said he didn't hit these buns right here. These little buns of fun. Come on, man. He cheating on Summer Walker. She's too beautiful to cheat on, man. Please. A lot of these women, they be beautiful on the outside and bull crap on the inside. I know you see Ice Spice. Bad body. Bad. Fly. But she might be whack in bed. But she might be good in bed. I'm just saying, don't always just look at the woman aesthetics. This woman right here might be more freaky in the bed than her. And I know this woman right here got the curves and the look that a man wants, but she might be more into herself and more into everybody else and her Instagram and her Twitter and her OnlyFans. She not even into you. Man, get you a woman that's into you. This is why relationships are over, because y'all don't put no doctrine on the woman. See, we had this stream. How much to pay on the first date? See, you go too far all out. Woman say, I got me a sucker. First date. First date. She knows she got a sucker. See, you got to know what you're doing out here, man. Now we got a player in here. You have to pull in, man. Stacks with the facts, man. Let's make sure that's him. Boom, boom, boom. Is that you?
Can you hear me, Ism?
Yeah, I can hear you. What's going on, player? What you want to speak on?
Man, this virus, you know what this is, right?
Yeah.
I'm about to say you talking like you ain't know who I was or something, bro.
No, I'm over here pressing buttons and stuff and getting things together. I said, this Stacks with the facts, a.k.a. Virgil B. Go ahead, player.
Oh, yeah, man. My brother, Sir Ism. What's good with you, big homie, man?
Go ahead, man. What you got to speak on tonight, man? Chop it up with the youngins.
No, I'm just saying, you know what I mean? Hey, man. My brother Ism, man, just dropped some cold game on y'all. You hear me, man? For real. You talking about that adversity, man. You feel me? Like, I just like, wait, you know what I'm saying, experience some of the same stuff the brother was talking about. I'm telling you, man, you got to be able to make it to that adversity, man. You know what I'm talking about? You got to be able to, you know what I'm saying, be facing tumultuous situations, man. You got to be able to make it through that, man, and make it out on top, man. You know what I'm talking about? You can't let that stuff get you down, especially fucking with these bras, man.
Right. That's why I just try to inspire the youngins, man. But what you think about Lizzo fat shaming, little Meech getting caught up, man? Adam 22, man. What you want to, chop it up about?
Okay, so Lizzo is just terrible. You know what I'm saying? Whenever Lizzo do some silly shit, I'll blaze her ass. And so many females on Facebook be giving me so much hell about that shit. And this broad that sit up here she done made her dancers eat bananas out of stripper box, man.
Damn, I didn't hear that one. I heard something about some
Yeah.
bananas. didn't know what it was about. Go ahead.
She done sat up there and made the damn girls eat bananas out of stripper box, man. Three different girls and made these accusations. Now I'm not saying they telling the truth, because bitches be lying though. But why would they get specific like that though? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That's very specific. You know what I'm saying? So that's all I gotta say about that. Lizzo's fat as hell. She don't want to be fat, but they making her be fat to sell this weak ass body positivity shit.
Okay.
And, she under contract like anybody else. She gotta, y'all, man, come on, Lizzo ain't really that. She can't sing, she can't rap for real. Who the fuck busts out a fucking flute, man?
I think they trying to push Lizzo and that other chick, Janelle Monáe, the other chick just showed her breast, because she ain't that talented. I mean, she okay talented. She pretty nice looking. That's all she got is to promote. And she always trying to do the James Brown dance and show her body off.
Right, and now she promote
big girls, but they're not really that talented to me. Go ahead.
They're not. No, you're right. I get you 100% when it comes to Janelle Monáe. Like, she easy on her eyes, but she pushing that LGBTQ elemental P barbecue committee agenda too. She pushing that non-binary bullshit too. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? So that's the reason why they're making her popular and shit. And as far as Lil Meech go, Lil Meech a sucker if you ask me.
Oh! You want to go to Lil Meech? Let's talk about Lil Meech.
Yeah. I know his dad probably in the joint, because niggas is blazing right now. Like, man, what's up with Lil Meech? What's up with Lil Son? He on some sucker shit. You feel me? But listen here though, Lil Meech is a trick ass.
What happened? He just had sex with another chick and got caught.
No, I'm just saying, I'm just talking about, like, now I ain't talking about that specific stuff. I'm just talking about in general. Like, the shit he doing is what sucker niggas do, what simp niggas do, what niggas who don't used to getting bitches do. You know what I'm saying? Like, who the fuck fucks with a bitch like Summer Walker and actually wipe her up and be seen out in public taking pictures with her shit? He don't need that bitch for that shit. I'm just saying, he a trick ass.
Summer Walker got a name though. Stacks, come on now. He trying to get his clout together. Summer Walker got a name.
He don't need it though. He's Lil Meech. He don't need no fucking clout from nobody.
Jay-Z, I got the baddest R&B chick on my arm. Come on, man.
I mean, but he don't do that for the clout. He don't do that for the clout. He just do that to style on you niggas. He don't do it for clout. He is the clout.
So you saying you feel he got a bigger name than Summer Walker?
Yes, that's Lil Meech. Big Meech from BMS son, of course.
But he ain't Big Meech though. He Little Meech. He just got some
so what I'm
saying, movie right here. Other than that, we didn't hear nothing about Little Meech.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. But we don't have to hear nothing about Lil Meech. He's Lil Meech, Big Meech from BMS son. He don't have to be, he don't have to be none of that. He could just go here and play his dad in the movie, and he gonna be all good. He don't need no fucking Summer Walker's bragly ass or no goddamn clout, man.
Come on, man. To the youngsters, man, they think Summer Walker is bad, man.
That bitch is terrible, man.
But to them, they think she bad, man. Come on.
That's because they're young ass. Listen, that's because they're young niggas, isn't it? These niggas don't know about no bras, man. These niggas is stupid as hell.
Right here,
Ism. We got a whole bunch of young fuck niggas that be listening to fuck niggas that you just was playing and shit, and they think that shit cool. Tricking on these bitches, fucking with another nigga's bitch because she got a name or something, or she was fucking with another nigga who got a name. Man, that bitch raggedy as hell.
Right.
That bitch, we'll run it. We'll fucking, man. Ain't nobody about to take no big bra like Summer Walker.
She just got a fresh
BBL. That's it. She's just a stripper who can sing, and she somehow made it somehow. She's terrible.
That can sing. Well, a lot of the strip hip hop is the new wave.
Yeah, and that's why all these bitches are whores, because they listen to whores like Summer Walker. And listen, my young brothers is tapping in. Do not take these bitches. Y'all need to tap in with my brother Sir Ism. Tap in with real niggas, man. Stop simping for these bitches. These bitches ain't shit, man.
Hey,
these bitches ain't shit, my nigga. You hear me?
I agree with that, man.
Summer Walker ain't shit. She a raggedy bitch. Flat out.
Oh my goodness. Hey man, I got somebody. Is that you, Kang Edwin?
Yeah, man, it's me up in this motherfucker, man. Well, shout out to Ism, man. Shout out to my guy on the panel too, man. Shoot.
That's Virgil B, man.
Yeah, man.
Let's check it out right quick while you come in. We got Lil Meech right here. He say he didn't cheat, man. Black men, he said, don't cheat.
He a sucker,
Little
man.
Meech.
Welcome to the Sir-ism Show.
Now we got Little Meech up in here. He's being accused
Little Meech
of
a
a
sucker,
little late
man.
night creeping on Summer Walker. Come on,
y'all
now,
hear that?
Meech. You got the little thing
Yeah,
going
we
in
can
there,
hear it.
the little bubble. You know, last time you got caught at the airport, you was snitching on everybody. You got the bleezy in your mouth. You know what I'm saying? She got the little Atlanta BBL going on, man. Come on,
You
man.
did
I
have a
want to
nice
know
little
you just
bubble on
here,
the back.
Little Beach. 140, huh? Okay. You got the bleezy. You got the drizzank. Come on now. Little Meech. Come on now. Who going? Little shorty, little sawed off little thing. Them little yams. You going right on in. That's that move. You know what I'm saying? 157 coming out. You know what I mean? In 51 seconds. You underdig? Looked like you took about, I don't know, 17 minutes. I ain't watching the clock on a player, man. But that was enough time for you to go in there and get them yams and get up out of there. You
More
did.
than enough.
You talking about he was helping her with the groceries. Ooh, look at her. She was kind of cakey though. Look at him. She got them flunks on them things. Yeah, she got that fresh BBW. She had to go run the block. Flat stomach. She had the onion in the back. Meech, you had to go run the
We
block
almost
on
done.
them things, man. Come on, man. That's that look, man. Who ain't been to the room with nobody? Who you think he playing with?
Come on, man.
We done been to the room. That's the look she getting when she looking back, open up the door. Come on, man. Let's keep it a thou wow. Look, keep it a buck. Meech, you got the bleezy. Come on, I ain't trying to ruin your party, bro. But come on, man. Let's keep it a banji, man. You going in on them things. Look at it. Little sawed off things. Come on, Meech. You kind of man. Now we got our Meech. You wanna speak for yourself, Meech. I see them little yams at 140, man. You was in there for 17 minutes. Come on, Meech.
Damn, I can't help my cousin bring the bags in the house. To the grocery store, man.
He didn't have no groceries in his hand.
Damn, I can't help my cousin bring the bags in the house. Went to the grocery store.
Where are the groceries, Meech?
Damn, I can't help my cousin bring the bags in the house. Went to the grocery store, man. Damn, I can't help my cousin bring the bags in the house. My cousin bring the bags in the house. Went to the grocery store, man.
Look. This thing going? Hi, I'm. All right, let me know what y'all think.
Hey, yeah, nigga went to the grocery store, nigga went to ate some groceries, nigga. That was the fuck he went.
Little Meech a sucker, man.
Man, then they got on the same shirt, goddamn it, copper, please. That was the funny shit about the shit. Pink chocolate, oh, goddamn it, what's up with you, goddamn it? Hey, got the new picture up.
Peak chocolate in the building.
Yeah,
I'm about to say that's a new picture right there. Hold up.
Yeah, that's a new shit. She ain't got the shades on this picture, goddamn it.
What you think though, bro, man, about this dude, Lil Meech? Man, Lil Meech a sucker if you ask me, bro.
Hey, he been doing sucker shit for long. First he coming to clubs, musty and shit on hoes and shit. Goddamn it, hell. Goddamn it, snitching on security. Now goddamn it, hell. Nigga over here getting set up by hoes and shit. Goddamn, don't even know it. That's how that shit was at the end of the day. Motherfucker gonna got set up.
Right. Green as hell.
Green. Man, goddamn pool table. Goddamn it, Kentucky 31.
But on some real shit though, and this ain't no hate or no slight towards Big Meech, but you know, Big Meech was a trick ass nigga. You know, so them DMF niggas was super tricked out ass niggas. So he's the son of a trick. So he inherited that tricking spirit and that tricking DNA. So it's in him.
Hey, yeah, them niggas goddamn go to the club, throw $1 million, goddamn hell, motherfucker, goddamn. Get their whole goddamn house note paid, goddamn hell. They had a deed and they goddamn hell, nigga paid that shit, goddamn at the football.
Say when they left out, they had a deed, huh?
Yeah, man, them hoes, goddamn, after payout, goddamn, but them hoes, damn, they had enough money, goddamn, buy their own house.
Hey, I'm gonna have to do a stream. Well, I seen Too Short. He had a stream where he was like, "Man, where's this new stuff? The girls used to just want to kick it with us. Now y'all pay the broads. What's going on?" Short, like, I ain't with all this. So is that
I say that's Ism.
Yeah, it's me, man. It's me.
What's going on, man? So what you think about our
Not
topic
much.
in here, man?
Topic is good, man. It's just that, I just think, it's just like a prize that you've been wanting forever. And once you get it, ain't what you thought it was.
That's interesting. That's a good point. Go ahead.
And I don't know, I don't know much about Summer Walker. I just know she a beautiful woman, but I think they both probably clout chasing after each other, like more like he popular, she popular.
Right.
She crying over this nigga though, for real, big time.
And a lot of people, your publicists and stuff, will tell you to be with somebody because it'll help your career. Y'all do bigger numbers because y'all together, y'all get more popular. But sometimes you get her and it's not what you thought it was. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, I mean, it could be a number of factors. He been in that life, out there in the streets. So we just don't know, and I think it's too because of his father. Everybody got a different perspective on it, though.
That you, Brother Ray? Brother Ray.
Brother Ray. Back at it with some more rubbish. You hear me?
Oh yeah. I know y'all voices. That's you. I got you. So what you got to say on Big Meech, man? I mean, Little Meech. He said he didn't cheat. Black men don't cheat. But did he get caught up, man? Summer Walker is his thing. But he said he didn't hit this little bubble butt right here.
Hey, man, my thing is, if he did, if it's 17 minutes, dudes get caught up when they see a big booty, man. They see that ass in right, man. They get
we know you get caught up. We know you get caught. We made a special stream.
I'm just saying.
We made a special stream for you, Brother Ray. You was talking about you had a woman 350, and I made a special stream for you, man. You didn't even remember the stream.
I was there, and say, man, I appreciate that, man. I really appreciate you doing that, man. You dig what I'm saying? But at the end of the day,
hold up. Is that Brother Ray from used to be from Roger Report?
Roger Report. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember you, man. You look. They used to get your ass here, nigga, over there.
Probably was coming up there arguing with him. If it was Brother Ray that I know.
Yeah,
I just, I mean, when you hear sucker, I ain't gonna say suckers. Let me close this though. My son on the other side. Hold on. Well, you about to hear some sucker shit, right? Big Meech, we know you about to hear sucker shit. You got to, even though they may not want to hear it. You dig what I'm saying? Big Meech Little Meech get caught up. First off, he young. Second off, he wasn't really raised in the streets like that. You dig what I'm saying? Because it's his fault have money.
Right.
And so
he probably went to good schools and things. Right.
So now, even though his father was a generous man, known to be a generous man, from helping industry people, and probably about a bitch or two. So if he got weak for that ass, he lucky got something in his hand. Now, if he was going to creep, he wouldn't have no Swiffers in his hand, no Whole Foods in his hand. He probably went and got
he
that.
Said he went to the grocery store, man. He got vegetables in his hand, man. I don't see the groceries.
Like he did.
Hey, no, he probably was going to eat some groceries.
Or what I mean? He probably called her. He probably called her out. He probably called her out. Right. And they probably hooked up, whatever the case may be. But at the end of the day, that's not a bad thing to kind of trail if you're trying to do something. Who knows?
You can't even cheat no more. The ring camera catch you, Brother Ray. Damn it!
Oh damn! Wait a minute. He caught on. He got caught on the ring
camera from the next door neighbor. You can't even cheat in peace these days.
Damn.
And that's a thing too, man. You gotta be careful because these ring cameras will get you caught up, whether you want to or not. So you can be creeping, you can be sliding through with another chick, and she live with some apartments because dudes don't really care. You know, if she fired, no, we going to the hood, we going to the apartments to go scoop up. And somebody may have a Ring camera, and they got a so-called Ring now. Well, when you sign with Amazon, they can use your image and likeness whether you want to or not. So it's kind of yeah, they can use your image and likeness whether you want to or not. So it's easy to get caught up. And the thing is, when you ain't really thinking about that, nobody really thinks about that. And another thing, dude ain't finna walk around with no COVID mask on, no shyster mask on. You understand me? Finna go over a chick house because she ain't gonna let him in.
You know what?
And she may have a Ring camera.
I want to comment on something you said, Brother Ray, about how he's not built. You know, and usually most famous people, kids, they're never built like they are. Like Tupac, I mean Biggie's son. You know, he's not built like him. 50 Cent's son is not built like him. You know, do you think that's because they tried to give their children a better life, or to keep them separate from the life that they had? You know, it's why they grew up that way.
Well, I got my son here with me right now, and me and him grew up completely different. So, in all less, when you know the struggle as a grown ass man, you'll be a damn fool to put your kid in that same struggle when you got the power to change it. But since with those struggles, it builds a certain type of character. You dig what I'm saying? When you struggling, when you grow up struggling, there's a sort of resourcefulness. There's a sort of toughness that you got to have, especially coming up in the projects. And you have older men.
Yeah, that's true. But if you come from anything broken, you know the struggle. You come from anything broken, you kind of know the struggle. But I was just saying because, you know, like when people hear Big Meech and they hear the son, you know, they hear that name, they thinking that he's supposed to be just like him. So this today the way dudes are built now, they are, you know, basically, you know, they'll reward a woman for bad behavior, even if she look good. You see what I'm saying? So I don't know Summer Walker's who was talking about Summer Walker.
Here's what I'm gonna say about when people say about women's bad behavior and stuff like that, man. A woman ain't gonna do no more than you allow. You dig what I'm saying? That's anybody. So if it's bad, now it may be bad behavior to the world, but to the man who's dealing with that woman, that may be what he like about that woman. See, these different dudes got kinks. Big Meech said on the video I seen, he said, man, you know, we like them short, tall, fat, skinny, whatever. He said this. He got hundreds of millions of dollars. So he from Detroit, moved to Atlanta. You dig what I'm saying? So he may, and the one thing I know about guys from the projects, you know what I mean, a lot of so-called unquote bad behavior, they're used to that in females. Because in the projects, the females got to be tough. Because you got predatory, you got guys when soon they turn 12, and guys 22 and 25 trying to fuck them at 12. So they got to be tough.
You know what? I got you mixed up. I got you mixed up because you know I came in when two people were talking. So I think it was Virgil who said something about Summer Walker. You know, because was she a stripper?
Yeah, that was me. Yeah, she was a stripper. She was a stripper. She used to be a strip.
In Atlanta, right?
But
I don't know exactly where, but I know she used to be a stripper.
Okay.
So she's a raggedy bitch.
But again,
oh my.
But the thing is,
wow.
to certain people, a chick stripping, that don't mean nothing. Now, I don't get the popping it. I really don't. I really do not. But now everybody got to hustle. You know what I mean? You got guys who done sold dope. You got guys who done pimp. You got guys, you know what I mean? You got guys who done rob. They make and they probably doing big business right now. So does that mean that they're raggedy men because they used to pimp, rob, steal, dope, that all that stuff? No, she stripped.
I think
She stripped for money.
A certain time in life, you know, you put them old player things away. Your player game has to elevate. You know what I'm saying? I think your player game has to elevate to a certain extent because you're gonna always have that in you. Because I got an uncle that's an old player in Oakland. Trust me, and he still got that slickness with him. You know, but he has elevated. He graduated.
You got to learn the thing. If she was a stripper, like Cardi B, she was a stripper. Matter of fact, she probably was a stomped down hoe. So does that negate the fact that she one of the biggest female hip hop artists in the world? It don't.
Yes, yes,
she
it
was a stripper.
Cardi was a hoe. She said she used to put
Cardi
stuff.
Was a hoe.
I mean, we talking about, you know, but nah, she ain't had no folks. She wasn't no hoe. She was just selling some pussy.
They say got down here. Had that motherfucker on the track in the side.
Yeah, Kane. She had some folks, but they was that, you know, that like a boyfriend. You know, that kind of stuff. You know, she messed with the little gangbangers and kind of thing like that. Come on, y'all know what was up.
Oh, I didn't. You know, last time I checked, you know, hold on, unless you got a pimp. Last time I checked. So now
you
she
know,
got the boyfriend.
I don't want to be doing that.
Because
everybody tell about, oh, you ain't a real one, you a fake one. Who got the pimp registry in their back pocket?
You know what?
I just let people say what they want to say.
But you know what? Though,
what I'm saying is this.
I give Cardi B a pass to a certain extent because she's a good mother. You know, I think that's because she got married.
And also,
you know,
she also from stripping to
that
rapping.
bitch ain't no good mother.
Okay. Well, she
the nanny and her auntie from Puerto Rico, the one take care of the kids. Huh?
That bitch ain't no good mother.
She married.
She a good cone popper. She a good cone popper. Put it like that.
No. She got a whole husband, a whole one.
That don't mean shit.
She married. At the end of the day, she married.
Don't mean nothing. No, let him say why it don't mean nothing. You say she married, Brother Ray, so that's supposed to have some substance to the her being a good mother. Why you say that don't mean nothing, Stack?
Because it don't. If she was a good mother, she wouldn't be fucking rapping the shit she be rapping. She wouldn't be motherfucking making that
but you know what?
Hold on, let me finish what I'm saying now. She wouldn't be making that music and letting our daughters listen to that shit, but she don't let her kids listen to that shit. She's a raggedy bitch. That's what she is, man.
Okay,
flat out.
I get why he say that now. I get it. So you saying that she let other kids listen to it, but she won't do it. See, this is what I was talking about, how most of these people who came up, you know, off of dysfunction, they won't let their own kids, you know, participate in it. I'm quite sure Suki Hana does the same. She probably close her kids. She put her hands over kids' ears when, you know, when they got that music on like that.
Nah, she probably let her daughter listen to it because she said she come from a long line of hoes. So it's generational with Suki Hana. So she's probably passing it down to her daughters as she got.
Yeah, I always say that, you know what I'm saying, these hoes be popping corn just to get damn influence and shit. Because like when Cardi B said that shit about drugging motherfuckers, she said that shit right around the time when that movie came out with Jennifer Lopez, when the movie was about goddamn rich bitches drugging niggas and shit.
Right. Yeah, they took
that. Not only that,
didn't nobody Me Too that movie.
Yeah,
but this is the thing about it though. This is the thing about that movie. This is about Cardi B. Not only did she say that shit though, y'all, but remember, she was adamant. She was bragging about it. She was bragging adult shit. She was talking shit. She was like, yeah, and what? I did it, so what? Yeah, like, and not only that, she was enticing. Listen. She was enticing other raggedy strip bitches to do the same shit.
batches. We got to watch our language over here.
Let me break something down, man. Let me break something down.
Go ahead.
Because I may or may not have delved in some criminal behavior. If you as a married man, or you as a man, if there's a chick out there, she may be walking the stroll, she may be appears as if she mind her own business. You pull over and solicit this woman for some sex in exchange for some money, although you're married or involved with another person. Well, she may mess with you first time. So yeah, mess with them the first time. Give you something for free or whatever the case may be. And so you think you got a girlfriend, although you're involved with somebody else. But now she coming back to individuals such as myself and others and say, hey, I got me one. He got this, he got this, he got this. Well, if that's the case, say you want to meet him at his house, or say let's get a room. So we'll get you the room. You go in the room and meet dude there, and as soon as he drop his pants, we come with them things. We gonna take his car and his money, and we strip him naked.
Yeah.
And if you call the police, put a rape charge on him.
Yeah.
Now hold on. So now,
and the guy be so embarrassed that he won't tell the police. Go ahead.
Right, because
Man,
so
I know
now,
niggas.
so now, when may it be me, maybe somebody, when you divide your head, you got a girlfriend, wife, and kids, and I meet you with that 45. You don't ask. There's no question of how do we get here? Through the pussy. We met through the bitch. So if you was on code as a man, and you don't fuck with no, if you don't, my bad, with the bitch. If you was on code as a man, you would have never got involved with that batch. If you was on code as a man. But now since you wasn't on code as a man, now you meet with the foot. Now your car gone, and when you so low down, we gonna wreck your car. Oh man, let's go ahead, running smooth into a pole and get out and walk out.
Man,
towards your car, you naked, and you broke. Why? Because you didn't stay on code as a man. So before we get to start talking about these females, the only person the man can control is a man. It's been raggedy badges since the beginning of the time. So we got to learn how to dodge the raggedy bitches that we don't like, and really look for the ones that suitable to what we're doing. I don't knock Cardi B for doing what she's doing, because if the man stayed on code, he wouldn't have been in that situation.
Okay.
Yeah,
well,
the man got to stay on code.
Whole ethics, though. What happened to whole ethics, man? These new wave hoes, man, they want to expose everybody, man. Hoes used to keep the secrets. We need to get the whole ethic board up here, man. Anybody with the whole ethic board, man, hit the stream right now, man. We need to get these.
Not the robbing niggas since the beginning of time.
You know what I mean? Real broads ain't trying to do that. They want to get a regular, so they want to give him good service because they want him to come back. Go ahead, Kang. You trying to get in? Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, but I know it gets shaded like that. Yeah, I know niggas that would tie the nigga up and fuck the broad in front of the nigga. Goddamn it, after he robbed him. Goddamn it, that's how much good the setup was. But shit,
my nigga used to do that shit. Hey, listen, y'all. My nigga out of Cincinnati used to do that shit. He called it pimp jacking.
See, you gotta be careful. You know what we finna do? We finna segue on into this brother right here. You know what I'm saying? We finna segue into Adam 22. Do y'all think that he's treated his employees bad? Do y'all think he's a demon? Do you think he disrespecting his former people? Let's let it play a second, and then y'all go ahead and talk on it.
I guess, AD like last night did this whole song and dance, acting like the victim, acting like, oh, that's so fucked up that I would ask this dude about him. So just for the record, I am one of the greatest hip hop podcasters to ever live. And if you think that I'm going to have a motherfucker on the show and not ask him about the beef that he previously had with someone who was a host on the channel, A, you're not paying attention to what I've been doing for all these years, because that is 100% what I do. If I have an interview with a rapper that hates Bootleg Kev tomorrow, I'm going to probably make it clear in the course of the interview, like, yeah, I fuck with Bootleg Kev, but I'm going to say,
he's a snake.
so why you hate Bootleg Kev?
Yeah.
That's normal. That's what everybody does. AD, like, I don't know why he like thinks he needs like special treatment, but I think the reality is that he probably isn't even actually bothered by what I said in the interview with Snoopy Badass. He just does like 4 streams a week, and he needs topics and he needs stuff to talk about. And so that probably seemed like something that would be good clickbait.
Right.
And that's not like, people just, you see people become this weird version of themselves, and they start faking fights, and they start faking beefs, and they start, you know, creating beefs out of nothing or whatever. And it's like, I don't know. Like, I saw like a 2-minute clip of his stream.
Okay. Now,
I want to chime in on that. Go ahead.
He did the same thing with his woman in this, you know, this sexual innuendo he did. Now he's speaking down on the people that work for him. They was only making $1,000 a week, Kwafi. So that's $4,000 a month. And in the California Bay Area, they're in LA, that's not that much money, man. Rent be, you know, $2,000, $2,500. So, you know, unless you live with somebody, you got a little overs. And he's trying to say that they don't have 1 million views, so they lesser than him. And he's talking big crap, and he letting you know that he's a backstabber. I'm gonna go behind your back, and I'm gonna say what we talked about, and I'm gonna put it out there. So go ahead. Let me hear your commentary.
Yeah, I just say this, man. Issue I have with this is, you know, and not just him, you know, but a whole bunch of other content creators who are pretty big like this. They shit on the people that work for them. Because let me tell you, to run an enterprise like what they do, it takes everybody. I was typing in the chat before you let us come up about the cameraman. I know he paying that. I wonder what he paying the cameraman, because look at that. I mean, that's some shit that you would see like really on a network. You know, the way the cameras are switching back and forth. But the whole point is, you find motherfuckers like him, man, that will shit on they folks. You know what I'm saying? Same thing with the things that go on, you know, with the black content creators as well. You know, they all in this thing together, you know, and they all trying to jump on that Pearl train. And you spoke on that too. But like I said, you can't shit on folks that work for you.
Anybody else? Go ahead.
Man,
Yeah, man. Now, go ahead, bro. I'll go.
I go, yeah. The first time I, you know, keep it real, like No Jumper, man. Wasn't nobody really fucking with No Jumper like that unless they had a fire-ass interview. You know what I'm saying? Wasn't nobody really fucking with No Jumper until goddamn AD really got on the scene, in my personal opinion, you know. And then my first red flag of that backstabbing and shit when AD said he was at a party talking to a chick, then Adam came right behind him and told the bitch that he had fake teeth. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, goddamn it, motherfucker, that little slick little hating ass shit like that, goddamn it, hell, you know what I'm saying? I just motherfucker kept that in the back of my mind, you know what I'm saying? And then the issues he had with AD at the end of the day, because you know what I'm saying, since AD was bringing a little more street cred, niggas was wanting to come on that motherfucker a lot more, and they would come on at the end of the day instead of interview with Adam, and Adam would have a little issue with that too. Like he wanted to get, you know what I'm saying, he wanted the first crack at the, you know what I'm saying, the dudes, you know what I'm saying?
I remember that. He started bringing in a little more, you know, street guys. And then AD know a few of the rappers here around the industry. And a lot of people didn't want to come with Adam because they didn't like his style, but they came because of AD. And I seen AD kind of jump up a couple times when people wanted to jump on Adam. So he was kind of de facto bodyguard for him, too. And now you trashing.
Yeah, because hey, remember last time here, you know, somebody tapped Adam 22 head. This is a white rapper named Russ. He had one of the security guards, goddamn it, here tap Adam 22 head when he was out one time. He got a quick
came in there and pulled a pistol. Remember, the dude came in there and pulled a pistol on him. This was a while ago.
Yeah, that was after that. Yeah, motherfucker pulled a pistol on him right after that. Shoot, so you know what I'm saying.
He jumped up there and said, "Man, no, man," and talked him down. So, like I say, man, he kind of had your back. You had him in your wedding. So he meant something to you, bro. But hey, why we can't just say it didn't work out, we move forward? Well, it's been over for like 2 months. Why is he still trashing these dudes?
Because this nigga petty. He petty than a motherfucker.
And also, you gotta think about it. Go ahead.
Go ahead. Oh, no, I was just gonna say this nigga's a sucker, man. When I was in the halfway house ism back in 2016, I first got hit to this Adam 22 dude, and I seen right through his little fake tough ass, man. This is what the white boys do, man. I was locked up with hella dudes just like this guy. What they do is they corny as fuck. If the dude AD never went to No Jumper would not be where it's at right now. Motherfuckers do not watch No Jumper because they like Adam. He's corny. He's lame. He has no sauce, no swag, no nothing. He let dudes smash his wife. He corny. Nobody really cares about his opinion. He's not articulate. He's not intelligent. He doesn't have the gift of gab. He ain't got no swag. He's a corny ass, goofy ass white boy. You know, so he the type of white boy that come through the spot and cop a fucking 16th of powder, man. That's the type nigga he is.
And use his money in order to get sway the audience, like I was telling you how some bigger content creators can do. Because if he didn't have the bread and the platform, people wouldn't mess with Adam. And AD did bring him some street cred. AD is kind of like you say, after he came up there, I start watching it a little more, start having some people I never heard of, a lot of little LA underground rappers, different things. Now you're trying to get Mac 100 for validation. You got to be careful of these people. Go ahead.
You know, I feel a little pity coming on. Let me talk. Let me call some names, goddammit. Anyway, I just say this, man. This dude here, you know, this is like he said, this is what white boys do. And I ain't, you know, trying to, you know, rag on white boys because all of them ain't like that. But this is what they do. They get into space. They do everything that once they get a little bit of recognition, you know, from, you know, like the rap stars and shit that they done had on their shows. Well, what's the other one? Vlad. He done did the same thing. There's another motherfucker that's shit. What's that dude that's on Sirius XM? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah. What's that dude on Sirius XM radio? Sirius XM. I'm asking somebody in the background here. The dude that's on Sirius. Hold on, y'all.
Rude Jude.
Yeah, Rude Jude. Yeah, Rude Jude. Yeah, that motherfucker. All of them. They been
around for a long time.
Yeah, they've been around a long time, man. But really, they got an agenda. You know, I listen to all of them, and once they start talking that crazy talk, political, that's their way to get in through to the black spaces to get into this political shit. You know, really, they some alt-right motherfuckers behind the scene. Believe it or not. Like he tried to shame this dude here.
They get in and then infiltrate the organization from the inside out. I got you.
That's exactly what they're doing. So we so stupid as black folks, we can't even see that it's more than just, oh, I'm getting an interview on this motherfucker channel. See, because once he find out your ways and try you, he gonna go right behind your back and talk shit about you, just like you just said, Sirism. You said that. You said this is what he do. He get people on the show. You know, act like he cool with them and then turn right back around and do that bullshit, you know. That's
if you tell me, Nino, I'm gonna let you see the say if you do some vlogging with me and you like, I'm gonna let you see the final cut before I put it out. And then all of a sudden you put it out. And it might have been something that I was like, I didn't want that in there. Yeah. And you told me you was gonna let me see it. See, that's that BS. And especially
you know what?
In media like this dude is. So he's a snake.
You got to be responsible media. And I'm going to tell you, man, because I even thank you for letting me interview your homeboy. You know, he'll be in the next thing that I'm doing. And the thing is with that is anything that he told me he didn't want in there, I cut out. Trust me, all the way down to the way you look. If you don't want it a certain way, I'm going to make sure because I appreciate, you know, the interview.
See, Commandant Lou, that was video ethics. Yes, we need to call the whole ethic board on Cardi B. We're going to get her shut down.
Well,
let me cancel her.
let me chime in. People got to understand, man. You know, I look at Vlad and I look at Adam 22. And really what they're doing, which I don't, it's some bullshit, but I respect it, is the fact that they're businessmen. See, in order to make some money on YouTube, to be quite honest with you, man, you know, you got to have the bullshit. The bullshit. See, Pearl is just like Pearl. Pearl slick shitting on black women. But since so many black men have been burned by black women, she just on the train too. And so and that's with Adam, that's with Vlad. It's like war. There's no money in peace. but it's a whole lot of money at war.
Gotta make chaos. I get what you're saying. I got something for Brother Ray. The fuckery.
Basically, you know what I'm saying? AD to Adam was like, goddamn it, that Tupac rap phenomenon part 2 tape to Vlad. Goddamn it, that's what got them on.
You know what, man? And
but then, you know, the man.
Go ahead, let Kwafi get in there. Go ahead, Kwafi.
I understand that, brothers. You know what I'm saying? And for me, you know, I look at it different because I'm in the media. I'm a responsible media person. So my thing is, you can do controversial in a different way. Like if I'm gonna hit you, motherfucker, I'm gonna hit you hard below the belt. I'm gonna diagnose your motherfucking ass like I'm a psychologist. You see what I'm saying? And make you look stupid. And I did that shit with Angry Man. So I shut that down because you don't come at me no certain kind of way. If I ain't got your phone number and I ain't cool with you and I can't tell you over the motherfucking phone, trust me, I'm gonna tell you on the internet. You know, and I'm not even petty like that because I don't have that kind of time. I'm a real man in these streets doing real things. So I understand the dysfunction of black folks. We can hit below the belt, we can take jabs at each other, but when you get to the point to where you get so low to where you sell your soul to be on a show like this, and then they also, you know, all in on the dysfunction, that's a problem for me. So yeah, Pearly Things, fuck her, fuck this dude too.
Well, again, like I said, you know, the guys ain't getting no views talking about positive things about black men. They keep it real. They ain't getting no views. I don't
know where you been, but I get them. I get views.
I don't know, Nino. He might be on to something with that.
How long you been on YouTube? Hold on. How long you been on YouTube?
Hey, brother Rob, I know who.
How long you been on YouTube?
Wait, hold on. What's your name again? Now?
Ray.
Your brother Ray. I know who you are because we've been. Listen. We've been on panels together, brother. You know what I'm saying? Now I don't even know if you had a channel because I knew that you used to just be on Roger. I always thought you was cool. So my thing is, I ain't even about to go there with you about what I do because what I do is hard work. This is my real skill. This is real life shit. I'm not just turning on YouTube and playing games with folks. I don't do that. So I can't even compare to other people.
I'm not talking about you. I'm saying that if you look back, because most of these content creators, I'm gonna say 99% of them don't mean shit that come out their mouth. It don't. Okay. They'll say it, but then when it comes to life, it's something totally different. See, if I say I like fat girls, I never say I don't. I say I date a fat chick. I dated a chick 400 pounds before. And you see me with a fat chick, it's Brother Ray lying. Brother Ray lying, you know. Oh yeah. See now. See, if you say, well, you know, Brother Ray, I seen him with a fat. I already said that. See, there's nothing that you can check that you can check me on from YouTube to real life. But see, where the problem come is that when you serving yourself, you tell other people what they want to hear. When you truly love somebody, you tell them what they need to hear. And so people ain't ready for what they need to hear. And so when I say what I said, I'm not saying you because you sincere. But if you've been on here longer than Pearly Things and she got 2 million subs and you got, let's say, 50,000 subs, then something wrong with that. What's wrong with it is that she's telling men.
Even for me though, bro, it's not even. I'm not even in it to subs because I want the right people to listen to my shit. You get what I'm saying? They ain't even about the money because I spend money and I'm talking about money to do what I do. So it's not even about that.
Right.
It's about reaching the right audience. See, we all have different flavors going on around here. You know what I'm saying? Sir Ism channel is needed for a reason. The Roger Report channel is needed for a reason. What I do is needed for a reason. And I don't even do lives. You get what I'm saying? So we know the real one.
We need your channel. You do be doing some great visuals. You be doing some, you know, different hood politics. And of course we need Uncle Ism channel. We definitely
Welcome to the Sir Ism Show. The show.
Now, them other guys you said, man, I don't see no. I don't. Now, them other guys you were speaking on, them reports and stuff, man, I don't see no need for them brothers, man. I don't see nothing. They always just crying about a brawl, man. I don't see, man. What use do they have, man? They always is upset with a batch, man.
Can I explain it?
Come on, help me out, Coffee. Help me out. Help me out.
All right, okay.
No,
now
I was talking about tricking on the brawl and crying on the brawl, man. Help me out. Go ahead.
All right, now let's say this. Now, there's levels to this shit, whether you call yourself a part of the Black Manosphere or whatever sphere that you belong to. You know what I'm saying? But I tell brothers all the time, go wherever wherever you need the help. You know, when you first come into the Manosphere, yeah, you're gonna be on that red pill raid shit. You go to Roger Report first, you know, and then you graduate. You get what I'm saying? I'm not saying that, you know, don't complain about certain things, you know, but you graduate. You know, if you a part of, you know, the street game or the game, you know, or whatever, you know, the Macosphere, you know, come here, you know, and just go straight, get straight to it, you know, if you really got that game.
I'm with you on that, man. I'm definitely with you on that.
But we gotta that's what I'm saying. It's not the fact that, you know what I mean, it's not the fact that, because my thing is, if I want to be anything, I want to be real. If I want to be out, I'm gonna be honest. See, so that way, if you see me in the street, you come to Memphis, you see me in the street, hey man, what do? There's nothing from the personality online, and you see me in the streets, everything gonna match. But I now I have been there. Now I have been at a certain level for a while, and I am tempted to go rogue. Because, you know, like, damn, I need me some money. I can easily shit on a batch. That's easy, you know. But but I'm gonna get this time before I go in the building.
Man. Come on, man. I'm gonna have to put you in the penalty box, Brother Ray. Every time, Brother Ray, why y'all do me like this, Virgil? Why they do me like this? Every time, Kane, every time you come on here with Uncle Wisdom, man, now they want to start macking. They want to start. Oh man, we have a nice
conversation. The thing is, he said start. I don't.
Look.
They want to start your what I'm talking about, brother. You are a truck driver, brother. Just drive the trucks. You didn't see when
that's what I'm saying.
Was in the movie. He said, "I don't know nothing. I just drive the bus. Just drive the bus."
In other words, the game is supposed to be it's not supposed to be told. It's supposed to be sold, not sold. What was it? Shit, I'm wrong myself.
But now, simple. My thing is simple. You know,
stop mentioning me, Brother Ray. Oh, respect the dead, Brother Ray.
I'm just saying he was giving game.
Brother Ray,
that's not wrong with saying the man giving game.
He was giving the game. Okay, I'm gonna give my brother that. But let's keep it positive. I'll be cracking a joke. Let's get on our segues, and we're gonna slide over to Kodak talking about Bootsy. Say you're looking for juice off his name.
Well, I see now wanted to pay me all that money to do the song anyway to make it look like, oh yeah, I still got real niggas with me. I know the hip hop community. So it's like it's nowhere on this shit. Like y'all thinking I'm finna be on some bloody shit with this shit. Like, come on, man. The fuck? And what shit you just standing on, boy? For real. What shit is these niggas standing on? I ain't never been in no pursuit of trying to be the biggest rapper in the world. I never try to act like I'm the biggest gangster out here, man. I knew there's several niggas who thought they was the biggest and all this shit, man. And a little nigga come and spank their ass. You know me, bro.
So
hey, man, why is
Bootsy looking for clout off his name? What y'all think? You know what I mean? I should Bootsy just mind his business. What y'all got to say about this?
I don't think he gets nobody get no clout. That nigga need to go to the drug rehab.
Boosie is definitely trying to get some clout off of Kodak Black's name. For sure.
Why so, Stacks? Let's
Because listen, let's just get this cleared up, y'all. And I just want to, if you a real one, you know. For one, Kodak Black ain't no street nigga. He ain't in the streets. He's not active in the streets. He's a fucking rapper. All right. So all that snitch cut, that shit don't apply to him. He ain't active in the streets. He's a fucking artist. He signed to a fucking label. And if it's good business for the label and for Black to get to do a song with Rap Bastard ass 6ix9ine, then that's what he gonna do, and that's what he did. I don't look at him no different.
They say it was 8,000 a word.
This nigga got paid $1 million to do a song with this nigga. If I was in Kodak Black's position, I'd have did it too.
Damn, so that's how they do it, though. I mean, Virgil, you do music too, right?
Right.
Yeah, I DJ my dance.
So really, is that's to do a feature? They charge $8,000 a word, or is he just being petty?
I think he just talking shit though because he got the whole $1 million to do it though. So when you break it down, you know what I'm saying, he probably got paid $8,000 a word. But the whole thing is this though. This is the thing though, right here though, y'all. And my nigga isn't. Kodak Black is not an active street nigga. The rules of the streets do not apply to the rap game. In some aspects they should, but in all totality, they absolutely do not. And that's good because the streets ain't the fucking music and the music ain't the streets. So all anybody out here talking about some Kodak Black is a snitch, man. Boosie need to shut the fuck up, man. Boosie, what about Boosie, man? You know, his name is involved with a lot of shit.
Come on, man.
Hey, you go next, and then I'm coming to you, Brother Ray. As soon as Virgil finish, Kane go, then you go, Brother Ray. Go on ahead and finish, Virgil.
If you ask, in my eyes, Boosie is a fucking sucker too. Flat out.
Virgil don't like none of you rap niggas.
I really don't, though. Listen, I'm gonna just be honest. Most of you rap, listen here. Most of these rap niggas is bitches. You feel me? When I was performing this stuff, my fault, Ezra, my bad, batches. Most of these rap dudes is straight batches. You hear me? When I was before I got locked up, and me and my guys was doing our thing, about to get signed, opening up for guys coming to the city, opening up for these dudes. I used to interact with these guys. OJ the Juice Man, that's a real nigga. You hear me?
Yeah,
Gucci Man, the real Gucci Man. That's a good nigga. You hear me? Joel Santana, he's a cool ass dude. You understand? Lil Flip, that's a real ass dude right there. You understand what I'm saying? All these goofy ass niggas though. You know, these niggas, most of these niggas is hoes for real. They wear fake ass jewelry and they ain't really in the streets like how they be talking about in their records. Which is not a cool thing, but I'm just saying though, most of these dudes is straight batch ass dudes, man. Flat out. You could smack one of these niggas and they ain't gonna do shit. You hear me? So I'm just a different breed of dude. I'm from the streets for real. I'm not in the streets no more, but I'm from the streets for real. I was really in the streets really for real. And I know batch ass dudes when I see them. And most of these dudes is hoes, man. And that's just how I see them.
Watch out, out there. We got Stacks with the facts, aka Virgil. He might put some propaganda, some agenda, some conspiracy, and he might give you a Nipsey discount double check to your face. Pow! Nigga.
Like one of these niggas with the hand of God. You know what I'm talking about?
Hey, Wayne, go ahead. You got the floor.
That nigga real tall, though.
You got it at the him, Brother Ray. Go ahead, Kane.
Man, real talk, Boosie really just mad that Kodak didn't sign to him, dog. Real talk, man. If you really know what went down, man, here. But you know, Boosie might try to come down on the flex on him when they did that little feature and shit. Signed his homeboy, but didn't get to sign Kodak and shit. And this really just some petty shit from back then, you know. Be honest though, right here, you know what I'm saying? Kodak, you know what I'm saying? Kodak, you know what I'm saying, just did a verse. It ain't like these niggas win $1 million and went in on some dope or some shit like that, man. They went in on the motherfucking verse at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? Hey, and he said all through the song, goddamn it, hey, you know what I'm saying? How you let your bitch get took by a snitch? He was calling motherfucking 6ix9ine to snitch through the song and shit. And all that shit through there. So, you know, it was the shit was slick jamming, goddamn it. I ain't gonna lie.
See, that's why I got real players up here. You gonna tell the truth. I ain't gonna lie. Say it was slick, and they took out a verse that was actually worse than that. I read one of the verses the producer had to take it out.
I'm so raw. They got a rat giving me cheese. That what they took out.
Yeah, that was actually sick. Good wordplay with Kodak.
Yeah,
Brother
that's too hard.
That,
You
that
know.
showed some pettiness right in your face, and you didn't even see
Yeah,
it.
that was slick. That New York like bars, metaphors, son. I got my Timberland boots on. All right, Brother Ray, let's go.
Well, you got to understand, man. You got to be in the music business, man. You got to do business. All whatever the streets is in the street. If you don't do two things, you don't be either be in the streets, we're gonna do business. So I don't fault the man for doing business. That's a meal ticket. Now, unless the man principles, hey man, and when Kodak, the thing is, if Kodak had to fight a Fed case like Young Thugger, and he ran out of money, but to do a feature, he gotta do one with 6ix9ine. These rap niggas ain't gonna, these rap guys ain't finna put no money to get his man no money for nothing. So Kodak, he did the right thing.
Okay,
he
so
did
Brother
the right.
Ray,
The
later
thing
on
is,
in
he
life,
look out.
are they gonna look at you like a rat? I'm saying if you was Kodak, or because you make one wrong move,
his thing,
rap and diminish your career, or are you gonna look back and say, man, I should have got that million? How you think this gonna turn out at the end?
Well, you understand, you gotta consistently do business. So if you get this million and you parlay that into something else, because the goal in the rap game is not consistently being in front of the what's name, as long as them fans come to the show. You know what I mean? Don't worry about another man. As long as the fans continue to pay their money. I can't worry about the person who ain't buying no ticket. I can't worry about the person who ain't buying my album. I can't worry about the person who's not supporting it if I'm in doing business. Let me worry about the people who paying me.
No, you got to worry about
Let me
all.
worry about those people.
You got to worry about all.
You really don't.
Yes, you do in the music business, bro. Trust me. Yes, you do.
I know, brother.
You need to know if it's
I've
even
been close. I've been
you got
close
to
to some
know.
things in the city, so
I feel you.
I ain't gonna say too much, but I've been close to some things in the city. So when it comes to anything in the street happening, well, if it's anything shorter than that, which is not.
Let me tell you something.
Because
most artists have fought to be independent forever, but still they did not know the game. Even in the music business, you got to know the game. A lot of them don't know about ASCAP, BMI. They don't even know about having a manager, a PR person to make the right decisions for you. You get what I'm saying? Because trust me, you got to even know that if you're going to do a feature with somebody, is it going to be motherfucking worth it? You start to get on albums that flop and start dealing with folks that don't just really have that about them. Your shit could go down. Just because they're going down. Yeah.
You're not telling the truth, man. You're talking about the game and all this stuff. The game. What?
That's all I got to say. Game is dead.
Man, I'm talking about the music.
The music game don't exist.
Shit.
No, I would say this, man.
Let me finish that. I just wanted him to say that. Hold on, brother. They be saying on the other side of the track, whatever, the guys that complain about win, that game doesn't exist. I be like, what are you talking about? You need game in everyday life, brother. What do you got to say about that, Nino?
Oh, you do.
Okay.
It's 101. It's 101s to everything, and then you get cold in the game.
There it is. Go ahead, brother Ray. There it is.
Well, again, like I said, if he get on, if his verse was whack, that's something different. If his verse was whack,
well, he got the million regardless, though, brother Ray. They paid they paid Kodak the million off top. He got to pay me first.
Here's the thing. Here's why I say that. You constantly, the thing is his fans and it's your fans. The thing, you got to have supporters. Forget guys in the street, man. They're just like in the P game. You ain't doing it for other men. You doing it for you and the gal.
You know what?
You doing what you doing for you and the gal. You ain't doing it.
You know what? Brother Ray is on to something. I need supporters. It ain't none of you niggas supported shit. Let me get you niggas up out of here. I need to be the only nigga on the screen. How I got these niggas? Fuck Kodak. Fuck everybody. The show is over. I ain't got supported shit. Oh man, I just be fucking with y'all.
But it's
be like, this nigga serious. Why is he playing? Fuck this nigga is some crazy.
But real
It's
talk
a
though.
wild, ain't he, man?
Real talk though. If when you in the business like that, and you got that meal ticket, and the fact of the matter is, if Kodak's independent, he can clear his own purse. But when you sign to a label, they got to clear the purse. Now, if you want, now I don't know his particular situation, but if he's truly independent, he can clear his own verse, do the song, clear his own verse. The label, he may, if he was signed to something like Interscope said, well, now we don't want you messing with him, so we ain't gonna clear for you. Now he got the main money, he done got his money, but they didn't clear it. And so, you know what I mean? That's really bad business. And so that'd be bad. Well, that'd be bad. That's not as in control. But the fact of the matter is, the man got to handle his business. If he was caught up in a 360 deal, Boosie wouldn't have nothing to say. If Kodak was only getting $200 a show, Boosie wouldn't have nothing to say about that. It's the fact that the man did good business with somebody that he don't like, because at the end of the day, when you in that courtroom and you facing 200 years, you in there by yourself. When that judge say guilty, you got a life sentence, you doing that life sentence by yourself. And everybody you want to keep it real for, they're home in the bed. So
since we going to the law aspect of it, you know, conspiracy is a motherfucker.
I'm not saying. No, what I'm saying, the reason why I brought it up is when you're going through it and it's negative, you by yourself. You dig what I'm saying? That's why I brought up, you know what I mean, him getting $100 a show. He was
saying
for his choices. $100 a show.
So you saying that
what I'm saying is
you said he made the right decision.
You're gonna do business.
Yeah.
Yes,
saying,
he made the right decision for the simple fact he's gonna do business. So now?
Well, I'm saying, when the last time niggas seen the Boots album? He just dropped the album, man. Nobody motherfucking goddamn said that shit was bumping or nothing like that, goddamn it hell. So this shit just a motherfucking clout chasing, trying to get some motherfucking views and shit, goddamn it hell. The Vlad shit slowing down. The nigga motherfucker had the little Fed case, goddamn it hell. He need $1 million verse, goddamn it shit. While he talking, goddamn shit.
But think about
You're right.
He kind of slowing down. You know what I'm saying? He ain't
Boosie's corny ass, Boosie's fake gangster ass definitely look good doing the feature with 6ix9ine, man. He's selling Bentleys and shit and weak ass jewelry and shit.
That album with Double Wood, he sold 3 copies of that motherfucker.
But think about this though. It's not about you don't make money off the album, from what I understand. You make money off the show.
Exactly, and get that Kodak Black motherfucker.
But if he's independent, he ain't got nobody.
Don't you get some money
if he ain't got
a little bit?
If he ain't got nobody to answer to, I said if he ain't got nobody to answer to and he independent, he get money off them records and them damn shows.
But shit, it still ain't better than that Live Nation money, man. Regardless, the independent shit sound good, but goddamn it hell, when you linked up with that Live Nation AG touring money, goddamn it hell, that 60, 70, 100,000 a show, and they get that little 30% off of that shit better than that motherfucking little club money Boosie getting.
Everybody don't get the 100 now. A lot of the top guys some of these guys be getting 2,000.
Boosie definitely not getting no. Boosie ain't getting no goddamn it.
Boosie used to be getting pandemic. I think you could book Boosie for like 10, 15, 20.
Listen, I could book Boosie right now for 5 bands, nigga.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, correct. He ain't lying. Bullshit you not. Bullshit you not.
You got to know that man. You know that man. You know that man. He messing with you.
This though. Hold on, stop for a second. Hold on, calm down for a second, y'all. Just relax for a second. Let me put some in perspective for y'all. Now, Boosie just caught his Fed case my man just spoke on, right? Now, how much y'all think them gangster ass Crip niggas from San Diego paid Boosie to come do a feature? How much y'all think they paid?
I think he might be talking about 7,500 back then, 8,000.
So what I'm telling y'all is this. This is what I'm telling y'all as a guy who used to be an independent rapper before I got locked up dealing with these niggas. These niggas don't, man. These niggas ain't popping like that. Boosie ain't popping like that no more. I could
It's a lot of image. It's a lot of image.
If I call Boosie's agent right now and people and I say, look, I got fucking $6,000 for you niggas right now. Come to Columbus, Ohio for a couple hours. Them niggas will be on the way.
Yup. He ain't lying. No bullshit. That more they taking that little bread. They taking that little bread.
I'm saying it's so money because artists now they wised up like Finesse 2 times. He rent the club out now. And so if you're the promoter and you rent the club out, the door is yours.
That's how it always been done though back in the day. Like 2008, 2009, goddamn it, hell, artists just buy the club out and goddamn it, you know what I'm saying, and just get the dough.
Rent the club.
You know what I'm saying?
Wait. Let me stop right there because some people don't understand what y'all saying. I want clarification. So you just go ahead and the man say he need 5,000 for the club. You pay me 5,000, and then you throw your own show at the club, and then you get all the money and the revenue from inside the club, and he just get the drink money.
No, exactly. That's exactly how it goes. Now listen. I'm telling you how it goes in London.
The drinks belong to the club.
Yeah,
drinks. How it goes.
Yeah.
You gotta think about it though. You gotta think about it like this though, and don't tell you how it happened in Columbus though. I don't know about anywhere else, but I know about Columbus. See, that's exactly how it goes. See, when it comes to that bar, you know what I'm saying? I don't know if y'all know about bars, but bars make a lot of money. You feel me? So me being the promoter, I'm gonna get the money from the door if I give you the 5 bands, but I want a percentage of that bar too, because the people is coming to the fucking club to see me. And they're gonna be buying your liquor up. So I need a cut of that.
How you know that he gonna give you the right percentage of the bar though?
I mean, because you know, say that, and that's what you work that out contractual wise before you even get into it.
Yeah, the bar might make 30. I might say, man, it only made 15.
Yeah, what? And other niggas do. Yeah, but other niggas do this though. You know what I'm saying? They either they'll buy. Sometimes the artists will buy the club out. Sometimes they'll do a dough split with the promoter too. You know what I'm saying? They'll split the dough. You know what I'm saying? With the promoter. You know, and then they just go half and half.
That's what we used to do.
You know what though? Let me tell you. If I was doing a show and I came there to motherfucking sing and do a show, you paying me everything at the door, from the door to the motherfucking stage. Now you can get the money for the drinks. You know, that'll be your shit because it's your club. But somebody here just said that they want a percentage even out of the drinks. So are you providing the liquor too?
Guapi.
Hey, a lot of niggas do provide the liquor though.
Hold on. Guapi ain't hit one high note all night. We only got 6 people in here, Guapi. You can't get a percentage of the dough. What are you, Guapi? You start singing, we might get 30 people in here. Nigga, hit a couple high notes. I'll split it with you.
Man, you crazy here, boy.
We got Guapi say he performing tonight. We got all the 6 people. 2 of them, I let in 3. We got 4 people here. Come on, Guapi.
Have you ever had the motherfucker throw a party, goddamn it, here with nobody know you, goddamn it, here, and shit put special guests and then perform at the end of the night?
I can't pay you.
You know what? I think everybody
got fish sandwiches, chicken sandwiches, and an order of fries. That's about all I can nigga. A couple shots of yak. That's all I got for you players.
But you know what though? He right about that last feature. We all done been there. You know what I'm saying? Like if you featured on an album, you know, motherfuckers don't know you, just like the dude that song on Wale album. Shit, what was it? God damn it. His name is Sam Dew. No, not no, I think there was somebody. No, I'm talking about Sam Dew.
I think you hating on me when I hit that note, Guapi.
Oh no, man, you sound good, bro. Oh, you so serious? You just want me to hit a note, right?
Yeah, go ahead.
That's what it is. He want me to hit a note.
That's what we need, man. We got ladies up in here, man. We got ladies. We need you to go on ahead. Let me get my big head self off the screen. There you go, player. You got the flow.
How can you say that you love me when you don't even know my name? My every thought of this, my claim to fame. You're running in circles, playing your game, and you're scared of commitment, running back for more pain. Lonely hearts, they remain the same. One night of lust is all we had. Now, who's to blame?
Woo, that's cold in the
That boy
game.
was good. That boy
Howard
was
Hewitt and shit, goddammit.
Come on, man. That was pretty goddamn good, Coffee. I ain't trying to hate on the player, man. That was pretty.
Shit,
That was pretty
I'm
sick.
cracking right
Hey,
now, man. My
Izzo,
voice is
man,
like,
you a goddamn fool, man.
You know, we all got our way we move around here, man. Different styles of players, man. I work with all the players. And I know a lot of people that be watching, be sneak soaking, be some of the dudes. See, they say they on the other side. It ain't no other side. Okay. I just be talking to different players. Certain players understand me. But if you would hit me in the email, I could give you some beginner level game, man. There ain't no big eye little U's. This just me. I'm a confident brother. So you got to be confident. You know, and stacks with the fact he probably 6'3". You feel me? And I ain't none of that. We got Kang Edwayne, big player.
6'4", they 6'4".
6'4". See what I'm saying? But you gotta have the confidence of a 7-foot man. No matter if
but
you
you know what?
8 foot. That's what
But you
y'all
know
really
what isn't?
confidence, y'all confidence, man. Come on, let's go.
But you know what isn't? Shit, I'm not no 6'4", I'm not no 6'3" either, nigga. I just look tall on camera. I ain't no tall nigga.
But you're a confident brother. You try to dress well. You're shaving. You're doing something about it. That's the first thing. A lot of these brothers that sit on these panels and rag on women, they need to go introspection instead of going outro. And a lot of things will start changing. And just get at the women. You gonna get at what you ask for. Asking for it in the DMs, that's easy. Man, go out.
You gotta get at the bets, man.
There you go, man. There you go.
In real life, you gotta get at the bets in real life. Get out in these streets. Get out here. It's Friday night about to be, man. It's Thursday night, ladies' night. Get out there. Go get at the bets. You gotta get in the face.
Oh my! I seen one dude said he had 50 bodies in his life. Hey, I ain't trying to brag. I might have had that in a year for a couple of years. Like when I was we used to go out like 4 times a week. Tuesdays, Thursdays, Fridays, Monday. We was going out, man. We were having bread. We going out. We had nice looking cars. We get our cars washed. Man, 50 bodies in your life, maybe in a year. You got it. You brothers be in your 20s and 30s. Y'all don't even go clubbing and parties and to the beach and different things, concerts. Man, go outside. Life is outside, brothers. Go ahead, y'all.
I'm just saying, man, I'm outside every day, all day in my city. I'm everywhere. I don't never see dudes anywhere. You know what I'm talking about, man? I be in D.C., Philadelphia, Cincinnati, Kentucky, Indiana. You know what I'm talking about? I be all over my little area, man. I don't be seeing, you know, and that's what I'm saying, man. You guys online, man. You got, like I said, you got to get at the bats, man. You got to actually get in the broad's face and actually shoot your shot. You know what I'm saying? You miss 100% of every shot you don't shoot. You lame ass, no game having ass niggas. I wish I would. Hey man, you niggas talking about some you don't need game. Y'all the same lame ass niggas that ain't getting no cheeks. You ain't getting no trim. The batch ain't fucking with you. She ain't choosing you. If it's me and Ism and a couple of these brothers in the room and you niggas in the room, the batch ain't gonna choose y'all. You understand what I'm saying? Step your game up, niggas.
Hey, Ism, did you say they inside playing Yu-Gi-Oh cards?
Niggas in the crib playing Magic and shit, playing online Madden and shit with niggas they don't know, arguing and shit instead of getting at the bats.
Complain about women. They got bad behavior. Well, bro, you ain't inside. So how would you know?
Nah, but one thing I discovered though, listen though, y'all, Pete Gang though, and my nephew put me up on this, right? My nephew is a gamer. He be on Twitch, and it is a lot of broads on that gaming shit. Surprisingly, it's a lot of bad young fatches.
Oh yeah,
isn't it? You got to look into it, isn't it?
Oh yeah,
it's a lot of bad young fatches that's gamers now, man.
Oh yeah, my boy.
Yeah, that's a full-time salary now. That's a full-time salary now.
If you a gamer and you into that, won't you get a chick that's into gaming? Why are you trying to get a stripper if you a gamer type guy? That don't make sense to me.
Man, you know why? I tell guys.
You know why? 'Cause 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 you know why? 'C let me say this real quick. You know why it isn't? Because you know what? Wherever that goddamn money bag at, that's where you're gonna find that biatch.
But these broads don't know how to get. A broad don't know that the
That's a fact.
gaming is where the money is. Gaming where the money at. So you know, I used to trip out when guys walk around with all this Louis Vuitton on and all, and you got the big Louis Vuitton logo and the big Gucci logo and stuff like that. Now, there's a difference between.
Watch out! Now we wear Gucci and we wear Louis.
No, I'm not. Hear what I'm saying. There's a difference between when you're really rich. You know what they called it? They called it quiet luxury. So that means they're
I kind of like that.
I like that too.
I like that. Go ahead, player.
I like that. I like that.
And so what that the shirt that Mark Zuckerberg wear, you may think it come from Walmart. That's $300 t-shirt. You got plain shirts like that costing $4,000.
10,000 free account.
His shirt cost $4,000. His shirt cost $4,000. Your whole fit costs $4,000. And luxury brands have a poor people section.
You know what? And that's that bamboo cotton.
I don't know what it is. I'm not,
I'm telling you, that's what it is.
Money to afford it.
It's bamboo cotton. It's very expensive.
Oh, the thing is,
you don't know because
rich people don't want you to know you got money.
You know about that.
Mm-hmm. No, I don't wear it. Zuckerberg wear it. They got plain Jane shirts. A lot of very, very rich people don't have big ass logos on their shirt because they don't want nobody to know they got money. That's why it's called quiet luxury.
You know what, bro?
I was in you was in what?
No, I was in Atlanta at the 285 flea market on Glenwood. Mm-hmm. If anybody know about Atlanta, they got these motherfucking places they call flea markets out there, but out here they call them swap meets. Every hood rich nigga had on a new pair of Jordans. Now the most expensive thing on their feet was Jordans. But they went and bought the t-shirts, where you can get the t-shirts. Like if you're a big boy or something, you get like not even just a big boy, just anybody, If your haircut, you got them motherfucking Jordans on, them brand new Jordans, you can get a cheap pair of goddamn flea market shorts to rock with them, and 3 of those t-shirts where they like you can get 3 for $20. So that's that hood rich shit, But now you can buy the fake Gucci, you can buy the fake Louis, but it doesn't even matter, If it look good, I'm okay with it, But I do have the real shit in my closet. So you gonna wear it maybe once or twice. That ain't shit that you wear every day. That's athleisure wear. You wear that out like when you just you. Where would you wear that at, Ism?
What, your leisure wear?
Your athleisure wear, like just maybe a fucking Louis scarf or something like that, like in the winter. Your brim. You probably wear that like if you going somewhere like in downtown Oakland to some kind of gala or something.
Yeah, nice little something. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You gotta go to a little jazz, little club. You know what I'm saying? Something like that, man. Yeah, it's a time and place to wear everything. You want to say something, Brother Ray? Go ahead, bro.
I'm sorry.
I'm saying, but from last I checked, Big Game plays smooth and out of sight. Shouts out to Big Virgil. So now I'm seeing, billionaires. I ain't just met billionaires. I never see this particular billionaire with no big ass label on his back. He ain't wearing no Louis Vuitton. He ain't wearing no Gucci. He may wear a Tag Maya watch. He may got a plain Jane Rollie or something like that. So there's a difference between. So what else? I know a big. That's a billionaire in Memphis. Billionaire. Mama just cleaned the house. So there's a big difference, and I know luxury brands have a poor people section because poor people had to show the other poor people that they got a little bit more money than them. See, it's all about status.
There's some truth to that.
Or a status symbol. Because rich people don't want it. If I got on Louis Vuitton and you got on Louis Vuitton, I'm worth $200 million, and you worth $50,000. You got $50,000. Well, I don't want to be looking like you.
But let me give you some game on that. Let me give you some game on that, though, Brother Ray. Now, we made that shit look good. Look at Dapper Dan. We can't do nothing but respect Dapper Dan. And this man is 70-something years old, and he made stars look good by cutting up Louis and Gucci, fabrics and shit from back in the day when the shit was only made for white folks. And when he would buy their shit and then cut it up and redesign it, and so we bring pop to it. So that's the reason why half of these designers have better looks to them today, and they never would give that man credit. He did it with MCM. He did it with Troop. He did it with Louis Vuitton. He did it with Gucci. Yeah, all of them. So,
but
I only reason why I wear it is because of him. I got fabrics that came directly from his store in New York. I got the actual fabric, and I can make my shit if I want to. So it's not about who wear it. It's about how it look on you and how you feel with it when it's on you. Now, I get what you're saying about white boys and what they do. I got some white boys I hang out with. They got money, and guess what? They wear their motherfucking shoes until they get holes in them, and jeans and all that. So I get it.
And so I'll ask you a question, because I used to see the fat boys wearing it. Cause I'm from Memphis, I just thought I had no clue about nobody named Dapper Dan. I'm just from Memphis, so I used to see the fat boys wearing the LL wearing and stuff like that, and I just thought that's what it was. Because they got superstars. But as a grown man, now I'm thinking but I used to see Fred Smith Jr. He on FedEx. Well, he ain't got no Troop jacket on. Well, he ain't got no,
because he probably like Carter
stuff on.
Why?
Everybody got different flavors, y'all. Now I always tell the brothers, get you a style.
What I'm saying is that you don't a few billionaires, you don't catch no ultra.
Nah, they ain't really into that. They ain't really into that. But some other brothers need some style, though, Brother Ray. You can't just dress plain and say, "Well, let the bird dress plain, so deal with me." If you I'm
not saying that. I'm not saying that,
man. The women want to see a little soft. When they pull up, they ain't gonna say, "Oh, he rich. He wears shoes to a hole in the ground." See, that's white boy shit. They can do that.
No,
there's too many black dudes want to be white boy. But a white guy doesn't have
to
have.
You gotta have pass for a whole ass.
Brothers, you gotta have some swag. If your shoes is dirty, you don't smell good, and your hair ain't cut. Now you could be a little overweight. You could have a beard, but it need to be lined up. Your hair need to be twisted or something nice. You could have a $5 t-shirt, decent jeans, clean tennis shoes. That's the hood uniform. Now you could be like Russell Simmons when he put the suit with the baseball cap, the tennis shoe. Hip hop, we put twists on it. So get something that fits your style, you young brothers, please.
I'm not saying you don't have no style. I'm not saying you walking around like with that bush that Kanye, shit that Kanye had on, looking like you homeless. We ain't doing that now.
Hold up, now that's even style, because trust me, the Chinese and the motherfucking white boys is wearing what Kanye West put out there, and his shit don't look all that great. It's called grunge wear. Grunge wear is where you look like you grunged it out.
The motherfucker, Nino.
It really is. It really is. It really is. But I saw a little young Chinese dude at a Thai restaurant, Asian dude at a Thai restaurant last night, and he had on them goddamn them Kanye West shoes that looked like they pointed. They were all rubber. He paid $900 for them.
And that's who buying the stuff. And that's who they making it for, actually. Because we can't even afford that. And we know that look corny. They want to be black so bad. Yep. Black people don't know how raw they are. Other cultures be mimicking us, and then we beat up on each other. And we are the
West don't even make it. He don't even make it for black folks. He make it because he know that that's a genius, man. He's a genius. Now, when he want to be fly, Kanye West can be fly. Right now, he grunging it out. He just
What's the shit
Dirt
with
bag
throwing
it
it
out.
on the floor though, Nino? He throw the clothes on the floor. He don't want no hangers. What's it?
Big ass boots on, them big ass water boots.
He got mad because they were
go
hanging the
fishing,
clothes.
man.
I want them on the floor. What, Nino? You a fashion designer? What kind of fashion is that, bro?
Will it's called grunge wear, and anything that Kanye West tried to do, he got a following that follows him, you know. And right now he got shit that's even more worth than what he lost at Adidas right now. You get what I'm saying? I haven't bought anything that Kanye West put out, but I respect his, you know, his hustle. You know, now far as myself, if I designed for Adidas, it would be the Adidas originals, the classics. You know, and I've done a couple of things because Adidas had come to San Francisco State, you know, and they gave us all kind of fabrics to start our own collection. So I'll be working on that, and I'll be doing a digital collection, you know, on my channel, and to show y'all what I do is strictly menswear.
Most
That's what's
definitely.
up, bro.
Yeah,
You
man.
know, we
We
appreciate that.
I'll definitely tap in for that.
everybody want to. I tell anybody. Everybody want like a black man. Everybody want because we do things very very different. And so once we put our flavor on it, it make it look cool.
Man,
Just like
them but
Cowboys. You dig what I'm
dude,
saying?
you drop goddamn it today, and it's gonna drop all month, man. Shit, you be surprised how many niggas was in the queue for the motherfucking 450 slides today. Man,
What
it was plenty niggas in queue for them Yeezy 450 slides today.
Gang, hold on, brother. We regular niggas. I know you and Brother Ray are some top-notch country niggas. You can't come in here talking that fast with regular players in here. And then come in, hey man, like, sorry if we got them 450 slides. You understand me, man? Got that, and them Kanye 450 slide $479, man.
Hey, Ism, pull them up. I want to see what they look like.
YouTube where you can turn the speed down. Turn the speed down so we can understand. Screw it down. Country nigga. We know what that man 450 on them, blah, 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 blah. Nigga sound like he got a bag of rocks in his mouth. Man, what's wrong with this? Go ahead.
You know, he got my boom power on every now and then, man.
Hey, that's what I was just about to say. So I said, this nigga sound like Boomhauer over there, man.
Okay, so what happened today for 450? Break it down.
I'm about to pull them motherfuckers up. What are they came?
Yeah, Yeezy Day dropped today, and they dropped them 450 slides. They dropped Yeezy 450 slides. They had dropped today. They were bone slides, man. And so many niggas.
We understood.
Yeah, they were. But shoot, you need to copy some phone runners though, man. Them phone runners, man, so comfortable, man. They hidden. I'm sorry, phone runners hidden.
But hold up now, them you talking about just the basic slides that all the kids are getting now?
Yeah, like the Yeezy slides, but these was kind of made after the 450 shoe that he got, but he made 450 slides. The 450 shoe, that's the best one I like because it look like it got a claw on the bottom of them bitches.
Do it have a strap on the back?
Hold up, let me check. I'm finna pull it up myself.
Yeah, because if it got a strap on the back, I'll wear that. But just to get some damn slides that look like they jailhouse shoes, I ain't buying them.
He got the regular. Those the ones that sell real quick. The ones that like the jailhouse shoes. Those the ones sell like goddamn crack.
Yeah, I don't want them. Because if I have to run,
they got they kind of got like a little netting to them, just like kind of like the phone runner, the 450 slide cream.
So Kwame Nino, you a designer, brother?
Yes, sir. I'm a designer. I design strictly menswear, men 36 and up in the waist. I design for the big boy, although I'm a small dude myself. I'm thin to medium.
Okay, that's what's up. Now, let me put something into y'all perspective to make y'all think a little bit. Have y'all all seen or anybody seen the Hunger Games movies?
Yeah.
You know the character Lenny Kravitz plays, right? Senna.
Yeah.
Lenny Kravitz plays Senna, the guy who designs all the outfits for all the participants in the Hunger Games. That's Kanye.
Yeah, it made me think about that. Yeah, you know, Kanye do everything he do. You know, he was an artist first. This nigga's a true artist. When I say really draw paint, he went to art school, dropped out, so he became more inspired when he partnered with Virgil Abloh, who died. Put them shoes back up there, man. I didn't get a chance to see him.
Yeah, Virgil Abloh, man, that boy, that off-white shit, man, hard as fuck, man. I can't even lie.
You know what though, man? I tell you this, bro. That was a tough situation because he was a mentee, you know, on the Kanye West, and because of all the things that were going on with Kanye West, they gave him the contract with Louis Vuitton. Oh yeah, them shoes right there. That's them shoes right there. The one, the green ones right there.
Ooh, them whole hard. I like them bitches.
I ain't buying that. Yeah,
I
I know
like
what you're
it. Hey, them motherfuckers comfortable though, man. Those them phone runners, man. Them 450s. Yeah, but they got some slides. They got the slides to drop. They can't, but they just got the back out of. They just got the back off of them joints. That's all it is. And it kind of got
I
like a
wonder
little
what
slide
they made
down
out
like
of,
that.
because I think that they if they ain't made out some tough, the original Crocs, like, you know, you can wear Crocs for a while. Now, if those ain't made to the point to where they are durable and they gonna tear up real quick, that's a problem for me.
Now, Quappy, I know you're a designer, but if
Yeah,
you're trying to knock a young batch, you can't be wearing no Crocs, man. You starting to look like somebody's uncle.
oh nah. I got
Anything 35 and older, you got on
Isn't
Crocs.
that what they wearing, man?
When you wear Crocs, it
That
looks
what
like
these young
you
folk
pay
wearing,
your
them Crocs,
bills.
man.
It looks like you pay your
Hey,
bills,
Israel.
1K. You know what I'm
Hey,
saying?
That what
Israel,
these young
man.
folk
No,
wearing,
hey,
man.
nah.
listen, man. Listen.
I got the Crocs. I got the Crocs when they first came out.
Man. No, the young batches, they want these
Nah, man.
closets,
Nah,
man.
man.
You wear Crocs, you look like their uncle or something. They're gonna be like, nah, I
Don't not,
can't.
hey, Ezra. Hey,
No,
Ezra,
not
man.
at
Man,
all. I don't look like
All
young
the
folk wearing
brothers, man.
Crocs.
I don't
Don't
look like
nothing be
no
having
uncle in
me
the
more
street.
tight when I be out and about and I see grown ass men with Crocs on, man. Like this. See me? See,
You
I'm
look like
a
somebody's daddy.
listen.
You got
Listen
kids.
Hey,
here,
them
man.
350s ain't bad either though. Them
Nah,
Yeezy 350s ain't bad. They a little bit more. You know what I'm saying?
They Yeezys though. I'm saying the young broads, they gonna be 30 and under. They Yeezys. When you want a broad 35 and older and you got on Crocs, you gonna look like their uncle. They gonna be like,
you know what? Hey, hold up. That's y'all opinion. Now I can rock
When I
anything and
see
still
them Crocs, I think of shower
I rock.
shoes, man.
Okay, hear me out.
Nike slides will kill all that. Nike slides will kill all that.
And
At the end
Adidas
of the
slides too.
day. Yep.
let's
You
go.
know, but
Let's go.
I'll put it this way, fellas. The way y'all wear y'all shit, y'all wear it the way y'all wear it. But I tell you, when I wear my shit, I still look like a young nigga in the streets, and that's just it. I ain't no old ass nigga like that. You
I
know,
don't know.
so
When
yeah,
you
of
wear them
course.
Crocs, man, I don't know, bruh. The young
Yeah, I
brothers,
feel you.
they gonna be like, you 40.
Shit, nah, nah. My shit look good on
Those
me.
Crocs is terrible,
And
man.
I ain't talking
Don't
about,
not.
the
We
fake
all think
looking.
we young. We all
I ain't,
think we young.
I ain't talking about the fake looking Crocs. I ain't
No,
talking about.
bro.
I got the original shit from long time ago.
Crocs. When you wear Crocs, it look like you put dye in your beard. They're gonna be like, you must dye your beard. You wear
And you know what? And if you do dye your beard and you're an old nigga, that's okay too, long as you look young.
Hey,
Whenever I see Crocs, I think of shower shoes, man. It made me think of the county or some shit like
beard.
that,
You
man.
might as well get your 50s then, man. If you gonna
And when I wear my shit, I wear my shit for comfort. I see old ass white men with them too, so it ain't no
That's
shit.
what I said. You look like you about to take your kids to soccer practice. You look like you drive a Volvo and you got on.
Yeah, I feel it.
I said we all think we look young to goddamn that young nigga call us aunt.
You know what I don't like to see? I don't like to see an old ass nigga with a chain on and a hat cocked to the side. That's a problem for me. You still
But I'm
trying to
just
be a
saying.
rapper.
But I'm just
You
saying.
trying to be a rapper, nigga, with a
want
big
a
ass
young
chain
broad
on.
like this, these young broads, they want to see the Yeezys, man. These young batches, they want to see the Yeezys. these kind of broads right here, man, they don't want to see the Crocs. You look like their uncle. These young,
I don't fuck with no young bitch like that anyway. So that ain't,
okay.
I like them well seasoned. You know, well seasoned. Still look young now. Don't get me wrong. Still look young, but not plastic.
I think we found her. We found Nino's woman. We have found her here in the Macosphere. Our resident Scarlet. The
No sir. No sir. No sir. No sir. Hey, pull up Cleo Soul, CLEO, and then
I ain't gotta do that, Guapi. I'm gonna pull up your wedding pictures. Nigga, this you. Stop making it run.
No sir. Shout out to
Welcome
that.
to the Sir-ism Show. The show is all about male masculinity, female femininity, and being a real goddamn man. Holding yourself accountable, knowing everything is on you. Guys, it's not gonna be easy, but this show will keep you 100% real when it comes to women and relationships. Welcome to the Macosphere, the no cap zone, the no BS zone. Get off your phone and go outside and knock you a nice young bitch, Jack. Something like that. You can put your flavor into it. Just a little real spill. No chilly cold blood. Yo, Sir-ism, spit that shit. Stay up while you put that game down. I'll see you at the top, Jack. Yeah.
I like that right there, Ism, man.
Well, anyway, let me say what I gotta say about my motherfucking Crocs, nigga.
He started.
Down goes the Crocs.
I ain't talking about that shit where you put all them damn little things on the. I don't do that, man. That ain't what I do. That's for them super duper young ass niggas. I don't do that. I just rock a plain pair of black Crocs, the real ones with the goddamn white soles on them.
They say you had the two socks all the way up to your knees.
No sir, I wear ankle socks, bro. And sometimes I don't even wear no socks.
He said the no show gents.
Yeah, not even them. No, I don't do that. They have to be above the ankle.
Yeah. But shoot, yeah, them Yeezys be pulling, man. Shoot, they Yeezy Day 2023, man. That whole month they gonna have some whole bunch of heat though. But shoot, I'm still a Jordan person though by heart. Goddamn it, I'm a
Huarache dude. I got some Jordans too. I got some, but they have to be limited edition Jordans. I'm not gonna put them with everybody
whatever
else.
you do, Nino, please don't wear the ones with the toes out. Don't be having your toes out, bro. Okay, get the ones that look like the Yeezys over here. Over here, see these right in there. Get these right in here. These kind of look like Yeezys. If you get these, see this is uncle status right here. These.
Oh no, you got me fucked up.
That was something like Tom
Look, he got me fucked up.
I'm getting on the grill on Sunday.
These right here look kind of young. See, these some space looking shit. The youngsters might say, "Ooh, them clean, huh? You got on some of that fly shit." See these?
Oh no, I ain't doing that. You know them red boots them niggas be wearing. I don't do that. I don't do none of that.
Right here look like you wear a fanny pack. I don't know about that.
Yeah, that's like my granddaddy 80.
That's all I'm saying, man. You got to be careful. Now they do have some clean Crocs, because some of them, but you got to get the right ones. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I got the original. I've been had my shit since goddamn 2003. Not the shit that's out now.
Yeah.
You got some
I wear.
Anything I wear,
it's
them shit they coming out with now, man. Them joints look like shower shoes, man. Remind me of being in the goddamn county or in a joint or some shit like that, man.
You right about that.
What's up with you, man?
Bad Gemini, what's up with you, player? You got stamped in the head last time, man, and Alkaline game, man. He said, man, Bad Gemini part of the crew, man. He had a good game last time. If you got time, pull up in here for a minute. We ain't doing nothing but just chopping up some good game, going over a few things. We was talking about Lizzo. She's body shaming. Ain't that the fat, calling the kettle fat. Then we got Little Meechy. Then we got Kodak Black, saying Bootsy is trying to get some juice, some clout. Then we had the female boxer we were saying it was sexual tension, you know, with
That's
her.
all.
Yeah, Clarissa Shields, and she want to fight one time. Keith Thurman. Keith Thurman said he was just gonna use his jab, and she could wear headgear. He don't want to hurt. He was
Man,
trying.
he'll beat the fuck out of that girl, man.
He was,
Hey, nah, he was scared that bitch was watching. That's why he was stuttering. Goddamn, he was like, "God damn, man, shit."
but you know, and he was like, I don't know why
Listen
she's
here,
coming for me.
man.
She coming
Listen
for him.
here, man.
Light skin.
Listen
Come on,
here, man. Serena Williams is arguably the best female tennis player ever in history. All right.
okay. I
She's an
put her
abnormal. Listen.
Navratilova up there. I watch tennis. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
listen. She's an abnormally strong female, right? A few years ago, she played a tennis match against the 203rd ranked male player, and he wiped the fucking tennis court with Serena's ass. You hear me? So with that being said, I know Clarissa, she's feeling herself, she winning, but Clarissa, baby, you're fighting batches. You step in the ring with a grown ass man, he's gonna beat you up. He's gonna beat your body up bad, and you're not gonna win. Now she might win a fight against one of these no water drinking, dope smoking ass, non working out, going to the gym ass niggas. But to a dude who is in shape, a professional fighter at that, man, she ain't got nothing coming, man. That dude will beat the fuck out of Clarissa this year.
If anybody saw the last fight,
She'll
I'm
get
like
whooped
anybody.
by Joe Glass.
You know what? Let me ask you something. This chick right here, she talk a lot of shit, right? She always like talking shit. This one right here.
But
Yeah, she do be talking shit.
she using the Mayweather tactic. She using the Muhammad Ali. She talk crap, make you come watch her fight, make you want to see her lose, make you want to see her win. So talking crap, hey, you drumming up audience though, in a way, kind of
But see,
like
this is the thing, though. This is the thing about her. And then when I seen this, I was like, because she's serious, though. She's not just joking. Like, she really be feeling herself for real, for real. Like, she really thinks she that, though, for real. She's that amongst the bras, but she ain't got nothing coming with no man. Listen, I'm going to tell y'all like this. If I used to box when I was young. You know what I'm saying? I used to box with Lula Pearl, Pal. I'm talking about Blackburn in my city. If y'all know, if you was to do your research in Columbus, Blackburn, Pal, Lula Pearl. You hear me, Thompson? I boxed at all those places when I was a kid. You know what I'm saying? And as a grown man, I'm pretty still decent with my hands, for real, for real. And I'm saying right now, I don't think there's no bitch who can whoop me. Flat out. So when she's sitting here talking all the stuff she talking, like a nigga will beat the fuck out of Clarissa Shields. For real. A dude that's in shape to take care of himself, drink water, he'll beat the fuck out of her. Shit, like flat out. She don't hit that hard. Now, like I said, when you bum ass, out of shape ass, no water drinking, dope smoking ass, liquor drinking all day niggas, she'll beat the fuck out of one of y'all. All right. But a guy like me, guy like dude, man, Keith Thurman will beat the fucking crap out of Clarissa Shields, man.
I'm just trying to figure out why she want to challenge a nigga anyway. Why she want to fight a dude?
She feeling herself, man. She just like she really feeling herself. She really thinks she that though. For real.
She want to get him in the bedroom ring. She ain't studying that goddamn boxing ring. Goddamn hell. She
what I tell y'all, Kane, what I tell you every time. Darker hue woman, lighter hue brother. Every time. Quappy don't like this woman. He like,
and when a woman say she want to fight you, she say she really want to smash.
See, he don't want to think about Clarissa because he a darker skinned brother. See, now,
nigga, you crazy. Don't do it, nigga. Hey, I don't discriminate, but I have a type. Yeah, I don't discriminate, but I don't have a type.
Hey, we found his type. We found his type right here. The elusive Red Bull.
Is that sweetie?
You know, I get Clarissa pregnant. I don't give a fuck.
The Red Bull.
Y'all good. Y'all good.
Thank you.
Okay, so here go Keith Thurman, y'all. He's speaking on the situation with her. Let's go. That nigga sound like an incel. Why you sound like that?
We can't hear.
Let me do it over. Okay, we got Keith Thurman. We got boom. Give me a second. Let's go there. Okay. So I got to do that. Yeah, I got to do that. Okay. All right. Let's make sure we're sharing there. All right, we got it. Okay. Let's see if we hear it now.
Okay. All right. So of course you said that not only would she fight you, but she thinks she'd outbox you. So what's your initial reaction
sound
to
kinda
hearing
funny.
this news? And she's gonna be here tonight. So what do you plan on saying to her?
Well, look, I can fight for any charity event. Okay, we can raise money, and we can let you try to showcase your skills and talent. You know what I mean? I'll probably use my jab only. You know, but at the end of the day, you know, I don't know why you want to gun after me. I've heard you say my name so many times in the past, but it just is what this is not what boxing is to me, right? That's not what boxing is to me. But at the end of the day, Tyson and Roy Jones Jr. just fought again a few years ago, right? So if we could do something for charity, if I could put money in the pockets of some foundations, a plethora of foundations, if we can do something to get some money together, and if the fans were actually interested in something like this, it's not really in my heart, it's not in my soul, but for the people and for charity, I would make something like that happen, you know? And I would wear bigger gloves. I would let her use smaller gloves, and I would let her wear a headgear too. Okay. I mean, I don't even want to punch a girl in the face, you know.
Thank you. So is it good for you and you guys?
He sound like he from L.A., Hollywood.
So what y'all think? I don't be knowing that. I don't want to get on these guys.
That nigga sound like an Israel.
When they be having that little
that nigga sound like an Israel, man.
I don't know why. How come the women hypergamy?
When they talk out of their nose, ism. They talk out of their nose.
List, man, they be sounding like a little Sweetwater, like Derek Jackson. And black women and single mothers. I'll be like,
just
man,
sassy as hell. Sassy.
They talk out of their nose, and their S's are a little too crisp.
Ugh.
You think they were from San Francisco?
But we think it's sexual tension. I think she's dark skinned. I think she liked this brother. What y'all think? I think she sized him up and chose. And he like, I don't know why she done said my name 3-4 times. She chooses.
It's possible. It's possible. I feel where you're coming from. I wouldn't shy away from that. I'll go with that.
Why did she pick him out of everybody? It's for us on here, but she keeps saying something about brother with the beard.
Right.
With the beard.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? Like,
she want to give him some. She want to fight. She want to go a couple rounds with him and give him some sloppy topping.
And he's about, I don't know why she said my name like 3-4 times.
That man was cold switching. He was cold switching because he know what Gary was watching at that, because his Gary know goddamn it what that shit mean.
I don't know why. What do you mean you don't know why? You know why. Stop it.
Yeah.
Everybody in the welterweight division. Come on, knock it off.
Who was that chick she fought?
What you say?
I was saying, who was that chick that she fought? I mean, they were like nose to nose, and they was talking shit.
That fight was topic, man. Her last two fights, the fight where she got the undisputed women stuff, that fight was slick garbage too. You know what I'm saying? She didn't get all white girl out of there. White girl was slick a stallion out there too. You know what I'm saying? But she just wasn't throwing back like that Clarissa was. So Clarissa outpointed her. They went to distance.
Yeah. Because Clarissa came out heavy, and I thought she was gonna knock her out. But I was like, oh, the other little chick hanging in there though. Actually, I was surprised. I mean, I watch anything sports, so I ain't really a female boxer watcher or WNBA, but if ain't nothing on sports, I watch a little bit of it every now and then. So I was like, yeah,
it's a fight. Snow Bonnie's mud wrestling.
Yeah, well, I might watch that. You understand me? I ain't gonna lie.
Y'all ain't never watched the Legends Football League, do a little lingerie football league. Them bras be hitting.
Sure, they be hitting. We found the lingerie, ladies. All of these are King of the Wings. This is the cornerback. This is the free safety. This is a tight end. And this is a defensive end. He likes all of the ends.
I'm going to the one. I'm going with the second one with the black one. She looked the most natural with the green top one, with the black, with the light skin.
There you go. That elusive red bone.
It's crazy though, is because I normally go for chocolate bitches, but like you said, you got to go with a chick who's opposite of your skin complexion, man. Because I'm not so much of a light skin guy. Got brown skin, but I could go either way. I could go dark skin or light skin, and it's either way with me. You feel me?
You can knock any kind of chick, is what I tell the brothers. But when you moving on the earth and you moving around the clubs or wherever you at the beach, the mall, you got to just see like, okay, I know usually my percentages are higher with the fastball. So that might be the chocolate woman. Not to say you can't hit the curve, but the red bone and you look like her cousin, or she gonna be trying to fight and think she the boss or the pretty one in a relationship. You gotta know who know. I'm just saying, when y'all butt naked, who look the best? And she know when she take the pictures, is she smiling? Is she leaning in? The picture says 1,000 words. A lot of little nuances these dudes don't read, and they married the wrong broad, and now they want to come on YouTube and be mad. And I can just see y'all picture. I'll be like, you didn't marry the right chick. She ain't even leaning into you. You ain't hitting that thing right.
Boyce Watkins, huh?
No, that was a Boyce Watkins looked like that, but that was early tonight. We had our brother Rom Wills up here, special guest. And he was telling you brothers about body game. He was telling you brothers about you brothers picked the wrong woman and you don't want to believe it. He said you got to get something that fits you. This brother, no, this is Kwafi's wedding picture. He knew where he was at. He has lost
better get that shit off.
Dax has been telling him to go to the gym. So he's been going to the gym.
Me, nigga, that don't even look like that.
Look at that, y'all. That is, look at that. Come on, man. Come on, bro.
I put mine in the back chat. I told you.
Oh no, that might be Kang at a wang. Let me see.
Yeah, that's Kang. That's Kang.
I just go put the fluffy bitch on me. Oh, goddamn it. Oh.
Fluffy Snow. Scarlet.
Man, I hope she got Jordan for me.
Scarlet at her top.
Who she got Jordan for me? I need she got to have, goddamn it. Man.
I don't know. I think we got you. I think we got you, Kang.
She got to pay what she weigh too, goddamn it. She gonna have to.
There you go, player. There you go.
She gonna have to, goddamn it, man. She gonna have to.
Wait, baby. Are you gonna
you gonna have to get you all that goddamn motherfucking goddamn dispatch trucking money.
This all the dudes over at the Roger Report, Kwafi. They want to deal with Keisha. Here you go. Here you go. You don't want the fluffy snow? Here you go. Did that wrong? We go. You can deal with this, or you can get this. We try to help you. This is educational purposes. You two don't strike me. We're helping these. They want this. It's like your mother. I told you to do. You ain't getting no sex tonight.
Terrible.
You know what? The fluffy snow girls, and just the regular fluffy chocolate girls, they take their gifts back.
No, not the fluffy snow. The fluffy snow is going to increase your credit score. That's what's going to happen. She's going to go get a BBL and she going to leave you. She doesn't love you. You can't handle Keisha.
Yeah, I'm cool on Keisha. I've been dealing with Keisha my whole goddamn life. Fuck Keisha, man. I'm cool on Keisha.
They don't know it. They don't know it till they turn 40. Then they're gonna be like, man, I ain't, man, nah, I'm cool.
Let's go.
You know what? Real talk. I can see Kang with a Young Miami or City Girls. That type.
Man, damn motherfucker ain't finna goddamn burn. Hell no, goddamn. You know, I'll run one of them hoes off because I don't need ass. I don't even put the ass. I would have been ran her off. I would have ran off as soon as goddamn over here. Soon as she saw it, goddamn went through that 4-for-4 line, goddamn it.
I type in that. They say, what's that code? 4089 2 can die for 1099. Goddamn it, that Popeye. Yo,
You know what? She almost looked like the old Lil Kim. I'm talking about like on No Time. Remember that
That's
video?
probably his flavor. That's probably his flavor. You know what I mean? Make him feel
No
young again when
Time.
he deal with
Fake
her.
niggas.
But
Just sip some
we
crystal
figured
with
out
the
the
real
women
niggas.
that Kang Edawang like. He had found his woman bridal pictures, her baby shower. Her baby shower was at my house at the garage. We did a kickback for his woman. We Stacks was doing the music. Quappy was taking the picture. This is the bridal shower. This is my house. You niggas stop trying to dox me. Looking for the address. You niggas ain't shit. Now,
I ain't gonna lie, man. Baby girl in that red though.
Uh-oh. I done figured out they kryptonite. Come on, next.
Baby girl in that red. Baby girl in that red, man. Listen here, man.
You said she was going to holler at you, but you had Crocs on, nigga. Damn.
She
see no goddamn Crocs. She see no goddamn Crocs. She said, "I'm cool." You. Oh man.
Hey,
I don't know. The middle one is the one. Which one is the one? Let me look.
I'm going with the one in the middle, personally.
I'm going with the one on the left in the black.
Yeah, she nice too.
How far left?
All the way to the left.
All the way to the left. Oh, what did I tell y'all? The red bone. The elusive red bone. That's which one Quappy want. Chocolate player. Lighter hue woman. Stacks with the facts. Lighter hue brother. He liked the chocolate. She gonna be like, oh, I like you.
I love the chocolate. You know?
See what I'm saying?
Now,
Kang Edawang. Which one you going for, man? Which one, man?
I guess I go for the one at the far right with the big ass forehead at the very far right. Goddamn it!
God damn, man! God damn, Clay Wayne, man!
He like him small. He like him small.
Don't you ever trust a big forehead, light skinned woman? She doesn't love you. She loves herself.
I'm gonna make her not trust me more, and I'm gonna make sure I don't trust her the whole time.
See what I told y'all? Now, see, lighter player Stacks. He wanted a darker woman. Nino, he prefer a lighter woman. Kang, he prefer, not to say he wouldn't take a chocolate, but this is what he prefer. Men have preference. So I'm telling you, when you go in a club, now it's like an 80-20 or maybe 90-10. When you see whatever color you are, look for the opposite color woman. Now, if the color you are woman is staring at you and she won't stop, maybe you just, you hit a home run that night. But if you want to hit a lot of doubles and triples, you know what I'm saying? Go ahead and just use Uncle-ism theory, brother. I'm telling you, this is college graduate theory right here, brother. I'm helping you, but this is man-alytics. I'm helping you. Never pick a woman your same color. Any brother that picks a woman his same color is living a life of misery.
Shit, that dark skinned chick, she like to pinch you and scratch you.
Look at Will Smith. He hasn't smiled in 13 years. He picked the wrong woman. We found Will Smith. Look at that, what happened with the snow.
I like Margot Robbie. I like that white girl right there.
Look at it. He like, fuck, I married the wrong bitch. This fucking bitch. See, two light-skinned motherfuckers. I hate this fucking bitch. Motherfucking bitch. Look at it. Hey, how you doing? Can I make you some crepes? Niggas ain't never had crepes. She'll make you some crepes. Let's go abalone fishing. Okay.
That nigga said abalone fishing.
You gotta broaden your horizons. I'm trying to help you out. These old niggas ain't gonna listen. This is for my young players. Go ahead.
Catch them with a net.
It's you dumb as fuck, man.
All you niggas want to do is go overseas and trick off on Maria and Maylene. That's all y'all want to do. If you meet a woman and she got a big purse and a phone in her hand, she's a hoe. Okay? The big purse and a phone in her hand. I'm giving y'all the game. You downtown anywhere in the world, downtown USA. She got a phone and a purse in her hand. That's
what if she got that bonnet on and she got them goddamn furry house shoes on going into food court.
I ignore them broads.
I don't know who that is.
I'm not fucking with no broad that come out in public with fuzzy slippers, bonnets. Nah, I'm cooked.
I think we found her. I know who that is. That's the woman. This Mama Duck. We found her.
Oh man, that's the worst, man. You niggas fooling if y'all hear Mama Duck, man.
Nigga ran over that bitch.
You get some hood recognition. What do you mean? Nigga, you got Mama Duck. She got OnlyFans. What's wrong with you players?
You just got ran over by her nigga not too long ago.
You niggas was fooling if you niggas was contributing to that lady OnlyFans, man. Nasty niggas, man.
You know what, man? You'll be surprised at what niggas would do that right here on not
I already
right
know, man. Niggas will fuck dope fiends with no teeth, so I know they hit Mama Duck.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I should seen that video of her getting ran over by her boyfriend. Goddamn, hey, you gonna have to pull that up, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, shit, goddamn.
Hey,
Even
listen, man. I'm up here at work, man. I'm about to leave up out of here to work, man. If y'all still popping when I get to my car, man, I'm gonna tap back in. Y'all hear me?
Tap in on the way out. We're gonna go check out.
Hey, nigga, don't lock nobody up tonight.
Go subscribe to his channel, man. Virgil Berry, right there, man. Some good game for you players, man. We appreciate that, Virgil. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. We trying to get Kang Getaway to start his channel. He won't get moving on it though. Quappy, what's up with your channel, man? Go ahead and talk to the people.
Well, I'm working, man. I'm working on part 2 of Pearly Things. You know, I don't do everything when everybody else do it because there's a deeper meaning to it. So working on that. I'm trying to get finished with Pookie's and Ray Ray's part 2. And the last one is about leadership. Who lied to you about leadership? And that's narratives and dialogues with Kwafi Nino.
Yes, indeed. Kwafi Nino. Kang Getaway won't start his channel. So he just come over here and sit on the panel. It's all good, man. We let him come over here and sit on the panel and talk his stuff. Just sometimes.
But I do got old videos on my channel, my King Eddie Wayne channel here. Shit.
Oh shit, nigga. This is the social media era. We gonna make an AI out of you, nigga. You gonna come extinct, nigga. We about to clone you. We need you.
What you like to talk about, King?
We need some tennis shoe reviews. We need you to talk some shit. We just need you to be yourself because we need more masculine men. And so many young players don't see themselves in me, our Stacks, our Quappy, but they see themselves in you. And just you being bold enough to put your face on there. And I seen you on a couple of videos, you old country nigga, and nigga, this me. And we out there smoking a blunt, talking some shit, but you might inspire somebody way somewhere else. So we don't want to hear nothing about no old stuff. We brand new over here, player. Let's go.
Yeah, man. Yeah, but what I used to be on hip hop related, material, but I always dabbled and dabbled in manosphere type stuff, you know what I'm saying? Talking about, locker room talk as hell, that shit just like a lost art, especially how, barbershops ain't around like it is, back in the day. So how nigga kind of had to go to social media, you know what I'm saying, to talk their shit, you know what I'm saying, the fellowship among brotherhood and all that. But yeah, I'm finna start the bump down back on, you know what I'm saying? The bump down is, we finna start bumping back down on niggas. And yeah, matter of fact, got that bump down really mean, I didn't know it meant like in the penitentiary, man, you go see somebody about, you know what I'm saying, the issue. But, I used to use it as like pull up, but it still mean the same shit. So, but that's what I really mean. When I bump down on certain issues, I kind of dive deep and delve into them shits, you know what I'm saying, kind of break it down or whatnot, Shoot, that's what I usually be on.
I like what you're saying because what you're saying on in the South and on the East Coast would probably be something different in the West, And I think that's what we need to do a show about that, like what they would say out here, versus what they would say out there. And it basically means the same thing. That way we could really, learn. We could communicate better.
Quappy, like outlook on certain things, the way the East and the West look at certain things and issues.
Yeah, like what he just said. He said, "Pull up out there." Mean what you said? Mean?
I say over down here we start to say bump down, you know what I'm saying? Well, like it's basically like pull up, but sometimes a lot of people use it like when they coming to see somebody about an issue, you know what I'm saying? It really comes from the penitentiary system. You know,
Okay.
I didn't know it came from the penitentiary system. I had been alerted about it, you know what I'm saying, when I had, you know what I'm saying, people that I knew that came back from it, but you know, but somebody that been in the penitentiary that gave me that title anyway.
Well, wait a minute. Where you go, Bad Gemini? I was making sure that was you. You got a Bad Gemini. When you doing this stuff, you got to make sure. So when I went to your, I was seeing if that was really you, the authenticity thing there. I was about to bring you up. Where you go, Bad Gemini? I got you. I'm gonna pull you up, but you got to be careful because you will pull somebody up, Bad Gemini, and they come up here doing some wild stuff. So I'll be having to see you down there. Check your YouTube thing out. Then I gotta put this up. Then I gotta bring you up, hear your voice, then I can pull this down. Because as soon as you don't do that, that's when they're gonna come try to mess up your channel. So you gotta do that, man. You just popping people up as soon as they pull into the queue and you just bring them up, they'll come up doing some wild stuff. So you gotta be careful. So that's why I always wait a minute. That's you. Okay. So now y'all see why I be doing that.
You know what, Ism? You know what? I do that too because a couple motherfuckers had a channel that said Kwafi Nino changing avatars, and they used to do that shit to me a lot. So I start anytime you see me in the chat, I have a signature thing I do. I won't say what it is. That way you'll know what if that is me.
Somebody will take your avatar and make a channel and make it Kwafi Nino with one more O or N instead of an O on the end. Come in here and I think it's you, and then come up here and then try to show something that's gonna mess my channel up. You got to be careful with these fools.
Oh no, they ain't got nothing up here that look like this because I change up every time. You won't know if you know me by the shades all the time.
It's all good, Bad Gemini. You pull up again another time, man. We're gonna, do our thing over here, man. I just was pulling up tonight. I know it's getting kind of late. It's 9 on the West Coast, man. I got to get up in the morning and do a few things, man. I try to come up early tomorrow, man. It's always good conversating with y'all. I'm starting to get a little regular crowd over here. Few players we was missing tonight was perfect timing. We missed Alkaline Game and Bad Gemini. We had a good little crew over here today. Y'all have bring something to the table. Go ahead, y'all.
Yeah, nigga, you put me on the spot though with that singing. I'm like, but you know what? That's what they always have told you. If you want a record deal, hey, this is your shot. You only get one shot. I done been on goddamn I'm not no singer as far as gospel, but I even tried out for Sunday's Best. I tried out for American Idol. I'm glad they ain't got them clips no more though.
Yeah, that's Sunday's Best. That's old school. That was like BET with the like gospel, huh?
Yeah, they stopped doing it like a few years ago. I did it the time when Leandria Johnson was in it, and another buddy of mine who graduated from Morehouse. We both went together, and he got picked. Mary told me, "Hey, you can sing, but we're like foxes and you're a rabbit, and we smell R&B all over you. So they don't want nobody that sound R&B."
Yeah, but the thing is with R&B, when it comes with R&B though, you got to kind of slick. A lot of people that's in the R&B, it ain't real R&B. R&B kind of sound like rap now. So they call R&B urban adult contemporary, or you got to go the Southern soul route. You know what I'm saying? Where you got to make some blues sounding type stuff. You know what I'm saying? And the Southern soul arena is real popping, and the voice like yours, like that Howard Hewitt dramatics type vibe, man, that shit have killed like down south.
Real R&B coming back.
It might be coming back around because all of the R&B now is kind of like that trap soul. Like you say, it's like they rapping almost that Drake type of trap soul. Yeah.
Well, you know who bringing that real R&B back, and Usher, he's reinvented himself. But of course, shit, who else? Somebody else that just came up with something else. Damn, I can't remember who it was.
Bad Gemini in the building.
You loud and clear. Go ahead.
Yes, sir.
Who else was you saying? Because I still put on some of that old school. In my game, I got maybe
Lucky Day, and PJ Morton.
Yeah, they be wanting me to play some of my old stuff, and it's not that old to me, but to some 30-year-old women, it's kind of old, you know.
Yeah, but you got like that division that Leon Bridges, man. That Leon Bridges, he be cutting up on that motherfucking mic.
But
Goddamn
you know
it,
what, Leon, man, he don't get the exposure that he motherfucking need, man. I'm telling you, he could sing. But Lucky Day is the thing that's going now, and Raphael Sadiq put him out from out here. You know,
Yeah,
I'm up on Raphael. Raphael a purist. He like that real, you know what I'm saying? That the last R&B kind of is like that neo soul. After that, it went to kind of the trap soul. That's like it got a little hip hop, but they still singing. But now it's all the beat and just a little singing and then auto tuning it. So to me, that's not as much talent like to use your voice almost like an instrument.
man,
Some people.
if somebody say, "Let me put some auto tune on your voice right now," man, I just walk out. And if I can't have a real instrument on my music, I ain't doing it. You know. Now you better be just that damn good to where you can find some real sounds. Look, I'm a difficult motherfucker to work with.
Yeah, and then it's to the point where they don't even want to hear a voice unless they have a little touch of auto tune or melodyne on it. You know what I'm saying? Either it's the auto tune or melodyne, but even if it don't even sound like
wait,
you got
Melodyne.
somebody,
You connected me to something new. What is Melodyne?
it's kind of like auto tune, but you know, it like Melodyne. It also pitches your voice where you know, same way like auto tune, but it does a lot cleaner. But yeah, a lot of people starting to use Melodyne with the auto tune. But yeah, it's kind of becoming the industry standard when it comes to singing. But you don't really need it when it comes to that urban adult contemporary. You know what I'm saying? Where they kind of labeling classic R&B, classic sounding R&B as.
Yeah, that's if you're trying to stay with the like top 8 at 8 or something like that. Like I'm a R&B singer. I'm a real R&B singer. So when I sing, I'm basically singing, you know, real life stories, real love songs. But most of my shit used to be like a motherfucker done, you know, got set up to get robbed, that type shit. You know, I have a song called Or I Can Do Without You. And it talks about being robbed and shot with your own gun type shit. You know, you woke up, you saw the bitch standing over you with the nigga. You know, they both in, you know, mask, and they done robbed you and you shot. You know, it's something like I used to do music like that. And I've done a couple of backups, you know, for a couple of people, you know, for a couple of Atlanta artists.
No.
See, we got performers up in here, man. Now we have a player. He's been over there at explaining and mansplanations. Say that 3 times fast. He goes by the name of Bad Gemini. He comes over here, he acts good. He goes over there, he acts bad. He don't know what he want to do. In the middle, Gemini. Bad and good, Gemini. Can you bring something to the table, bro? What do you bring to the table?
I'm not bringing anything to the table. I'm just sitting back and listening to some brothers chop it up. I've heard y'all talk about the kicks in the industry, where that's headed at. I heard y'all talk about music and the changes and all of that. So this is why I sit back and learn from y'all, right? Because this is a different discussion. So I'm not a fool. I sit back and take in, because for me to act like I'm going to be leading any conversation, I'm setting myself up to be a fool. I gotta respect King Eddie Wayne, because he's dropping some knowledge. He was very adamant about the shoes, and I see he has his insight with music. And then when you talk about Kwafi Nino out here, hey, that man say, hey, he dropping that heat when it comes to them vocals. So I love all of that. All I could do is see how I could use the shoe game and the music game, and then get these girls right. That's why I have to tie it in if we talk about the analytics. So y'all got that point, and I'm finna steal from that, and then I'm finna tie it into my everyday, like, what could I do to make my lady happy if I'm gonna be fresh with the kicks, and I might not be able to sing, but you put me on who I need to be keeping in my rotation to play that music, so my baby can be like, okay, that's what it is. So I'm listening. That's what I'm here to do, sirism.
Hey, let me say something.
That was Shab right there. That was Shab right there. He tied everything together in this sermon. He said, man, don't you ever wear them Crocs if you want to do analytics. And then he said, we gonna go down south with King Eddie Wayne. He was telling us about the different styles of R&B. Nino hitting, you know, some high notes, some harmony. You know what I mean? He said, man, I'm gonna put it in my car. That's what you players, y'all always playing drip, drip, drip. Let the R&B talk to the woman. I wanna take you, girl, wanna share my world. Yeah, some of that. Let the R&B talk. Sometimes just let the music play, stop running your mouth, turn on, jump in the car, take a 30-minute ride, go get a cup of coffee, get a little drink, come on back, and let the R&B talk sometime, man. Y'all dudes be drying up the box. Be smooth. Go ahead, players.
Yeah, man. Like, you know, like this is one song, man. This Southern Soul song, man, called "Goddamn It Hell." This train gonna keep on rolling, goddamn, by King George. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you need to go look it up, man. You know what I'm saying? He talk about having three. He talk about having three bitches.
Train keep on. That sound like you lost the broad and you crying. Oh, the train gonna keep on going.
No, it don't go like that. Now they say he gotta have. He say he gotta have. He can't have one woman. I gotta have three. One woman that's gonna hold me down. One woman that's gonna lift me up, and I got to have a third woman that don't give a fuck.
See, hey, Bad Gemini. See, this is the problem. I'm about to drop King at Wayne. You know why? Because every time, that's why I ain't been over there to figure
All
this
right,
out.
I'm back now, y'all. I'm back now.
Okay, I got you, Stacks. You know why I ain't been back in a minute? Because every place I go, they start wanting to be players and max and three. You can't get one girl, then you want to start being a pimp now. Come on, you a one-woman man. You can't just spring it on a woman after you had 5 years. Oh, yeah, baby, I want to do polygamy. Oh, yeah, I got to have 3 women. Let the music talk to it. No, you got to say that day one. Come on, Kane.
Oh yeah, you know you gotta say it day one. But you know what I'm saying? It's like, you know, hey, it's like the song is like he introducing himself to her and he letting him know this is his program. I'm telling you, if you listen to the song, that's a vibe it come across. You know, it don't come across where he fucking with a broad for 5 years and springing it up on it. He come to Los, hey, goddamn it, this is who I am. I'm King George, goddamn it, hell. I got to have 3 women, goddamn it. Goddamn it, hell. If you want to leave one mugger, don't stop until this train gonna keep on rolling.
Hey, come on, man. We already showed your wedding photos, man. You gotta say that in the beginning. You can't spring on the woman. You married her.
Oh, man.
You should have had the other snow in the back and got the dude with the black suit out the way. You'd have had 2 fluffy snows. You'd have had that one, and you would have had a second one. You would have had her and Scarlett. You should have told her, look, you'd have had you 2 4s. Nigga, you would have had you 8. You'd have been doing better than a lot of these niggas in this space. Did that wrong? I'm telling you, man, but you can't be a one-woman man. Now you want to start painting. Now you want to start being a player.
But you know what, though? I just looked that song up. The song he talking about is some down-home blues shit. Where he from, they sing that kind of shit. I mean, they be real serious about that shit, too.
Man, and all the women love it, man. So I'm like, goddamn it, hell. A bitch can't listen to no King George, man. Goddamn, they come across me, get mad if I want 3 bitches.
Well, you got to play that early, man. and you got to be a hell of a motherfucker. Now, if you ain't got no F-150, you don't own an acre of land, then you can't be having 3 women down south, bro. I'm just telling you, man. You got to own some shit. Come on now. Yeah, help this play out.
No, they don't drive F-150s in the south. They drive Chevy trucks.
Well, you need a truck, a Cadillac, and an acre of property. You might can have 3 bros.
You need that lag, but they'll fuck with F-150 and 90, but they like the Rams right now. It's about the Rams and Silverados.
You can have 3 bras, man. These players want to have 3 bras. They be wearing Crocs, not the foam posits. You know what I'm saying? Oh, ain't nobody.
Foam posits. Oh yeah.
I'm listening.
I still ain't got a pair of them.
I'm crazy about these motherfucking Crocs.
I need a pair of phone positives, goddamn it, man. I just ain't came out with my color yet.
Man, hey, Gemini.
What color you want?
Shoot, I'm looking for. I want some all black guns though.
I'm rocking with Ken.
You a one-woman man? Are you a player? What are you trying to have 3 women?
No, he talking good. He said he need 1 woman to hold him down, another one to lift him up, and another one on the side. I don't see what's wrong with that. If he's single and he available, you need the trifecta, and that's what he hollering. So that's what he should get. Damn it! Like, let's go ahead and get this thing, anyway. Like, you're available bachelor. And when the thing is, when people say they're a bachelor, it's really saying I'm available to all women. I'm not in that group, so I can't claim that. So people think that you're a bachelor, you got to be one woman. No, I'm available to all women. So the bigger my team is, and I can afford to give them the lifestyle they want without them cutting me, slashing my tires, and doing all of that, then rock with it.
Hey, Gemini, his team is big. He do got a big team. He got nothing but big draws over there. His look, they
that's the ones you want. They got LSC.
Team, all right. You understand me?
The game.
Look, they the best ones to have. One with LSC, low self-esteem. That's what I targeted in college. They the best ones. Low self-esteem women will keep a man stabilized, because at the end of the day, they don't even know how to go left, because you build their self-esteem up. So they go as far as you take them. It's these women who independent, cocky, and don't know how to act, who be acting a donkey. But I will always recommend a man, if you ain't got no game, you start with LSC, low self-esteem. That's how guys get their reps up. Guys get torn down when they go to this OG woman in the game. They don't know how to deal with her, and then they feelings hurt. Bump all that. You get that low-hanging fruit so you can get your game up. So damn right, low self-esteem.
Bad Gemini. Bad Gemini.
Do it.
That's settling. That's settling. Bad Gemini.
That's getting your reps up. In boxing, they
used by the black woman that's beautiful and get used by. This is settling. This is settling.
No, that's training. That's
bad
training.
Gemini. Bad Gemini.
That's training.
You know,
yes,
you
Quaffy, that's training.
Gemini.
You know what, bad Gemini, you sparked up something here. Now, when you said about the older woman, it took me back to Jada Pinkett and what's the dude that she fucked around with that Will gave up permission to mess around? Austin.
Yes.
August. What's his name?
Augusta Alsina.
August Alsina.
Yeah.
August
He couldn't take it, man. He couldn't take it. The nigga fell in love with her. And he still was fucked up by that. And then after he got fucked up in the head about it, he found a boyfriend. Ain't that some shit? He sure did. Yep. But
they was already swinging anyway, right? So that shouldn't have been no surprise. But if a player is gonna play and you really ain't a player yet, I'm okay with. Look, get you some Crocs, like they said earlier. I know Sir Ismain on that. Get the Crocs.
He fucking me up, man, with this. See, because I told him I got the original ones, like from long time ago, not the shit that the niggas wearing now.
Oh no, you had the ones they was wearing in hospitals before it got popular. You remember, it's only nurses and doctors wearing those.
Yeah, the expensive ones, really nice with the motherfucking fur in them, and made out of good foam and vinyl with the white sides and straps on the back.
Oh yeah, and fishermen and nurses, they would wear that. That was very popular in the hospital industry. Now they stylish. They don't have any balance. So when they were rocking them like that in that era, anything you want, you have to get before it's popular. When it gets popular, it means it becomes cheap.
I wear mine for comfort, and I also see my signature style that people don't know me by. That people know me by is the safari hat. Now, if you go on my channel, you'll see that I rock shit like that. You know. I don't do the Crocs like outside, but if I'm going to store or something like that, but here lately I've been rocking them, you know, because it's comfortable. You know, I got over 400 pairs of shoes. So, you know,
you killing it. I don't have 400 pairs because I ain't walking 400 miles. You know what I'm saying? But I'll tell you that, just give me where I need to be. So, I mean, that's smooth. But look, the more popular things become, the cheaper they become. Same thing like women, like when they doing all this BBLs and all of that stuff. It's like, oh, yeah, you ain't nothing. So I'm listening to y'all guys. So go ahead.
Anything I wear, bro, it has to have a meaning. Most of the things I wear is limited edition. I don't go buy shit because it's popular, you know, as to what somebody may say, damn, man, you know, I'm going to go buy like 3 or 4 or 5, you know, pair of Jordans. No, I mean, one pair of Jordans for $800. I ain't going to do that. I'm going to go buy me like, you know, 4 or 5 pairs of goddamn shoes for $200, you know, and they still quality, but they're more like, you know, limited edition that you won't find, you know.
I'm
gonna flip it on you though. Go ahead, Kane.
I'm gonna get the Jordans though, you know what I'm saying? But this what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna keep on buying little shit throughout these stores, man. This is what y'all gotta do. Y'all gotta buy little shit throughout these stores so y'all can get these 10, 20, 30% discounts so y'all can get these Jordans below retail. You know what I'm saying? That's what y'all.
Gotta get them
That's how y'all do
specialists.
it. Yeah, it's all about, ain't nothing wrong with clipping these coupons, man, using these codes and all this stuff, man, to get these Jordans for the low, you know what I'm saying? And all this stuff. You can get anything for the low, you know what I'm saying? But it's just certain things. The reason why I started rocking them shits, you know what I'm saying? Because I used to be a little bummed out, man. I had to get my image up, you know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers trying to give me more money.
I like hey, that's respectable. You're an honest man. But look, Kane, Kwafi, you said something. You said if you're gonna rock something, it pretty much it has to have value. And so this is my question. Is it the same way with the women that you rocking on the side of your arm, right? What they bring in value, because you said I'm not gonna get 5 or 6 of these. If I can get something that has value, do you operate the same way with your ladies, or you just got your jump offs and you keep it moving?
Nah, ain't no jump offs, but if I do, trust me, it has to be a good one. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. Quality.
So you hitting the scene when you got this woman, she quality.
Definitely.
Man.
Now I put it this way.
Just like a good pair of James, a good woman still a resale at a high price, even if you want her.
No, but real talk though, man. I tell you this, there has been a Samoan, chick that I have been, hollering at. She cool, and everything, but she's more worried about her family. We were trying to, kick it a little bit, just like every time we get together, it's good, but it ain't no serious thing, and then, after a few times, it's just like, okay, been there, done that, but even now, if she called up and we decide we want to hang out, we'll do that. So it's not about, and it doesn't mean that she's not quality. She's quality. You get what I'm saying? But it's just not a situation where we're serious. You get what I'm saying? She ain't in the streets. Put it that way.
Yo, you know who been quiet? Stacks with the facts. What's good, man? I'm lurking on the show. I jumped on. What's good, brother? Drop some knowledge on me. I'm learning from all y'all, man. Give me some heat.
Hey, but I'm just here till I just got off of work. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just tapping in and soaking up right now. You know what I'm talking about? As far as, man, I ain't got no time. Bad bitches is the only thing that I like. Yeah.
It's funny. I was just listening to that. It's crazy. I was sleeping on them guys. Y'all talking about music. I was like, dang, I ain't understand these young guys. Ray Shrimmer dropped that much heat. And I was listening to their catalog. I'm like, okay, they on some next level stuff, but it's that good vibe music. So
it's ear drummers spelled backwards.
Yes, exactly. And so they dropping that heat. So when you dropping this stuff.
But it's neck to neck. It's neck to neck with that music right now. It's the Afro beat, the Afro beat and dance.
But that's what they use.
Yeah,
that's the beats they be using on half of them. That's what I realized. They were on Afro beats early. I'm like, okay, that's why y'all hitting like this. Like when I listened, they had at least 10 tracks with Afro beats on. I was like, okay, that makes sense. And why y'all jamming like that? They were just ahead of the game. So my whole thing is that Caribbean wave, you got that. So what kind, because we always hear about the sisters. Let's say you didn't have an African-American woman. What would be your backup woman type you would choose if it was not a sister? What would be second?
Ooh, this is good. I'm gonna let somebody else go.
Hey, I don't know. For me, man, I prefer a black woman though, but like I said, I really ain't got no type, man. As long as they beautiful, height, weight, proportion, you know what I'm saying? And, ain't no stupid ass broad, man. I could work with them, man.
Hey, you sung the song, ain't got no type, so you say bad. You still ain't named the second one. You say I could work on, give me a demographic. We going Jamaican, Haitian, Bahamian, Asian, Indian, African, from, like what you got? You ain't named nothing.
I'm trying to see what them Tanzania hoes talking about. Goddamn it, them motherfucking attrition hoes. Goddamn it, them motherfuckers. Goddamn, what about them?
Wait, did you say Atrarian or Tresian? What you say, Atrarian?
Nah, attrition.
Yeah, that's what it is, Atrarian.
Oh, my bad. I said it wrong. My bad.
It's all good.
You got all of them: Samoan,
Oh yeah, them Samoan.
Mexican, Puerto Rican. You can keep going. Like, what do y'all like? What would be a backup? The only reason I asked that because I'm living that right now. That's the only reason I asked that. Like, look, African American. That's what it was. I got a Haitian background. My mom, brother, sister, all born in Haiti. I'm the American one, so they get on me about my Creole, right? So I'm like, whatever. So, but I did the African American thing because I rock with the sisters. I love them. That's what I know culturally, right? Growing up down south, South Florida. But then now I'm married again. I'm like, dang, like it's like my wife, she half Guyanese because her people from India then went to Guyana. And then, but then her dad was white because there's a whole military situation. She don't even hide it. She keep it real like, yeah, I know what it was. My pops was older, all of that. But then I'm like, dang, how I ended up in this. It's like, was I really that pissed off with sisters with bad attitudes, or did it just fall in my lap like that?
You know what,
what
bro?
I realized,
You love who you love, man. And I don't tell my business. I don't tell my business on social media because I don't sit around and talk with a whole bunch of niggas about what woman I'm fucking, or I just don't do that because my content ain't that. I don't even talk about sex. I don't talk about life choices. But just since we up here keeping it real, my ex-wife is Puerto Rican and Mexican.
okay.
Yeah, I was married. I got married when I was 19, and I divorced at 35. And you add 5 more onto that, that's me now. But the issue was never. It was never that I fetishized her or hey, look what I got. I got a look, black women. I always love black women. That was never issues. That's just what the cards laid for me. You get what I'm saying? So you found your match. And
Real
that's just
talk.
what it is. I'm quite sure that if you found a black woman that was same attitude, same everything, you would be with her. But that's just what the cards lay. It ain't nothing wrong with that. But most dudes would say something totally different than what you're saying. They would say, "Hey man, fuck these bitches. Go across seas. Go find you." And you found where did you find her? Did you find her here in America?
Here in America, working out at the gym, doing my thing. And I'm gonna say this real quick, and I'm gonna kick it right back to you, Nino. What I learned was, what me having that Haitian background and her mama we had that third world vibe anyway. So when people may be like, but both y'all American, but I was like, it was deeper than that because there was an extra nuance to all of that. And so sometimes people look at it, from a surface level, not understanding that me and her actually have more common than we realize based on how our mothers were raised and how they grew up in the struggles they deal with in their home country. So, but hey, I rocked with sisters through college, through high school, it changed now. So I understand what you're saying, Kwafi.
Yeah, that ain't yeah, and that's the same thing with me. Like Sir Ism, he laughed and shit, but he kind of got me, spot on, with the women. He do, and it's never been because I fetishize that. That's just where the cards laid. Of course, my brothers, they older. My oldest brother's 55, and he said to me when growing up, he's like, "Man, y'all, this is all I heard because they were older." You know, go find you that red bone. Go get you that red bone. But then again, we do know that there are some women out there that beautiful that play on that skin tone shit. I'm light skinned, I'm pretty. Fuck that. You could be pretty all day. To me, having a fat ass with no brains ain't hitting on shit today. I don't care what your skin tone is. You don't get a pass because you light skin.
So my question to Kane, Eddie Wayne, what stops you from being a player now? Because I know you can answer a lot about this when it comes to Kwafi, but Stacks, Eddie Wayne, what stops y'all from being a player now? Like truly a player, not like you may have. Everybody has some semblance of a rotation when you ain't married, but what's really stopping you from being out here like, okay, I'm finna run the gamut?
Shoot, standards, you know what I'm saying? And motherfucker really got to watch what you got down doing out here right now. Cause you don't know, you really got to it's like you gotta make sure your every move a calculated step regardless of what you're doing out here, because you don't know, goddamn, Hope might try to set you up. You don't know what her intentions is and all that. You don't know and all this stuff. You just want to kind of be out here, even though you want to sit out here, you still gotta want to spit, you know what I'm saying, and choose who fucking with you, but at the same time, you know what I'm saying, you want to goddamn see. It's really about the vetting, really. It's really about the vetting. A lot of them don't even pass the vetting. Nah.
And you know
what I'm
what? And even in your playing, man, you know, you still may have them player instincts, but they're just much up to par now. It's the way you do things, how you move. You know what I'm saying? We men, you know, we're gonna be human. We're gonna want to fuck. We're gonna want to have sex. We're gonna, you know, all that. You know, we learn the difference in. It feels like, it tastes like it. You know, the touch. You know what you like. You know what you want. You know, because I ain't gonna lie to you. Not all pussy is good pussy to me. I ain't gonna lie to you. I mean, it's a lot. You know, all the way down to hygiene. It's the type of woman. Everything.
Oh, girl look like her coochie stank. Summer Walker. She like she a little dirty ass bitch.
Yeah.
Oh,
You know,
she
I thought
probably
that was
wasn't
Coco.
nasty. Go
I
ahead.
She
thought it
look
was
good,
Coco.
but
Is that
she just look
Coco?
like a little little dusty foot ass bitch.
But you know what's funny? I'm mine to make it that, but if she's established, has some level of wealth, you know, you will hope that she's in a good position to where it's not that, you know, and we could say that because we know too many chicks that might have that kind of look. So she gets lumped into that whole category. It's like, oh, stank and all of that. But I mean, you will hope with her being semi-Hollywood, right, that it ain't that. And so that's the sad part if it is that, knowing she Hollywood. But Stacks, so back on you. So what's stopping you from being out here running the gamut?
I'm focused on getting my money right. I'm focused on building this kingdom. You hear me? Focused on getting my credit where I need it to be. I'm focused on getting land and property and all that. You know, my focus just ain't the bitch right now, man. And I could be messing with a whole bunch of chicks, but I just ain't got time for it. I'm more focused on what I'm doing. Now, when I need to get my rocks off or something like that, you know, I can, of course, go call whoever I need to call up or whatever the situation is. But, you know, I'm at the point in my life, man, where I done have so many different bras, man. This is, so I'm more focused on what I'm focused on as far as, you know, working and, you know, building the content, building the page, diversifying the content, you know, talking about, and all of that. And I'm just investing into the business, what I got going on. I really ain't too much worried about bras or messing with this one or that one. Because I done had my way with these bras my whole goddamn life. So it ain't nothing for me.
And you know what, man? I feel the same way, bro. You know, I'm a silent motherfucker. I don't go telling all my business. But I'll tell you this. I get game from older men. You know, when I say older, they were like my father's age.
I'm
You
about to
know,
run
like
in the store and grab some shells, y'all. I'll be right back.
cool. Older men, you know, that was my father's age, like 65 and shit, you know, 60. And well, 72, because last night I hung out with a dude that's an artist, because he's supposed to be doing some art for me for an album cover. Older man, he paint really good. He's a veteran, you know. He was talking to me and he was like, it ain't what you do, son, it's how you do it. You know, he said the other night we couldn't get together because my meeting lasted with this woman for 3 to 4 hours, you know, and we didn't stop hanging out until 2:30. I knew what that meant. You know what I'm saying? So he getting these women, you know, he tricking off a little bit, you know, but he doing it in a different way. So, you know, you have that right to do whatever it is that you want to do in that way, but you know, so many dudes, they do it so sloppily to where it's in your face, you know, and it's making them look like fools, you know, all the way down to being finessed by women.
You know, it's crazy. I'm gonna bring everything into context because I know I came late. So I'm gonna ask this question because y'all were talking about shoes and the music. All right, so if we're gonna tie it in, if your woman was a shoe and you could design a shoe, what shoe that's been out that you would describe your woman as? Right, there's so many, and I heard y'all give descriptions, so I know y'all shoe game. If you had, because you know what the perfect shoe would be for you. So what shoe would that be if you had to describe a woman?
I'll go first. Ferragamo and Giuseppe.
Explain why.
Because those are that describes who I am. You know what I'm saying? I mean, classy. You know, I'm a classy ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? I could be that hood dude too. You know, but I look good in a goddamn suit. You know, I can get down on any level. You know, it ain't no. But I know classy. I know what I like. I know what I like in anything I do. Anything I do has to have meaning. Any motherfucker that's around me has to be quality. You get what I'm saying?
Who else?
Definitely can respect that.
Right now, she got to either be an Air Max 97 or an Air Max Vapor Max.
Ooh, this man a fool.
Man, K-Way, where you from? You
She
from
got
Atlanta,
the
man?
vapors.
I'm from Jackson, Tennessee, man. Jackson, Tennessee, man. I'm just an hour, 2 hours away from Arnazville.
And you know what though? You know what I like about what I like about King, man. Sir is some crazy little motherfucker, man. but you know what though, man? You know what I like about King, man? Because King, he's happy with his life the way it is. You get what I'm saying? He ain't trying to impress. You know, so many dudes out here, they you know, and other motherfuckers probably would have been like laughing and shit up here about that. But it is what it is. You know, some people are happy where they are, living happily below their means or right at it. You get what I'm saying? So
it
this
ain't
is what
even about that. It's just that I like a chick that know that she gonna motherfucking go and put that ball cap on and go to work for a nigga.
Right.
Okay. Different context.
Those the shoes are gonna be most comfortable for her, you know, when she doing my business.
Okay.
And she gonna be stylish with it too.
Yeah.
I like that. That's what's up. I like that. Okay. You elevated my mind a different way.
Man.
Dax, how about you?
If I was gonna have to say the bitch was a pair of shoes, man. The bats. Let me think about this real quick, man. Let me see about that, man. You know what I mean? Man, that's a good ass question though, for real, man. I never really thought about nothing like that, for real, man. If I was gonna compare the bats to a pair of shoes that fit me, you know what I'm talking about? I would have to say some Timberland.
This man ready to stump the yard.
I was just talking shit. I was gonna see what y'all niggas was gonna say, man. I don't want no Timberland body ass bitch, but motherfucker or Timberland minded ass bitch. I can't really say though, man. You know what I mean?
That man got them freedom shoes.
It'll have to be
right
some
there.
hard bottoms. So I will go with I will go with you know, say the big homie Kwame, you know what I'm saying? Some Ferragamos, you know what I'm saying? Some you know what I mean? Some goddamn you know what I'm saying? Nice little hard bottom shoes like that. Some nice I don't really do designer, but I do like designer hard bottoms. You know what I'm saying? Some nice Louis Vuittons, some you know what I mean? Some Gucci's, Pradas. They all make nice shoes that I like. You know, so especially the loafers. I'm a loafer type of guy, so you know what I'm saying? I want a bitch to be a nice pair of loafers. You know what I'm saying?
You know what though, bro? When you're a tall dude, you look right in that because you industry standards. You what industry all the way around want. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Like you're a tall ass dude. You could be what they consider a starvation model, a male supermodel. They don't look at you because
there you
of
go
your
right there, Ism. That's my style all day right there with no socks.
Yeah, I like them Ferragamos.
Yeah, there's some Ferragamos right there. Yeah. No socks.
Them hoes clean.
Yeah. No socks with a nice tailored suit. You know what I'm saying? Some nice slacks. You know what I mean? Depending on what the weather, man, might have a linen game on, man, or the tweed, you know what I'm saying? Depending on what the weather out like there, you know what I'm talking about? Nice little shirt when it's warm outside. Winter
Now you know
time,
when
you
I
know
when
what
I
I'm talking about?
when I was telling y'all limited edition earlier, when I say limited edition for me, if I'm gonna rock Gucci or if I'm gonna rock Louis or something like that,
Right.
the Gucci locals that I would get would be the green ones
Yeah.
or the blue ones. I ain't gonna get the black ones, although I do
Right.
have the black ones, the black patent leather ones, but they'll be the green ones or the blue ones, and it's hard to find the motherfuckers though. So I got the black ones.
Yeah, I fuck with the loafers, man. So a batch had to be like a nice pair of Louis Vuitton loafers. Comfortable and
Yeah.
stylish and able to adapt to any situation. You know what I'm talking about? You understand what I'm saying, man?
Yeah, definitely. Comfortable.
You like that, deal? You like that, deal, you Ism, man? You like that, man?
Yeah, that's cane flavor right there.
Yeah. Yeah, that's my flavor too. Lightweight, man. Ain't nothing wrong with a chick with a little fitted on every now and again. We ain't gonna do that every day though.
Yeah,
No, that's young Miami City Girls.
Oh, that was Young Miami.
Yeah, that was young Miami.
Hey, I ain't gonna front. She a nice looking bra, but old girl JT bad though. That's a bad
JT,
bitch right there.
she more like laid back. See, JT, she a more serious chick. She tried to play
Man,
like
yeah, man. Say, Ism, get that off the screen, man.
But you know what? She got a boyfriend now.
Man, little Uzi Verse, little feminine looking ass, man.
No, I ain't talking about him. I'm talking about Lizzo got a boyfriend.
Oh, yeah. Man, it's gonna be one of these old thirsty ass dudes out here that's willing to be her man, woman type nigga.
Yeah, he one of them dudes that other chicks won't.
Knocking her big ass down. He probably gay on the low.
I don't know what y'all talking about.
Nah,
I'm tired of messing with all these pretty chicks that ain't got no money. She pretty as hell, and then you got to spend all your bread. Give me Lizzo, and I just kick back. I'll be the magistrate.
He get paid good to eat a banana out of her ass just like them dancers doing.
You know what? People are concerned that
we got to drop Kang. He got to go in the penalty box for 5 minutes. What the hell? Retract his statement. The court report. I don't know what. I don't know what he. What? Come on, Kang.
Hey man, that's what ain't that what?
I'm gonna drop.
Hey, Ism and fellas, man, I'm about to drop down. I'm at the crib, man. I'm about to wind down and all that stuff, man. I'm gonna still be tapping in, man. But y'all niggas crazy, man. Shout out to my brother Ism, man. You know what I'm talking about?
Hey, go ahead and let them know where they can find you at, man.
Man,
right
y'all
now.
already know, man. Y'all want to tap in with me, man? Go over there to A Real Talk Podcast. Y'all see it? Go just type that name, Virgil Berry, in the YouTube search engine. Subscribe to the page, man. We popping over there. We just got monetized. You feel what I'm talking about, Uncle? You feel what I'm talking about, big bro? So Ism, I'm monetized over there now. I'm about to switch it up, just a slight little bit. You know what I'm talking about, man? Tomorrow night, we got the Friday night wrap up where I'm playing nothing but me and my homies, independent music. So I ain't got to worry about no copyright strikes. So we're going to be going over basically what Ism doing now, but said we're just going to have original music playing as we do it too. We're going to be breaking down this week's current events, trending topics. Saturday night, I got my boy, Nike Boy Zeke, on the show. We're going to do a breakdown. So we're going to do a listening party for his album, The Ooh Tape. So, 9 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, Saturday. So, we got a full lit weekend. You know what I'm talking about?
You know what, man? I like that. I like that you promote music. I knew you promoted music because I remember you from back then, a couple of years ago. And I listened to your stuff on, what was the link you sent me?
I sent you a link?
Yeah, the SoundCloud. Yeah, man, we talked a long time ago.
I don't recall that.
Yes, sir. You was on SoundCloud. Didn't you used to live in Vegas?
Nah, you might be good stuff with somebody else.
Oh, my bad, bro.
No, you good. You good, bro. You good, bro. Nah, but I got music on SoundCloud though. But listen. Tomorrow night, Friday night wrap up, y'all. You hear me? Go type my name in y'all YouTube search. Virtual Berry right there. And that's the fact. Type that name in. Subscribe to the page. All right. Tomorrow night.
I'm already subscribed. I'm subscribed to you, man. Narratives Dialogue already.
Right. Listen, tomorrow night. Tomorrow night at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we got the Friday night wrap up. We're going to be doing all the trending topics, current events, and as we do that, we're going to be listening to custom classic music for me and my homies right here at Columbus, Ohio. Then Saturday to day after tomorrow, or tomorrow, I should say now, you know what I'm saying, we're going to have my boy Nike Boy Zeke, you know what I'm saying, on the show. You know, he got the hottest street mixtape out right now, the U tape. You know what I'm saying? And he, you know what I'm saying, he one of my dudes that's popping on YouTube too. I don't know, Uncle Sir Ism, you might be familiar with Nike Boy Zeke. He be coming on Red Show a lot too, but he got his own thing popping too. He got like 30,000 subscribers. He been doing his own thing too. He do his music real heavy though too. So, you know, so we're going to be doing that this weekend.
I have to check it out. I have to check it out.
Now I got a music channel to go to. I know, Virgil, I've seen you a lot of places, but I didn't know you did music.
Right. Yeah. I'm everywhere, but they never there. So tap in and walk with us tomorrow night. You're gonna hear some exclusive music. You know what I'm talking about? Straight out Columbus, Ohio fire shit. You know what I'm talking about? And we're gonna, like I said, we're gonna be covering this week's trending topics and current events, and we're gonna break them damn things down. So you know what I'm saying? Everybody tap in, walk with me, man. My big bro, Sir Ism, man. You already know it's an honor and a privilege. You know what I'm talking about? I show respect to my big homies, man. You know what I'm saying? My brother Sir Ism. I tell people on my page all the time, man, y'all want some of that good game, man. Go holler at my big bro, Sir Ism, man. You know what I'm saying? The rest of y'all brothers is more than welcome to come over and tap in whenever y'all want to. You know what I'm talking about?
All good. All good. We
all right,
appreciate
I'll holler at you, Sir Ism, man. And now
Okay.
that my money getting up a little bit, Sir Ism, I'm gonna start hitting that old cash, hitting that collection plate, man.
It's all good, man. We do what we can, man. Just you showing up with your presence is appreciated, man. When you get a chance, you can buy a play old drink or two, man. It's all good. I know you feel me. Don't take care of your business. I'm glad you done got monetized. You did them shorts. You've been doing everything right. Now just keep it going, man.
Yeah, and I got that game from my brother Sir Ism too. So I ain't, you know, I appreciate you, bro. You feel what I'm saying? You gotta come on the show one of these days, man.
Okay, I'll do that for sure.
We'll holler. All right.
Okay. Yeah, players, man. Where we going with it, man? We still chopping it up about these shoes, these women, man. It was just so much game on this stream for young men, older men. We did fashion. We was doing some singing. Bad Gemini come in here. He helping us out, smoothing everything out. Because see, Bad Gemini, you almost like the voice of reason. You know, your tone don't get too high. You seem like a brother that been through some things. And you try to come in here, yeah, man. You know, then when you get the woman, you know, you got to understand what level you on. Now, let me take it all together and capsulize it. See, I done figured you out, man. You know, Prince P say you official tissue, man. So you can come over here anytime you ready, player. Bad Gemini, man. What's going on with your campaign?
Man, you giving me too much credit, man. Like I tell any person, anyone, I'm just a regular man. You know what I'm saying? That's the baseline, you know, because first off, at the end of the day, you hear man in that equation. Anybody who ain't got that in their speech, then you need to be questioned. No matter if you're a regular man, a sophisticated man, a rich man, a baller man. If man ain't in there, it ain't gonna go good for you. So that's why I start off with, you know what I'm saying? So me, I'm a regular man because we understand that everything is changing in society. So I don't care what. If you talking about you're a street nigga, all right, you all right with me, a nigga. If you say you're a player, it's all right, you're a nigga. When you start talking this other stuff, I'm like, okay, we gonna have to have a different discussion. So me, I just meet the people where they're at. I'm laid back on this show because I know I have to keep my ratchet to all-time low because me being a Gemini, once that switch hits, I can't be getting arrested. Y'all ain't gonna bomb me out. Y'all on a whole different coast. So I gotta be smart, man. So I'm here to rock with the OGs. I'm being smart because I don't like trouble, even though I know I can create a lot of it. Because I flash back at like I'm in college every blue moon, Sirism, and then I have to reel it back in because I'm like,
I got a question for you, Gemini.
What's up?
Let the players know. When did you know to hang up your player shoes and you know you've been through some things? Because a lot of people be listening, they're gonna listen to the replays, and you're just like, okay, you know what, man? I done did that. I'm at a point in life where I just want to do this and have a peace of mind. When did you come to the realization? And, you know, I don't want to say you hung up your player card or your player shoes, but you was like,
they hung up.
That. I want to be a one-man woman, you know, and just live my life and stack my paper. When did you come to that realization?
Man, why are we switching to folks? We supposed to be talking about shoes and music. What
Come
we doing
on,
right
man.
here?
I got you right here, man. The players want to know. These youngsters, they might see something in you, not me, and be like, I kind of like him. And they'll take to what you spill it out. Give them some tutelage, huh?
Dang, this the problem with me being on this much liquor on the previous show, because you're right. Thursday we rep for the figuring ish out. Now I'm on here pretending to be sober. So let me get my thoughts together. Okay, so what is it? When did I decide? Okay, I got to take a deep breath like any smart person would to gather their thoughts. Okay, so when we talking about when I decided to hang it up, really it was looking at the landscape of what was out there. Because if you're gonna play and you're gonna keep playing, the key thing about playing is you have to have time and money. And some people have time but they don't have the money. You can have the time and play, but you're dealing with a certain demographic of women, right? That you won't ever go past that. Those women got time, but then they don't have money either. So both of y'all, you the guy and i.e. them the women, their friends, their whole peer group, they all have time. So you can run that gamut. But then as you start to get older, you realize like, okay, people are more mature and got more work and things to do, whether it's kids, whether it's their careers. So now the time is not the same. So to bridge the time gap, you have to have the money. And if you don't, you're losing ground. So with me, my thing is I didn't have time to be out here playing these games, right? That was gone because me being a father, all that shifted. So I'm like, okay, I have to balance my time. And then when it comes to money, you start valuing money a certain way. So it's like, do I want to spend my money to trick off? Do I want to spend my money for what if? Like, nah, I needed certainty, right? Because you get older and start making better investments. So my whole thing is, how will I invest my money? Well, I needed certainty. If you're going to get certainty, that's going to be a good woman who has your back. She's going to ride with you, right? And you're going to spend time with her. And when you're spending time with her, you have time to spend time with everything else in life because there's not chaos. So me, I realized that probably like a few years ago, right? Because a nut is a nut is a nut is a nut. I mean, how many of you gonna bust? Some dudes willing to try. They gonna try to bust these 10,000 nuts. But at the end of the day, what did you make any progress in life? So it's like, look, it ain't about sex no more. That's when I knew what time it was. So for any player, you're gonna wake up one day and realize, like, you know what, as great as the sex is, as fun as it is, hey, I need that ride or die. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't talking about a ride or die where you with her and I want to trick off. Anybody can do that. A lot of guys I even know, they do that right now while still being married, right? But I ain't snitching. But my whole thing was that caused too much headache and turmoil. I like peace in my life. So that was another thing too. Knowing that I ain't want to have any confusion in my life from all this drama coming to the side. I don't need nothing coming sidebar to throw me off in my situation. So really, some people would say he a simp, he may be soft and lame, but nah, I'm a grown man that made a grown man decision. It costs a lot of money to be out here playing. And then you have to be scared because what happens if you drop seed and have an outside kid, right? It's a lot of things out here. Look, you showed it. Like, it's these athletes do it, but they ain't loyal to themselves. So I don't expect them to be loyal to a chick. So what the change was when I wanted to be loyal to myself, just to reference that. I was like, you know what? I deserve better. I need stability. I don't want to trick off, and I want to grow my family and my legacy. So that's when I knew it was over. But for some guys, that don't happen till sometimes 40, 50. Some people learn early, but that's not most guys. They have to mess up and back against the wall to get into that. So I ain't gonna keep jaw jacking about this, but that's when I knew what time it was. The game was not fun. It was not about sex anymore. I needed consistency, stability, and somebody who I knew would be reliable and that I respect, and I want her to respect me in the same way. Look at my own got soft. Go ahead and get the tears rolling.
One more question. But these brothers say there's no good women. There's no, you gotta vet the woman. Why do I gotta do that? Why do I gotta have swag? Why do I gotta dress nice?
Well, I already told you about qualifying questions.
No, but how long was it that you knew this particular woman, you know what I'm saying, was gonna be somebody, like you say, to have your back? Because these brothers are ride or die. There is none. A good woman, they don't make those. What were some of the qualifying traits that help you say, man, you know what, I got something cool right here, man. I'm cool. I'm finna lock this in and move forward. What was it about?
Man, I'm gonna make this real simple. The longer it takes for you to know, that means you trying to look past all the BS she's showing. A woman that puts all her great qualities on forefront, it doesn't take time because it's already out there, right? It's like anything, right? So when she puts these qualities on the forefront, you're not digging past all the manure to try to discover if she's this woman or that type of woman. It's on Front Street. So what happens is, because some guys see the chick that has the bad body, like looking good, you know, she's swagged out, she's stunned with the homegirls. You trying to use all of that to qualify as a good woman, but then that's all it is, right? So you try to tie in other qualities, but you're like, dang, she really ain't all that smart. She ain't that friendly. She ain't really got my back. She's self-absorbed, but you go with the body. With me, when you minus all of those and a woman who's elegant puts it on the forefront, it's the reverse. I know you look good. I already knew that about my wife, right? But my whole thing was pleasant smile, not wearing skanky clothes, very cordial how she spoke, well spoken, not dressed janky. She didn't have the terrible fours for me, because I already told y'all the last show, if you got all four at the same time, I have to question you, because I would tell my son this, son, if she got the lace front property, she got nails that's longer than an inch, she got tattoos, and she got eyelashes that when she blinks, she scratch her forehead with her eyelashes. If you got all four, I can't. That's no. Leave it be. So
Bad
my
Gemini,
standards change.
you hating. We like the 304s over here in the Macosphere. We like the eyelashes. We just use these. See, this is what I'm trying to tell these players. You use these for
Look
fun.
at that.
Fun.
Look at
This is
that.
fun, no Bad Gemini. But strap up, because one night of pleasure can end up being the lasting treasure. And now you on YouTube crying about child support.
18 years of fun to have you done.
Look
That's
at
the
them
whole
eyelashes.
thing.
And that puppy right there with them nails. What are you talking about, Bad? You hating, Bad Gemini. You hating, man.
But when I tell these guys, they chase that. But what's good about that? When I see that, don't nothing about that make me so. First off, the one on the right looked like Janet Waxon. I can't even call her Jackson. She got wax on her body. That's Janet Waxon.
That's
on the
Selena
right,
Powell.
far right.
That's one of the top thoughts in the industry. She's been with
she's
Snoop Dogg.
done.
She's been with everybody. What are you? You're hating the elusive.
She can't do nothing for me. She her twat. But back to the question. So look, all I know is when I'm telling these guys, or if I to tell my son, like with me, once you start, when you get those standards, this the problem. A lot of guys don't even know they standards. You got to set your own baseline standards. I just gave you mine, right? You can't have all four of these at the same time. If you ask a lot of guys what they standards, they go to what they like, not their standards. They go to like, oh, she got to have a fat behind. She got to be like, no, my standard is, hey, she got to be well spoken. You know what I'm saying? She has to be self-sufficient. Not just have a job. And I'm saying self-sufficient because you got some women who got a job, but your credit jacked up and your car note too high and all of that stuff there. Like, no. So when you start establishing these standards, you ain't even talking to these women. When you don't have no standards, you talk to everything. That's the problem I have. When you do not have standards, you talk to everything. Once I had standards, 80% of the women that I would have liked when I was 20 were all dead. Gone, dead to me. I ain't even looking at them. I ain't thinking about them. So that's, I would say, first, establish your standards, right? Because everybody's standards different. So to these guys, figure out what your standard is and take it from there. I know mine. I can't know yours. I ain't going to give you mine either as far as what you should do based on what I'm saying. What's your standards? And go after them women, sirism.
There it is. What y'all want to offer? Go ahead, players.
Man, I don't know. That was really good. You know, that was really good. You know, we all I gotta say, life grew me up early. I've been a man since I was damn 15 years old, man. So uh I was fully aware of everything revolving, all the way down
So,
to the
so
type one.
basically, Nino, you took that quote unquote that pill, that red pill they always talk about. You took it early. See, a lot of
Way
guys have
early.
hit their manhood early, or they get their heart broke once and they throw in the towel. Coffee, go ahead, bro.
Way early, and I don't discount nobody else's situation, but I tell dudes all the time, like, a dude tried to argue with me in the chat uh early today on somebody else's channel about black women. And I said, look, man, that wasn't my experience. You know what I'm saying? I say, why would I be in an all black space and I'm anti-black and anti-black women? Because everything he talked about was, hey man, well, you don't agree. Every man up here has a different thing that went on with their life and they learned things different. See, my shit is in reverse of what uh of what Gemini's is, because I feel like I'm 19 years old all over again. I feel like I'm schoolboy 19. Shit, I have been married since I was 19, all the way up until a few years ago.
So you never
So,
got a chance really to shake and move. And
dude,
then
look,
at 19, you wasn't having money.
I'm,
You didn't have your style. You at another point in your life now. So it's like better to be a player
no, no,
later.
no, 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 no. I've always the same quacky you see here. I've been that way always. All the way from I'm a hard cookie to crumble, man. For real.
But
So
you
it's
say you
more
was
like,
married, is what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. So
yeah,
you
yeah, no, no, no. I'm saying yes, I was married, but at the
okay?
same time, the same mindset that I have now, I had then. So nothing has changed there.
So you married at 19. How old you when you got out of there?
35.
Oh, yeah. A man kind of just start hitting his stride about 35.
And
Seriously.
that's what's keeping me young. And I love it. I ain't been out there in the streets like that, man. I don't drink, smoke, don't do no drugs. Uh, Educated, but and it's not. I can see life clearer, but I can also see life even more now that I could look at my younger self and say, "Damn, where you went wrong." But like I said, the last stream, my life has been one special occasion. I wouldn't change a thing for it. I'm living. I'm doing shit that I never done before. And I'm okay with that. You know. So at this point in my life, um, I'm able to see things a little bit clearer through a new set of eyes.
I
Just
think all young men, should take a class in heartbreak. Like how you say you had a divorce, you can't say you didn't love the woman, whatever it was. We didn't think it was going to end. You, or at least had a good girlfriend for about 4 years or something, your high school sweetheart, and then she gonna mess with somebody else when you go to college. You need something to make you wake up and say, "Oh, okay, this is how I go." Because some men get crushed at 40, and hey, man, it's almost like the woman can destroy this brother and almost shorten his life because he's so enthralled with that woman and his kids, and he can't recover.
You need to learn how to y'all need to learn how to be friends first. Put it that way. See, learn how to be friends. The old jump off is just what it is. It ain't no feelings, no anything. And you go in knowing that. But when you're friends with somebody, or at least even if who's to say what's too soon? Who's to say what's not? Who's to say what's too soon? And who's to say what's too late? You get what I'm saying? If I'm saying it right, like I know some dudes that just got tired of bullshit, and they was going through some things, and they met a woman that was going through some things, and they just locked right then and there, and they were married all of a sudden, just like that. And guess what? They still together right to this day. You got to be tired. You have to go through something, just like what you just said, to find what's good for you.
I keep telling them, young
and
man,
ain't nothing wrong with that.
Things. I got this brother right here, Uncle Nino, Uncle Gemini, Uncle Kane. This brother Aqua Dragon. He got all of the verbal skills. He won't execute though, coach. He won't make a play. He won't make a tackle.
He on the field, he got all the X's and O's. He know coverage, but he won't make a play. You see all this stuff? I don't get involved with a woman. So he's scared. He done got his heart broke one time. Since then, he done threw in the towel, and he ain't but 30 years old, 32, and he won't stop talking about a woman. And all he do is go to work and come home and play Xbox. I want him to get a date, man. We told him to get the fluffy snow. He don't want that. He want this kind. There's something wrong with her. He remind me of them dudes you be hanging out with sometimes, you know. They like, come on, brother. Y'all
But
just
you know what though?
Empty. It's half full, brother.
But you know what though? Even in his case, because you know we've talked to him too up here. We really don't know his situation. Only he knows the real situation, you know. And I will be covering some real hard to talk about
Listen, that nigga Quappy, that nigga need to get a ball, man. He need to go on a date. He got every excuse. I'm tired
quite
of
sure
that.
he probably have. Quite sure he probably have. But the thing is, we don't know what his real situation is. He could tell us anything up here, you know. We don't know if it's ED. We don't know if it's that he just don't know how to bet a woman.
ED.
We don't know. You know, it could be anything. You know what I'm saying? I'm just being honest. You know, we're not honest about that.
Oh, I didn't get that. That was one of them delayed jokes right there. Oh, hey,
you know,
what is that? Oh shit! I thought about it. It took me a second.
You got, you know, let me tell you something, man. I've had some in-depth conversations, you know, with some real brothers, and I'm talking about, and I would never tell their business, you know, but just straight up, you know, you would think these niggas busting down some of the finest chicks, you know, they would tell me shit, and I'd be like, really? You know, no, man, you know, I really got some issues, you know.
And here you go, right here, Quap. That's probably why they don't want to talk to Uncle Ism. But y'all can come over here. Hit me at SirIsm510 at the Gmail. Hit me at SirIsm510 on Instagram. I'll give you some help, man. I'll be cracking jokes, but if you one of my clients, I ain't gonna crack no jokes. You know, at least not in your face, nigga. I'll laugh when I get home.
You crazy, dude.
Okay. Now I got Uncle Dragon. He keeps saying he a lion. This nigga is not a lion. He's lying. Now he's lying because he can't knock a book off a bookshelf. But this nigga is a newfound animal. It's half koala bear and half baby bear that poop. This nigga is a poodle bear. He's a little koala bear that poop. He ain't no goddamn lion. I knew he come rushing in. Let me make sure this him come running up here. You can't even knock Mama Duck. Is this you, Aqua?
Yes, sir. This is me.
Here you go. Here you go. Here you go. Help him out. I'm gonna be quiet. I don't want to hear all that self-imposed exile you trying to do over there. We don't want to hear that. We got the Godfather up in here for you. We got him. Where you at? Come on here, Kevin.
Kevin Samuels, this has been known information. If a woman reaches age 30 and is unmarried, something wrong with her.
And if a man is 35 and ain't knocked a batch, something wrong with him.
I did knock the batch before. So
what's she at? Put her on the phone. Put her on the phone. Now we got Uncle Gemini, Uncle Kang, and Uncle Nino. They gonna help you out because I'm about ready to cut you off the team. I'm just get him out of here. Can't do it. Can't win with him. Can't do it.
I still get
Can't
money.
do it.
I still got my health insurance.
I know you get money. You got a spot. You got a job. You got good verbal display, but you won't execute. Now help him out, please.
You know what, man? You hey, Dragon, you know what to do, bro. I mean, what you do what works for you, you know, but
exactly.
You know, you do what works for you. I know some brothers out here that have just went completely monk mode.
You know, stop that bullshit. This is young man 35 that went monk mode like he's some old nigga or something. This nigga 30, take the kitty gloves off. Punch this nigga in the face. He needs to get
if we can have the chicks say they non-mode, we can have a monk mode.
I'm about to drop both of y'all in, man. Hey, give me some southern drop that chop this nigga head over right. He been talking to his Uncle Ism for 2.5 years, and he ain't got one goddamn bitch. I even got a slogan that somebody clipped my voice, and they was telling me, Ism, why you say that to that boy? That hurt his feelings. And I don't care. I'm going to hurt his feelings.
So with it.
Get
I ain't gonna lie, I got to roll the blunt on him because I'm still tripping on goddamn that damn massage shit. He said that last time, goddamn it, he ain't motherfucking said I said it.
Yeah, that's what he said. He said he massaged the broad and all that. He was capping. He massaged the woman and she went home, y'all. Come on, man. Come on.
I ain't getting a massage back in return.
But let me ask y'all something. What if he just a dude that just want to trick off with different chicks and don't want to?
Hell no. Hell no.
Now you can start pimping. You can start acting now. Go ahead, Aqua. Get on him. He said you a
That
trick.
ain't me. I ain't no trick because good tricks are for kids. I'm a grown ass man. I don't do no trick.
No, let me rephrase that, brother. Let me rephrase that. What I mean is, not even just trick off, but you know what I mean, like just hang out. Like you just want to mess around with different women, and you don't want a commitment.
Take off the kitty gloves. Put on at least the UFC little gloves if you don't put on the boxing gloves. This nigga
That's your job. This your show.
I got y'all because he won't listen to me. Maybe I need another angle. I need another player because I'm saying just go on a date.
I'm good.
He keep talking about me a lion and all that.
Okay, I'll tell you what. I got a question. So when did you figure this out that you was just done? Are you done or what?
As far as relationships, I'm not really pressed for that anymore. You know what I'm saying? But I can still talk to chicks. I don't gotta be all in love and in the relationship. I'm gonna do all that shit, man. No, I'm good.
Okay.
I'm good. I'm not having no kids. I'm not getting married. I'm good. Now, if I do have a kid, if I do get a girl pregnant, I'll be the best damn father. Believe that. But
I can believe that too. I can believe that.
On some real shit, I'll be the best damn dad. But I don't want no children, man. I'm good. I'm
fucking kid.
Okay, so what they really want to know what
MGTOW for life. I'm about to. That means you don't fuck with no batches.
No, it don't mean that. See, there you go again. You're wrong.
It don't mean that. MGTOW. Go MGTOW.
Let me ask you something.
I'm MGTOW. You know what I'm
Let
saying?
me ask you something, brother. Let me ask you something.
I ain't stamped you, nigga. You need to get abroad. Then you can be MGTOW.
But I ain't WhackTow, though. I'm not
still there with the
MGTOW,
niggas.
Let me ask you a question, though. Let me ask you a question. So, is the passport bros? And I should know this shit, but because I'm still trying to understand it, even though I've been around the manosphere for a long time. So the passport bros, are they a broke off extension from MGTOW?
Some of them are, and some of them not. You got some passport bros who are not MGTOW, but they just, had so much bad experience with American women and they're tired of it. Some of them already been married and had kids before, so they say, you know what? Let me try women from another country that to have those basic traditional values. So it depends on who's that, who's not that, but not all of them are that though.
Okay, so let me ask you another question. So are they trying them out, or are they going to look for a wife when they go overseas?
Some guys, I think a lot of guys are looking for love, and some guys have found love. You dig what I'm saying? Some guys go over there to have fun, but not every guy go over there to have fun. Some guys go over there to do find love and do that, find that traditional femininity, submission from a woman.
And you know what? I tell you this, a friend of mine just come back from Mauritius, Tanzania, and from Rwanda. He said the women over there are totally different from the ones out here.
Yeah.
And he said that he didn't want to come back.
They love to worship a man. That's sexy to me.
How you know? You ain't in the Tanzania nowhere, man.
Yeah, I love that shit, nigga. I love that Myra shit.
And guess what?
There you go. Every time he gonna come in here with Myra. You see, he couldn't go a stream without saying Myra.
If I'm Urkel, then if I find a Myra, then I'm a hire. You know what I'm saying?
Not a Myra. Here you go.
Hey, look, let me tell you. And my homie said that he ran into Austin Holloman over there, and he's nothing like what people think he is. Said he's a really cool guy. They said, you know how a lot of people are going against him for the passport bro stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he said that he's a really decent dude and he really getting chicks over there.
Yeah, and I'm proud of them. I wish them the best. I wish every man the best when it comes to their happiness, man. As long as they're not bothering nobody and destroying nobody, shit.
We
Then
don't
do
want
you.
we don't want to hear all that soft ass shit. Aqua. We don't want to hear
If
all
it-
that. No bothering nobody. You might gotta hit a nigga in the jaw. Nigga, we might gotta get you a club so you can club a woman and drag her in by her hair, nigga. We need you to
I
go.
don't gotta do that. I
Bang,
can listen. I
bang,
don't gotta
nigga.
do that. I
Nigga,
can
I'm
use
about to
my
drop-
finesse.
Yeah,
I can use my
you do it.
finesse.
Then you gonna
I
start
can
that
use-
Baltimore shit with it. D.
Listen. I can use my
Oh, you from
finesse
Baltimore, bro?
already. Yeah, man.
You
Yeah,
know some
yeah,
bullshit.
yeah, already, dog. What's up? No, but
The
listen.
Orioles finally winning. It took them 20 years. That's how long it's gonna take you to get a date, nigga. God
No,
damn.
listen. I don't got a club a chick. I can finesse her with my words because my vernacular is spectacular.
Hey, Islam, have you ever been to Baltimore, DC?
Yes.
You ever been to Baltimore?
Yeah,
You know
a
them
lot of
brothers out there. They pretty smooth though. They just like the dudes downtown in Oakland with they brims on. They motherfucking they some classy dudes out there.
Yeah, I've been to DC and Baltimore.
Yeah, them some
7,
classy
8
ass dudes out
times.
there.
You had
Been
a
to
crab
Philly-
cake before?
Philly a
You
couple
had a
times.
crab cake before? A crab cake?
Yeah, I ate crab cake right there on the
You had a
little
crab cake?
yeah,
Oh,
with the
all right,
little
okay, all right.
Chesapeake Bay, right there at the back of the restaurant.
some
At the
points
I
on
went
me.
to the soul
I went
food
to the
restaurant
Ravens
right
game
there.
back then.
I went to the soul food restaurant right there, the popular one.
Uh-huh.
They dress up just to go there. All them black people, man. That was a beautiful thing.
Yeah,
tell
man.
you
I
all the time,
got Uncle Gemini in here, man. Somebody to help him
Anytime
out.
you come to Maryland,
Help this
anytime you
nigga
go to
out.
Maryland,
Come on, he all these towels and he
Is it
claiming
crab
this
cake?
and claiming that and can't claim abroad. Nigga. Can you wrangle
It's sex
abroad,
all
man?
y'all care about.
Get you a
It's sex- no,
lasso
seriously,
or a
it's
club,
sex all-
nigga.
Oh my God. It's
Caveman.
sex all y'all care about.
Sex all we care. That's all you care about. You
No, I
do
don't.
nothing but play PlayStation and Pornhub, nigga. Stop it.
Sex
Come
not
on,
all
you
I
a
care
lion.
about. That's what most you other men care about.
Lions have
Sex,
pride
sex,
for
sex.
women, and you got to get one. Bad Gemini, help him out. Help him out, because I'm about to lose it up in here.
Lose it for what? I'm
Man,
good. Oh
I've
my
just
God.
been chilling and listening
my
to all the
nephew, man.
chaos.
Help my
I've
nephew,
been listening
man.
to the
Aqua
chaos.
Dragon.
Look,
I got love for him, man. I really do want to help this youngster, man. I want to mentor him, but he won't activate. He won't go out there and do it on the field, man. He a practice player, top-notch practice player.
nah, he's activated. It's just within his safe zone. Like everything he's mentioned, he's not mentioned him putting himself in a place of rejection, right? Which means you're playing at a safe level. Like any player that's not willing to face rejection ain't really playing. That's how I look at it, because when you really going all in, you're going to get rejected, because that means you shooting higher, or you're looking for different standards, or you're trying to feel your way throughout this whole game thing. So he playing the safe code, which is nothing wrong with that. That means he has a certain demographic of women. They're going to be into him. It's safe. He
Nigga
gonna
playing
vibe.
safe, Bad Gemini. That is a good analogy,
Sir
Coach
Islam
Gemini.
don't want to hear that.
That is a good analogy, Coach Gemini. Thank you. But that nigga trying to play free safety, he need to make a tackle. He keep trying to, you know,
He
the
don't
nigga
want
that run
that,
up
though.
late. You know, after you tackle, then somebody come flying through like they was gonna really lay some hat. Be like, we already got him on the ground. Quit hitting the man. We need him to make a solo tackle in the
Have
open.
y'all ever seen that movie School Days?
$2 side bet instead of rolling the dice.
Thank you. Thank
Do
you.
y'all remember that movie School Days?
Spike Lee.
I didn't watch
Yeah.
it. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Okay. When Spike Lee was pledging, and he told him to go in there and have sex with Tisha Campbell when she was the AKA, you know, it was like a frat situation. Yeah. And he went inside that room. He was afraid to touch her, but they played it off like they got together. You know, she wasn't. Yeah.
Nigga, him out. Aqua lives in Vegas, and we got a woman that say she'll whoop your ass, Aqua. Clarissa Stevens. Clarissa
She probably
Stevens
would.
said
She
she will
probably would.
knock you out. Down
probably
goes
would.
Aqua.
She probably
Down
would.
goes Aqua. That's what she said.
But why would you want to fight me though?
I'm just saying, Aqua. When you gonna rank?
Yo, man, damn, I'm fucking losing. But why would you
Man,
want
she ain't trying no dark skinned dude like that. She something in him. He like light skinned with braids. Like, yeah, I can handle that. I can handle
we
that.
tried to say that earlier. We were saying there was some sexual tension because she seen some softness in this boy, and he was
Oh,
a
yeah.
yellow boy. She thought she could take it.
She literally thought he was a lightweight.
All about it, okay?
My light
Look how
skin.
he talking. All about it. Can you hear his voice?
What's your initial reaction to hearing
That
this
nigga
news?
sound like
And she's gonna
Aqua's
be here
friends.
tonight, so what do you plan on saying to her?
Well, look, I can fight for any charity event. Okay, we can raise.
All right, everybody that's
The
in the
reason
chat.
she called them out specifically, that means because this is a community when we talk about boxing, male and females. She's heard some rumblings behind the scenes, like, yeah, this nigga, he's soft. Like, you're gonna go for this dude, the light skinned guy with the perm hair. This smell like Chico DeBarge, the boxer. Like, yeah, man. Like, he literally a lightweight to her. Like, yeah.
You said Chico DeBarge.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
Hey,
I know Chico though. I know Chico personally.
I
know
got
him.
homework for everybody right now. Everybody close their eyes. Now we're gonna play this right here. Now tell me who this sound like in the
Raise money, and we can let you try to showcase your skills and talent. You know what I mean? I'll probably use my jab only. You know, but at the end of the day, you know, I don't know why you want to gun after me. I've heard you say my name so many times in the past, but it's just this is not what boxing is to
That
me.
man has a
Right?
list,
That's not what
too.
boxing is to me. But at the end of the day, Tyson and Roy Jones Jr. just fought against
finna
2 years
come
ago,
in
right?
like
So if
everybody.
we can do something for charity,
I can beat
if I
you
can put
out.
money in the pockets of,
Can't nobody
some
beat me.
foundations, you know, a plethora of foundations, if we can do something to get some money together, and if the fans were actually
Awkward. And you can only talk to African American women.
Oh my goodness, man. What's going on, man? Y'all go ahead. Y'all go ahead.
How about football season, man? You got ready for football?
Football.
We rapped about that at the beginning of the show, man. It was Browns and the Jets.
I think he trying to run, man, from that woman, Aqua.
Well, my Ravens,
I think
my
he's
Ravens
trying
looking good this year,
to
you know
run
what I'm
from Clarissa. You see? Clarissa.
Well,
You
my
gonna
Ravens
be
looking good
Silas
this
for the
year.
Lambs, Clarice. Clarice will beat you up right here. You look like she from Baltimore too.
Oh no.
Hey, Dragon,
She be like,
Dragon, you know, I ain't never heard them talk too much about sports over here, but you know they got May staggered for that too.
The athletic sphere.
oh yeah, he be going over there to Mace. Oh yeah.
Oh, okay,
yeah.
okay, cool.
I've been around for years. He just won't go on a date. He got every excuse. Be coming in my chat. I'm gonna start blocking him. I don't know how you block somebody with a wrench, but I'm gonna block him. Talking about he a lion. Say you a lion one more time. I'm gonna time you out.
block
Aqua.
me? Wow. That's fucked up.
Hey,
Aqua, I can't block you, Aqua. You're an honorary member of the Macosphere since I started. That's the only reason I can't block you. You got a
You know
wrench
what
that
this-
I can't take. Yeah, nigga.
You know what? This shit is funny
Don't
because
chop your head, but you know I got love for you. I just ribbing you, goddamn nephew.
you know what though? This is deja vu because I remember some dudes was arguing on a panel, and he said, "I'm a lion." He said, "No, you ain't, nigga. You a motherfucking lamb."
What?
He's a
A
poodle
lamb.
bear. He's not a lamb. He's a poodle bear. He's a koala bear that poops. It's a new animal. He's a poodle bear.
That was just it wasn't towards you, Dragon. It was just the conversation here took me back to that. I've been on plenty of panels and just listening to dudes argue. You know,
Enough of me, Quaffy, and he gonna be like, say hi to He's gonna be like, hi, Uncle Ism. Oh man, he gonna be my nephew forever. I already got love for him. I'm rocking with him. I keep him a wrench on my channel. He don't show up for 6 months. His wrench don't go nowhere. He come back. He rock with me. I know he be in the clouds. Sometimes he pull up a lot on me, but he get enough of me talking stuff about him. He gonna activate one day and say, hey, Ism, say hi. And she say, hi, Uncle Ism. And that's all I need. That's all I need. I'll be like, okay.
Yo, Ism, I will say this though, when we talking about the whole earlier with the passport bros, the problem I have with them is not what they're doing. It's they not running game for real. Like people have look, when you go across these waters and you're an American citizen, you're already at another level just because you're American. And that's what they look at. So it ain't even a matter of running game. It's a matter of how much you gonna pay me, how I'm gonna hustle you. And so that's the thing. Like if you want a fair playing field, you run your G in America, I run mine. We see where the dominoes fall, right? But it can't be like I'm finna go across these waters and I can buy my, like, you ain't really running no game. You throw that cash, I mean, you're gonna get the baddest with that, because some of these chicks know they bad, some of them don't. They only know they bad because dudes keep spending their money and trying to holler at them. Some of them, they just culturally like, hey, I'm a good woman, I take care of my man. And so some of these guys, they say they go over there and have a great time, but some of them get jacked from being too lax. Some of them get game ran on them, thinking they have these chicks all figured out. So I don't even look. If you really got game, you gonna know by being in America. That's the best way. You can't tell me you're going across these waters and that's when your game reaches optimal level. No, that's where your ducats, your money, your cash, your moolah extends, and you can buy that. But if you want to see where your game at, it's always going to be with the American woman, because they're going to give you the most pushback. They're going to be the most sassy. They're the most independent. Sometimes they're going to be disrespectful. So if you can acquire a wealth of women in America, then you're doing a good job, because this is where you really get your true gaming exercise. Not because I can go over there and be an American citizen and show my wallet and get any chick I want. I'm not buying that.
Thank you. That's the USFL. That's Canadian League, you big head niggas. We over here in America. We should give all young men homework. See, the reason why Aqua cannot knock a ball, he can't knock a batch. He's crying about these women. I don't understand it. But his father, his uncle, nobody gave him homework assignment. They should have gave him a pit bull puppy at the age of 13. By the time he turned 17, if he had that pit bull trained, he was ready for a black woman. If you cannot train a pit bull, do not get a black woman.
Yeah, walking the pit bull, goddamn, he can pull you about 4 or 5 women, goddamn, just like.
But you have to have it in control, Kang. You can't have a pit bull that be dragging the dude down the street. See, that's not control. You got to have pit bull. It's wild, it's vicious, it foams at the mouth, but you got it under control. That's how you get player respect. See, your woman don't be getting loud in front of other dudes. Or if she got loud, you looked at her and she calmed that shit down. This is how you know a dude got a tight household. Not because do you have your passport? That don't make you a player. The way I see you out in the world with your woman conducting business and the way she humbles herself, I say, ooh. Even Cardi B done got a little act right with Offset. A little bit of act right. You get what I'm saying? So I can tell by the kind of man you are how your woman act, man. Do your woman got a wandering eye? See, all this matters. Not just go over there and spend your money. Yeah, they nice because you're spending your money.
Look, a wandering eye or suspicious eyeball.
Yeah, you knocked the woman, got more money than you, and then they call this dude a simp. He did his job. He's supposed to put 2 kids in the rich broad. Yeah. Come on, man. What's wrong, man? Y'all some suckers, man. Oh, they got something wrong. He's not in the masculine pole. He's following his woman. Man, he rocking with a billionaire laying pipe.
Okay. So what went wrong with went wrong with Keke Palmer's boyfriend?
She ain't a billionaire. Keke Palmer boyfriend is a trainer. If your woman is with a trainer, that's AKA for gigolo. Okay, she about to blow. Did that wrong? Your woman is about to blow if she's dealing with the AKA gigolo, AKA trainer. Tom Brady wife, trainer. Keke Palmer, she got with the trainer. Okay? Trainer, bruh. You know your job, Puffy Brawl. She left. Cassie, she was with who? Trainer. Come on. Women like nice physiques too. They get with the dude with the physique. It's a sex thing. Can you handle your woman in the bedroom? If you can't knock down them legs, brother, you're going to have problems. Period.
Or if you can't make them shake. All
that. That's part of handling your business. Quappy, some dudes do it regular missionary. Some dudes do it like this on the wall in the kitchen. And some dudes that touch it like this. Do it. Whatever you got to do to make your woman climax, you need to do that. She will respect you more. If you make her, she's going to be looking at you like, oh, shit, I was right there and you didn't even finish, you weak ass nigga. Come on, man. You a black woman? I told you need to train a pit bull. If you can't do it, then get you a collie or get you a little schnauzer or something. You can't handle a black woman.
She walked inside the room with her lingerie on. And what happened?
And you gotta turn. Now that's when you gotta do that Mortal Kombat shit on that Xbox you always be doing. Finish her. That's what you gotta do. Get over here.
No, listen. If you get a black chick, you got gang, you get any chick down there. You know what I mean?
What was your last woman, Aqua?
She was a black chick.
Okay. Well, what happened to that chick you said you had over your house last time, giving a
I
massage?
talked to her in, almost 6 years. I cut her off.
What the fuck? You gave us a 6-year-old story. See, this is what the fuck.
What the hell?
Comes out
Man,
when
y'all
niggas
crazy
behind,
there,
man.
bro.
You gave us a 6-year-old massage story.
Hell no, man.
Come on, man. Come on, man. I got on thing about telling us some old story. We need everything new. Come on, man. So the massage story King was 6 years old. Was you up here last time, man? And he told me he massaged a woman and she got up and left, and he didn't even massage them nippleages.
No, that's not what I said. You're not listening.
Well, what happened? What happened?
That's what he said. He said full body.
Oh,
yeah, full body. Yeah.
Full body, but didn't give her no D.
I don't know. I've been trying to. Maybe I'm too far.
I was going to, but she was on some. She was just saying, "No, I don't want to do that." So I said, "Okay."
That don't make no sense. Goddamn hell. Goddamn shit. If she let you touch it, goddamn what's got it? You supposed to goddamn.
Listen, I don't know what's going through her mind.
All right, fellas, let him move at his own pace. Let him move at his own pace.
Well, hey, I know you're trying to Nino, but it's been 3 years. I need something to push him forward. And Nino, you know what he didn't do? He didn't have on no R&B music. I said, did you have some music on? No. That's where he messed up at. He had no R&B. He was supposed to have R&B jamming, a little incense burning or something. You feel me? Say he went to the movie.
Had the Grand Theft Auto in the background.
Okay, I'll tell you what. Okay, let me ask Dragon a question. So, what do you do to set the mood if you're going if you having that kind of date coming over? Do she come to your house or do you go to her?
I mean, it can be either way, but it's coming to my house. You know, I'm gonna have some candles lit. You know what I'm saying? Some R&B music. You know, I mean. You know, I'm gonna have the tone. I'm gonna have everything to move right. You know what I'm saying?
Now you add the R&B music. You said you didn't have no music going.
I'm saying the next time. Listen, I'm gonna take some massage oil.
All right, go ahead.
You know, I'm gonna take the massage oil. I'm gonna warm it up. You know, not too hot, just a little warm, and then rub it on the body. You know what I'm saying? Then go from there. You know what I mean? So spit that yik yak in the ear. You know what I'm saying? You know, get a nice and ready.
Yeah, this nigga. Yeah, yeah.
What if she say I want to roll? What if she says she want to role play, and she want to be the aggressor? What would you do?
Well, that's nice and all, but I'm running the show. You know what I'm saying? You can't let her lead. You have to lead. You feel me? No. But yeah.
Okay. Do you believe that? Do you believe that, Sir Ism?
That the man should lead? Yeah. Oh. Yeah.
No, what I'm saying is, do you believe what he's saying?
Help him out. I ain't got nothing to say. No comment.
But you know, I like where you're going, but you know, like you saying you're gonna take the lead. Say it again.
No. What'd you say?
I said I like where you're going, but the thing is, I said, what if she wanted to be aggressive? You know, if you're not gonna take the lead, and she say, okay, look, maybe I'll take it.
No. Here's what you're thinking. I'm gonna take the lead because that's what lions do. She the zebra. She's the fool, nigga. I'm taking the
Now he's a liar. She's food, nigga. Did you hear me? These niggas, what do they be in an alternate universe, man? I'm telling you, man. This did not happen. What? God, no.
I'm I'm not sky's the limit though. Here's the thing.
Do you
I'm
hear
not
him?
sky's, no, listen, I'm not sky's the limit. I'm universal infinite. You feel me?
He's universally infinite. Do you see? He got his rhymes and chimes. Hey man, he is Maganar. He's Protar. He's Bowser. See, these niggas be all these mythical, mortal creatures. I'm Swartzman of the Swartz Galaxies.
Choose your fighter.
See, y'all are not messed up. See, what world did you actually do this in, Aqua? This is made up in your head.
No, it's not, dog. I'm Simba, nigga.
Come on, nephew. You not Simba. You not. I'm finna mute up. See what I'm
you in the
dealing with?
multiverse, man. It's like you over there in the Super Smash Bros. universe.
And he won't even go for our resident beautiful woman, Skylar. This is for you. When I seen this, I said, this is Aqua all day. See, this is you, Aqua.
Baby.
The fluffy snow. You can't handle this, Aqua.
Sure I can.
Just don't even try it. Don't even try it. And you're not getting this. You're not getting this because they don't love you. They love themselves. Okay? So you got to pay for this. This right here costs. Okay? This is something you can groom. She'll play Xbox with you and love on you, man. This you.
I might not even want that.
Well, that's why you're going to have your hand.
Ain't all about looks with me. Ain't all about looks with me. It's about,
this is you right here. You're not getting this. No.
See, looks and good pussy don't impress me. What impresses me
when the last time you had some box, nigga? How long it's been?
I ain't getting all that, man.
Oh, man, I'm muted up now.
Dang, that's more than at least 3 weeks if he talking like that. Look, let me say this real quick. One thing I do understand is I respect you saying you initiated a massage dragon. But honestly, when you did drop something when you said, man, F all that, I'm leading it. The thing is, once you start catering to a woman, it's the perception of leading it. You ain't leading jack squat. You know why? Because if you were leading it, that's when a woman is gangster enough to be like, you know what? It's time for me to get on my knees for him. It's time for me to get a massage, give him a massage. It's time for me to turn up. The thing is, you took the lead, but you weren't leading anything because she was looking at it like, I need him to cater to me. And if you were leading it, it wouldn't be her leaving and you left empty-handed. Well, besides whatever you did with your own hand, I don't know. That's you're a grown man. But you know what I'm saying? So
that's what we need. Come on, Uncle Gemini, cut his head. That's what we need. Go ahead, keep going.
God damn, keep dying. What you saying?
So when I look at that, like you had every advantage. When a woman is at a massage, she may start because in her mind she has a lead. Oh, look at him, he massaged me, because she's ready to tell all her girls and text like, yeah, I had a massage me girl and doing all of that. The thing is, you had home field advantage. Whenever you have home field advantage, you got to seal the deal. You can't blow it, right? So the thing is, you could start cordial, but then you have to have a level of disrespect in that thing too, right? You have to, whether it's stopping the massage abruptly, because you have to establish what am I getting out of this, right? Because you can cater and a woman will leave in a heartbeat and be gone. What happened was you did it. You didn't establish what you really wanted and what you needed. And then it just ended on a stale note. She was gone. But you could have manipulated that situation and you didn't take advantage.
But he say he a lion. He didn't establish.
You're right. No, you're right. I could have did something better. No, I totally agree. And I learned from my mistakes. You know what I'm saying? So
it was all on you. You the man. Whenever you got home field advantage, that's the best thing. Cause see, it's different if you was at her spot, because she can boot you out whenever she want. She can, call her homegirls to come with a fugazi excuse. Oh yeah, I gotta do that. She's like, yeah, I gotta go. My girl just call me. She could find any reason. But when you home field advantage and she rocking with you and you got them paws on her and you rubbing her down, like, yeah, that's on you to seal the deal. It ain't it's just y'all two, right?
But so you know what though? Let me cut in 1 minute, real quick. Now, I think I kind of got him a little bit now. What turns him on may not turn us on. You know what I'm saying? So it's more so it may turn him on when a woman tell him, let's wait a while, like Janet Jackson. You know what I'm saying? He might just pull her close into him, and then tear it up, So he might want that type woman that's going to not be easy. You get what I'm saying? He ain't that dude that probably just want to, just hang out like that,
No,
Look, I like the excuse you're giving him, but if he massage him, that's the one he's trying to get.
It's not that. It's just that I'm not needy for sex. Sex don't impress me. You know what impresses me is a woman.
None
who
of
has
this
a good heart, who has
conversation
a
was
good
about
mind.
sex. We just said go on a date with a woman and execute, and stop all this rhyming and chiming and all this Myras. We want you to just go on a few dates. No one said nothing about sex. Just get out the house.
But
and put the Xbox
he
down,
said a
bro.
key thing though. If we're gonna delve into this and be very specific, you're not in it for sex. Once a woman knows that's not your main initiative as a man, now you have to make sure you're communicating the right signals. If you're not in it for sex, then are you exhibiting behavior that says I'm in it for a relationship? Because if not, guess what you become? You become an F boy. F boys are the ones who say they're not a player, right? They're not a Pookie and Ray Ray. They don't want it for sex. But guess what they do? F boys exhibit every characteristic of a relationship while claiming they're not in a relationship, while still not turning down sex, right? It's very confusing, but that's how it operates. Players are going to be players. They let you know what they want. Pookies and Ray Rays are going to be Pookie and Ray Rays, and guys who want to settle down, they're going to be that. F boys are trying to be the chameleon in the whole crew. So if you say I'm not in it for sex, guess what a woman automatically thinks? I want a relationship. But if you say you don't want a relationship, now you're starting to charter into that territory of being an F boy, because how can you say you don't want sex and you don't want a relationship? It's usually one or the other. So we can't play these games. And when a woman,
know what I'm saying?
go ahead.
No, what I'm saying is like I'm just like just trying to just date or just have fun, whatever. You know what I'm saying? I say I'm not pressed for sex. If it happened fast, slow, or don't happen at all, I'm cool either way. That's all I'm saying. If she want to wait, that's cool. If she want to have sex, now that's cool too. You know what I'm saying? So
okay, but what if she was ready for you? What if she was ready for you that night, and then because you didn't knock it out? You know what I'm saying? She went off to give it. Hold on. And you went and she went and gave it to somebody else. Would you still date her?
I mean, she a free agent to be a butterfly. You ain't my woman. Be a butterfly. See, listen, I want women to feel like butterflies around me. I want women to spread their wings. I want to feel like that they are trapped. Baby, be free. Have fun.
You might as well be a pimp at that point. Because why would you say you want a free agent? No, you talking, that's pimp-like behavior, because at that point, a pimp is going to be like, go get it out here, and you got to bring something to me. You can't say, I'm going to be in relationship.
That's not pimp behavior. What I'm saying
what
is,
it?
No, what I'm saying is, I'm single, she's single.
Are you willing to wait on her?
It don't really matter.
But what I was saying is you might as well be a pimp, because now if she's free game, you like, okay, a pimp is gonna say you go have sex with guy.
Don't even talk no pimp.
Okay, because I'm going too deep for him right now. I'm going too deep.
Yeah, that's next level. Yes, he is. Knock it off. You in Vegas with all of them. Every time they go to my channel, they want to start talking.
Who just said that?
He's out of here.
They're in disguise.
All I'm saying is,
Bad Gemini, pretty good. Bad Gemini, tell him that he needs to execute and go on a damn date. Okay, he too past. It's been like 4 years. I've been talking to this brother. He won't even go on a date.
Can I say something though?
Come on now,
bet you if he in Vegas, he probably hang out over there by the Hard Rock Cafe over there where the Asian ladies do massages, and that's all. Some
like
dudes
happy endings.
Okay.
Oh, you one of these passport happy ending niggas, Aqua. I'm God damn, man.
What? No,
I thought you was a lion.
You guys don't understand me.
I bet you want to.
No, but honestly, you already told me what it was.
But you said I'm a pimp. I'm a pimp.
No. I say you might as well exhibit that. Look, you already explained who you are, Aqua. You let the women lead, because basically Women do control sex. That's right, in relationships, right?
Well,
Because it's usually what they want to do.
we kind of both control it. But go ahead.
So, no, don't try to change.
No,
Don't try to
no. Because if you did, you'd be out here playing it. Women control sex in American society. I'm not
So
going
you
to
said
fool
women
myself back to
control
that.
this nigga. Use a Poodle Bear.
They,
Nigga, you're not a lion.
They control sex, and not even him, just in American society.
No,
right?
because we both have to consent technically.
No, forget that for a minute. How many dudes ain't retiring?
You're missing the point. The point is we both have to say yes. If I say no, we're not fucking.
Stop it.
You're missing the logic.
Women control sex.
on Uncle Gemini. He ain't hearing that bull crap.
Let me tell you something, man. You trying to come with technicalities. Women control sex in American society.
It seems that way, but both people
ain't no it seem that way. The men that control sex have a lot of money. They're the elite of the elite.
But you know what though, Gemini, he come from the MGTOW community and they think like that. Ain't no change in them. I'm telling you. I've been around
because women control sex.
Gonna stay soft for a match.
Women control sex.
And if I
This
say
nigga
no,
ain't gonna never go on one date and he could coming in here talking about he a lion. What's up with you, Stephon?
Say yes. That's all I'm saying.
Let me tell you the thing about
He
it
ain't
is
turning down women like that. It's Stephon. This my young player, Gemini. Excuse me. He be over there with all that black pill stuff and all that stuff. He ain't pulled up on.
I'm on black pill.
Ain't nobody talking to you. I'm talking to my other nephew on the other
He
coast.
on a whack pill.
So he on that perk pill, dog. That perk pill, dog. I told you that, man.
Hey, Aqua, he say you on that whack pill. Wait a minute, I'm talking to Stephon. Stephon got some playerism about him, man. He like a nice slender broad, a little slim little slice of cheesecake. He don't want a big old Lizzo type broad. He want him a nice, slender, little small thing. He want a little woman he say he can pick up. He want a little speed bump booty. He want a little fart box on her. He don't want that big old dump. Okay? So, Stephon, you got to pull up on your Uncle Panel one of these days when you get some time. If you ain't doing nothing, pull your big head self up in here because we like young players, man. Aqua over here is boring the crowd. You about to put us to sleep.
I know.
He will not go on a date. And he swears.
But see, Aqua can't commit to nothing right now. You're uncommitted.
What makes you think women really control sex, though?
Let me ask you something, Aqua. What's good going? What is going good in your life that you fear that's gonna that's gonna be distracted if you put yourself in these different type situations? What do you have a lot going good for you right now?
That Venus flytrap.
I'm working. I'm working. I have a good job. You know, I'm single. You know, I got my health and strength. You know what I'm saying? I pick God first. You know, I'm staying out of trouble. You know what I'm saying? You know, just I live my life until God call me home. Same way he'll call you guys home.
God said be fruitful and multiply. This nigga won't even go on a
I'm not reproducing shit.
Yeah, we don't need another nigga to be on the Roger Report 2.0.
Exactly.
Oh, sir, come on, man. Come on, man. Come on.
Everybody
you niggas need to go on some dates, bro.
Everybody need to have kids, man. I'm gonna have them. And we
gonna be robot draws, man. They don't make a perfect woman, man. You're gonna have to deal with the woman.
Who's
Some kind of
perfect. Nobody's perfect. We human. Ain't about perfect, but as long as she's willing. As long as she's willing to be great and willing to learn, I'm cool with that. You know what I'm saying? If she's
How long we been talking to Aqua, LSP? That's my cousin. How long we been talking to Aqua? I know LSP knows. She been here since the beginning, man. Whoo, we trying to help this player, man. See, Uncle Gemini gonna have enough of you. He gonna cut your head. He tired of your excuses. See, now just think if you had to hear this for 3 years, Gemini. Damn. And this my nephew. I got love for him, but I want to see him.
I'm being respectful for y'all. I'm just listening. Look, y'all. Look, I'm not a player, so I ain't gonna even pretend to be that. But I'm a realist, right? And I'm an optimist at the same time. But I'm not a pessimist. So what I'm hearing from Aqua, I have a real outline in my mind that tells me I can't be optimistic about anything he's saying, which pushes me towards pessimistic because he's talking fugazi energy. I'm gonna make it real simple for him. He wants to play the field, but he's not really a player because all the energy you're giving me is I go by the flow that the women are putting out here. If they want to have sex, I'll have it. So when you're talking about who controls sex. You already admitted in your statement by saying that, well, if she wants to do it, I'll do it, but I'm not pressed. So basically you're saying you falling back until she gives you the go ahead, and then now you're going to follow her lead. You didn't say I'm a presser for sex, because if you would, the woman that you have for the massage, you would have pressed her. But because she ain't pressed nothing, you gave her a massage. She like, this dude lame, I'm out of here. I don't want to have sex with him. Went to her other guy and let him beat it in, and you felt good, like, oh, and you had home field advantage. So yes, women control sex, because if you controlled it, you would have had her at your home, you suave and a massage, and you'd have been able to lay it down. But your casual excuse is, I ain't pressed for it. No, she wasn't pressed for it because you didn't do what you needed to do to seal the deal. But I'm going to leave that right there.
Is it fear of rejection? Is it fear of rejection?
Ooh, that's
wait,
what it
hold
was.
on. Is it fear of rejection?
No. It ain't that. I mean, that's a part of
You
life.
didn't press because she wasn't impressed. That's what Gemini.
You don't have a Mac off, and you can only talk to African American women.
Gemini just whapped and tapped on you. See, this is a Mac off. This is what we used to have. So you would get roasted. See, them shoes you got on, man, we don't wear them. Them lizards, man, we wear gators. See, that's why I called it a Mac off. That's how I know he been listening to me. A Mac off. You don't even know what the Mac off is. It's when all of us will get in a circle and we will be like, nah, man, we don't wear Calvin Kleins. If them ain't Gucci's, don't wear them. Put on Levi's. We was trying to bring you up to a certain standard. So now Uncle Gemini has heard enough of your stuff. He's saying you're not executing because you're not putting it down. You're not leading because you're not pressed because she wasn't impressed. Now we got a new nephew. We're going to preface and segue. We've been riding segues all day, y'all. So we're going to segue to Jim's. He said he got a date tomorrow.
I'm supposed to feel bad about myself. I mean,
Aqua, you a sad case, but you still my nephew. We talking about Jim's right now. I'm gonna mute you up. You ain't talking about me. Jim's has a date tomorrow. Do any of the fellas have some good key pointers for my nephew Jim's?
Yeah, first of all, how old are you? Put it in chat.
25.
Okay, what is it that you're looking for in the date?
Just a good first date. Give me some good game.
Yeah, I'm waiting for answers to figure out,
He's 25 and he going on a first date with a chick. He just want a little sauce.
Oh, this is his first date.
Man, take the combo, man. Spend them little $8.
Take her to where? You got a
crumble cookie.
Crumble
First of all,
cookie.
I need to assess what type of woman is she.
Oh, he's 27. My bad. 27. Okay.
Okay.
But
what kind of woman is she?
What kind of woman is she? Okay. Dang, Kane say crumble cookie. Take her to crumble cookie.
I got a crumble cookies, goddamn hell, shit. And motherfucker got that right.
That's nasty, man. Them things nasty.
yeah, they are. Some of them do be like Popeye's biscuits with icing on them, but I guess y'all them do be fat though.
Tastes like dough that ain't even fully baked.
Man, but they got damn French toast cookie they got out right now. Fast
cookies, man. We was on Jim's about the date. Come on, let's go. The date.
Yeah, man. Yeah, just man, you know what I'm saying, man. Meet out in the parking lot or something like that. You know what I'm saying, like shoot, and then man, just start window shopping, man. Hit the little shopping plaza, goddamn it, shit. You ain't got to buy shit.
Wait, hold on, Kane. That's wrong idea because if you do that, she gonna think you're a paymaster. Don't go nowhere near no mall. I know too many.
I ain't going to the mall. I ain't going to the mall on first date. Nah. I say go to the lake, to the beach, some ducks. Go to a little bar. Go to some coffee. Go to maybe just a little hamburger. You ain't got to do nothing fancy. A little Asian Chinese restaurant.
But this is where
$30 or something. You know what I'm saying?
But this is where the age come in at.
I'm like that. I ain't don't spend more than $100 on a first date.
But look though, it's not even that. But this is where the age come in at. See, a woman of a certain age would appreciate what you're doing. That right there just make her fucking heart melt. Now, when you're talking to a dude that's 25 years old, the things that they like to go do would be, something simple as go eat pho. Like you know what I mean, like the Vietnamese restaurants, shit like that. designer burger place, shit like that. What else? Movie kind of played out, but if it's a movie and it's romantic, it would be a drive-in movie, not just a regular movie. Uh, maybe even skating, something like that. What younger people would do, fun shit.
Yeah, fun shit. Dave and Buster's. That's what we do. Gemini, you want to give him something?
Yeah, I'll just start off out the gate. It's really two questions that need to be asked here if we talk about a date, because he's asking advice. Shoot, you dating for sex or you dating for relationship? Once that's established, then everything else is answered accordingly. If I don't know which one of those two you trying to accomplish,
Let's
then
just
it's
say
a
he's
moot
trying
point.
to get a
I'm trying to live
relationship.
my life. That's all I want to do is live my life until God call me.
You're doing all right, Aqua Dragon. We talking about young Jims right now. We're not even talking about you.
As long as I'm not causing harm or destruction, there should be no judgment.
Aqua, we talking about a player that's actually executing on the field. Okay, so
Hey,
James
Aqua,
is going on a date with a 24-year-old woman and he's 27. We got Uncle Gemini helping him out. He's trying to get in a relationship.
I wish him the best.
What
I
is
wish
this?
him the best.
Okay.
Hey, but hold on, but we listening to him now. We gave you a try, but I want to come down to Vegas and interview you, bro, for real.
Okay.
No, I'm good, homie.
Yeah, the lonely man.
All right. Well, then you up here wasting our time then.
Now he all right. He all right. Coffee, hold on. He's welcome to come up here anytime he wants. But let's go back to Uncle Gemini with Jims. We on Jims right now. So he's 27. The woman is 24. We need some of your advice for a good first date. He's trying to get into a relationship, possibly.
Yeah, I mean, so what was his comment? This is just for kinks and fun, or he want a relationship? Well, I just treat it like he does want one.
Yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna spit it like he want a relationship then, since I'll cater to that aspect. If it's established that you want a relationship and that's what you're trying to do, then on the first date, you're gonna go somewhere fun, obviously, but to make her put her guards down, but you definitely want to ask. He said he not sure. Okay, she must, yes, relation, there it is. Okay, so this is my thing. You got to ask qualifying questions. Like, that's always a rule of mine. Any dude that's gonna go out on a date with a woman, because dudes take pressure off themselves, because they're like, if I don't ask all of these, I don't have to think about them. Nah, you want to know this stuff, right? You're gonna ask qualifying questions to this woman. If you do not do that, you're doing yourself a disservice. You need to know what her and her crew like to do. You know what I'm saying? You need to know a little bit about her family. You ain't got to go too deep. Just you have to start hitting these questions, because one thing she's going to know, like, this is a mature guy. He's intrigued. This is not, he's trying to ask every question catered towards sex, right? So if you're asking about the dang family, right, she going to respect that. If you asking her, you need to know kids, you need to look at little things that will start giving you a mindset of if you got a puzzle. My thing is, you don't have to, the quickest way to solve a puzzle is to get all the edge pieces. So in this first date, is just a first date. You ain't trying to solve the whole puzzle, but you darn sure trying to get all the edges, right? When you get all the edges of the puzzle on the outside, then it's rest to full the rest in. Some dudes won't get any of the edges for a puzzle, which is all the outside, the corners, left corner, right corner, top, bottom. Once you get those, you can build from there. Dudes do themselves a disservice. So if I were you, Jims, ask qualifying questions so you know about her, because women going to do it anyway. They do it by going on your social media page behind your back, and you don't know, like, oh, girl, I'm going on this date with such and such. Guess what they homegirls do? They got your name. They going on the page for you, right? They research and looking in your family. And then guys come all happy, like, oh, she look good, I'm on this date. No, you got to balance the playing field by asking her all kind of stuff. I ain't gonna go too deep, because there's a lot of stuff I can have. I can go with a strong 50 questions, but you don't need a strong 50 questions. You need the initial 10. And we ain't talking about what's your favorite color, what you like to eat, what you do when you're bored. Like, that's BS. That's regular stuff. That's light work right there. We need to see if she got a darn credit card, right? And stuff like that. You need to start sneaking these questions in here real smooth. You definitely need to know she has kids, right? You need to see how, if she got any siblings, because you got the crazy brother. She may be rocking with you, but her brother may be too aggressive and try to mess up how you rolling. You feel me? So you need to look at all of that. You need to see if her daddy in her life, right? Because you need to know early on if she got daddy trauma. There's so many ways I can go with this. That's for another time. That's on Sir Ism personal one-on-one time when he gaming you. But qualifying questions, I'm gonna leave it at that.
Man, that was it, man. Gemini, man, you certified and qualified up here, man. Official tissue. Now, James, you asked Unc what he would do, man. I definitely would go do something that's rather fun. I don't know if it's wall climbing, something where you might have to touch her a little bit. You know those little race cars you go race around the little tracks, some kind of, like you say, the video game, one of those things you put the mask on your head and do some shooting. What you call that stuff, y'all?
What, laser tag?
Laser tag, something like that. I'm saying something physical, active. You know what I'm saying? Just outside, miniature golf. I know it's kind of cheesy, but you're just doing something. And use some bad Gemini game. And your father and mother, they together. Okay, you got brothers, sisters. Okay, and then you say some of that, then you move off of that. You know what I mean? Then you go into, okay, well, you think about, what you doing with yourself. You going back to school. Okay, you're 24. What you do? Oh, okay, got kids? No, you think about having kids? Oh, okay, cool. Then start talking about what kind of food you like or something else. Just move around, and then ask her what kind of music she listen to. Music is the key to the soul. The kind of music she listen to will kind of let you know what kind of vibe she feeling. Like, what's in your deck right now, or whatever y'all say. What's in your iPod or your phone right now? What's your hot music that you listening to? And that'll be kind of the zone that she's in. Okay, well, what kind of classic music you like? See what that is. And if you know anything about music, you say, okay, this girl kind of dark. Oh, okay, this girl kind of like upbeat stuff. Oh, she's into Taylor Swift kind of music. She's a upsy, punk rock type of whatever, girly girl. You'll find out. Do she listen to some dark, heavy metal rock thrasher music? You'll say, damn, that's another side. So just kind of let it flow, and then just make sure. I would let the woman talk.
You know what, man? This is some real good.
You'll find out about her more, and you just kind of counterpunch. Ask her questions, let her throw 3 or 4 things out there, and then you come back with 1, come back with 2, and then just let her flow. And sometimes let the day warm up. If you feel like it's getting dry, then you talk a little more. When she start talking, remind yourself, shut up, because we'll start talking too much. Let her talk. Okay, but if it's dry, then you do a little more talking. And once you get her warmed up, and then you'll see the real her. Everybody got their mask on day 1, but I think then you go on the next date, and see where it go from there, man. After 2 or 3 dates, man, you kind of can get a little vibe about a chick if you want to keep going past that. You want to say something? Go ahead.
Yeah, I say this, man. That was some really good advice, and this is a real good icebreaker because today, I guess we just in that generation now where dudes are very socially awkward, and they don't have the ability to, just speak out about anything, just anything in life. It doesn't matter, they don't know any question you ask them. Oh, I don't know. In text, it's just with anybody, So if they're that way with just anybody, imagine what it would be with, trying to go out on a date. That's why a lot of women today be like, nah, I ain't gonna go on a second date with him. And he basically blew it. Probably wanted a second date with her, but didn't know how to articulate that. So
and Coffee, be yourself too. Be Coffee.
Yeah,
be who you are.
Yeah.
Don't try to be some guy that you think she gonna like. Be yourself.
Yeah, definitely. Icebreakers.
Hey, and I appreciate that on the Cash App, James. Appreciate that, man. I appreciate that, man. I hope it work out for you, man. We're gonna get Aqua together over here, man. He our resident young player, man. He 35, man. Hopefully he go on ahead and take Unc advice, man. We're gonna get Skylar up here, man. I don't know. Skylar be trying to run. Skylar, don't you try to run. We need you to help out our nephew. One day he gonna listen to us because he gonna marry the chick, and Gemini gonna be like, see, I told you. See, that's what happened to you. See, you didn't listen.
You did not listen. Go on and get Skylar. Go on ahead and get Skylar. She's gonna help you out, Aqua. She's gonna edify your life. Go ahead, players.
Edify.
Man. Well, I see we got our resident.
That can do things
It's
for you. Come
Sugar
on,
Bum lurking again. I don't
yeah,
have
Sugar
energy
Bum.
for her tonight.
Sugar
I
Bum,
would
y'all
tonight.
love Sugar Bum, man.
Now I respect Sugar Bum. She provides good energy. Like whenever I need somebody who pretends they ratchet, but really that nerd. Let me tell you what Sugar Bum is. She is the one that got good grades in school, was gonna go and go to nursing and do all of that. But her hood friends tried to pull her back. And she felt like, yeah, I do got a ratchet side. No, you don't. You went to a Beyonce concert. You didn't say you went to one of these Knuck a Few Bucks hood rat concert. Once you said you went to darn Beyonce, and you're not really finessing guys like that. She actually is a good girl. She's just trying to play the role, but I know there's super ratchet. She borderline ratchet, which means she's dangerous. You got to watch out for these borderline ratchet women, right?
You
Because they'll
all
switch it for you. She be talking crazy. Jims, man, shout out to you, man. You know what to do when you out there doing your thing, man. But you're gonna figure a way to how to mess up. That's what guys do when they're young. But take your lumps and keep it going. And then we got our residential. Look, all I know is these young players who think they got it all made. You don't have it all made unless the women treat you like you have it all made. If they ain't fighting for you, if they ain't jockeying for position on your roster, then because that's one thing I forgot to ask. If we talking about being certified players, Aqua, do you have a roster? I didn't hear anything about a roster.
Gemini, can you stop it? We just trying to get him to go on one date. He ain't got no roster.
I just need to know if he.
He ain't
I
got
just need to know. He might.
He ain't got nothing. Nathaniel,
Aqua, do you have a roster?
Nada.
Can you confirm it?
No, I do not have a roster.
Do you have
a
black
roster?
book? You have a black book? What about a black book?
A what?
See,
a black book, like
He's in trouble. He's in trouble.
With numbers in.
Oh my God!
I just needed to hear him out his mouth.
I don't
Players.
use books anymore. It's 2023.
Players. That's just a terminology.
Swipe left.
Dang, that was 90. Black book.
Oh no! They got a black book on an iPhone. They do. They have it. It's just like when you. It's like you know what a goddamn black book is, boy.
No, I do not, sir.
Hey, players, he doesn't have a roster, so he's at a disadvantage, and it's just further perpetuating the mindset that I tried not to have, but he's reinforcing it.
He said he's a lion.
Yeah, he's a lying about his status. That's what he's doing. So when I look at this whole situation, him not having a roster, he's in dire straits. He's in dire straits. Like I'm perplexed.
He's a lion. That's what I'm.
Yeah,
hey man, dude, that was almost as good as when we had what we have up there. God damn! Wait a minute.
Pierre, talking about you had Steve Harvey.
Steve Harvey with Marjorie, and you said Marjorie is what?
Margarine. That ain't real butter.
I'm tired of y'all tonight. I'm about to go to sleep, man, because I can't take it, man. He said Marjorie was margarine. Yeah, man. He say he a lion, he a alpha, and I be telling him he ain't none of that stuff.
He ain't got a roster. Because let me tell you, when you say you're a lion, one thing if you notice about a lion, he's the leader of a pride, right? And he doesn't allow any other males to come up. If a young cub comes up, he's gonna battle him, and it's like you got to go on. So he's leading a pride of women, right? He's the alpha. So you can't tell me you're a lion and you don't have a roster, because you need a roster to balance out your designation as a lion. So you're in trouble. About? You need 2 more women. Look, all I know is go find you 3 women.
Gemini, you say he ain't even trying to kick it with Dorothy, goddammit.
Yeah, he in trouble. Look, if you ain't if you don't have 2 to 3 women, you in trouble. because look at every line. You're gonna see about 3, 4, 5 lionesses with them. So yeah, that this discussion ends with me until you change your status. I was gonna say more.
Ooh.
But
So what is he? A
it's not
hyena?
even worth it.
He's a male hyena. Damn, Aqua.
Yeah, he a
not
lion king, but yeah, that's what we're talking about. He a lion king. Yeah, put a Lying, Lion King. But yeah, so hey, we gonna get you right, Aquarius, but I don't have the energy for that. Sir Ism is invested into this. For me to do this here, I would have to have 10 hours in a week, and I don't have that kind of time for you right now because you haven't made any commitments to anything except massages for chicks that gonna leave you at the end of the night and go about their business. So
let me say something. I think he's a cool guy. I've been up there with him before. But I ain't gonna lie, brother. You have made my head hurt tonight.
I got a video. It's got a lot of views. It's called Manosphere Dude Drives Sir Ism Crazy. And boy, it's me and Aqua going for 20 minutes. And I posted it, and I was on one that night, and people was like, Ism, you gonna get a hernia, you gonna get an aneurysm. I was yelling at this boy all night one night. Oh my God, that is a funny stream. Now I just kind of take it easy.
And you know, and I tell you why.
Why? Is that
why
what it is? Y'all?
No, bro. No, just hear me out. No. You have to. You do what you want to do, but you up here. We're all men. You know what I'm saying? We've all stood up on 10 toes down on our shit, and we just was waiting on you to just really everything we ask you to be like, I don't want to talk about that. Okay, but why are you here if you don't want to talk about it? You know?
Quaffy, he's welcome to come up.
I know
here
that, but I'm just saying
anytime.
in this kind of
come on, Uncle Quaffy, Aqua Dragon. He's the Lion King. That's his new name. We got him right here. Thank you, Brother Cartel. We're gonna go on and call him the Lion King. Okay, no problem. You are what you say you are. You are the Lion King. That's what you are.
Me. I just know he just the type. I just know he just the type that goddamn.
Anytime you want. But any of y'all want to give him some advice, just go on and give him some advice. Go ahead, Kane. You got it, bro.
I ain't got no issue with the guy, man. You know what I'm saying? Goddamn hair. He just be having me rolling, goddamn hair, man. It's funny as hell. But I just can tell he the type that he won't even holler at a chick if niggas is around. He'll wait till everybody be gone and try to holler at her.
No, or either he would be with you and say, hey, you know, go tell her I want to talk to her.
What?
Hey,
oh, hell
no, bro. Come on, Lion. You gotta attack. Come on, Lion. You gotta know when to attack.
Of course, you gotta shoot your shot.
Of course.
Yeah, shoot your shot. You ain't gonna make every
You
shot.
ain't been on the court since the Rucker. Talking about shoot your shot. You got Dr. J tennis shoes on. Come on, man.
Damn, Lion showing this motherfucking ribs, goddamn it, seeing all this antelope, goddamn it, won't even grab one of these motherfuckers. Seeing all these wildebeest.
We got a new name for him. Talking about he's Simba. Man, don't y'all call that nigga Simba. That nigga done been 3 years and no box. That's his name. 3 years, no box.
He said, my nigga over here Timon and Pumbaa.
I still get money, so not getting box.
You get money, but you ain't getting no box, nigga. You get money. This is his name.
I don't need box to live. I don't need box to be a full
okay,
man.
Okay, Aqua, what kind of car you?
His name is Simba. Simba.
What kind of car you drive, Aqua?
Don't say it. I'd rather you not say it.
Why does that matter if my car drive?
But why y'all hating on the car, man?
No, because it tells us, to tell us something,
Come on, man.
What are your favorite shoes?
You try to get too deep. You try to get too deep.
You hating. His car is the city transpo. Now you hating, brother. You hating.
No, I'm not hating. Okay, what kind of shoes do you like? Ask the same question you asked us to him.
I never asked him what kind of shoes I like.
No, but it was more in depth than that.
No.
Hey, what kind of Jordan would you buy on Saturday? What retro Jordan would you buy on Saturday?
Oh my God! What's the point of all these?
They
extra
just
questions
asked you to figure out your
I'm just
style. What
asking
kind
the
of
question,
style you
man.
got?
Personally, matter of fact, I go first. Personally, I would buy a 13 or a 4 or a 6. So which one would you buy?
I mean, whatever ones look nice. I like
Jumpmans.
I mean,
you buy
Oh
Team Jordan?
goodness.
You said what?
You buy 320 or
Damn.
16?
I don't know the details, but if it look good, it look good.
Nah, see the difference is, you know what I'm saying, real players wear retros 1 through 14, maybe 15 to 18, and motherfucker the fakers wear Team Jordans and Jumpmans.
Aqua, watch out, Aqua. It's a zombie. Shoot it.
Okay, who is your favorite designer?
Y'all disrespectful.
Who is your
That's
favorite
because he's
designer?
over there playing Xbox. He won't go on a date. He play Xbox, man. That's why. It was an inside joke.
You know what I'm saying? I scared of my own shadow. You're right. I scared of my own
Hey,
shadow.
we had that argument. I said, what if a woman threw away? It was this woman, and we had a video of this woman throwing away this dude Xbox, and Aqua was like, he would jump on her if she ever thought about throwing away.
You motherfucking right.
Look at that, boy.
Don't
See
take
how
my
bad he
video.
get? That's how hard you need to spit at a broad, man. See how
Hold
here's my
on.
question. Why would
I'm
you want to break
hearing
my
your
shit in the
energy.
first
angry
place?
he got.
You
That's
got
how
more
No, I'm
passion.
saying,
right.
Why would you want to break
There
my
you
shit
go.
in the first place? I don't understand that. Give me some logic.
Because she wants you to take her on a date.
I'm not obligated to fuck her. I'm not obligated to take her on a date. Let me touch my
I'm
shit.
concerned now.
But you obligated
I'm
to
concerned.
Xbox.
I'm obligated that either.
Your
But I'm saying,
energy.
but don't destroy my property because I won't give you none of my attention. That's fucking retarded. That's immature, yo.
Oh wow, you got
Out
upset
on a
about the
date, man.
Xbox.
She want to go to dinner. She want to go out
He
the
got
house.
a
She
lot
don't
of
want to sit there and
problems.
play Xbox all day.
And listen, she can go out with her homegirls. If she meet a new guy,
She's
hey,
your
meet a new guy,
woman.
who gives-
What do you mean you're her
Look how much
homegirl?
aggression he showed about the video game, not about getting the girl and making it happen after the massage. He's like, I ain't got to have the box, but I got to have the box. Xbox, that
No,
is, a
no,
video game.
no.
So that's why I'm
No.
confused at.
I like box, but I'm not needy for it. I gotta
No,
have it.
you like
I gotta-
Xbox more than sex box. That's the whole thing.
Yup, and I'm proud of it, Mister. I don't know your name. I'm proud of it, sir. Thank you.
I bet you got that man start crying, got that if the roof leak and that motherfucker water start hitting that Xbox.
What if she came in
He
front
said,
of you?
forget the sex box. That man want the Xbox all day. Boy, he don't care.
He ain't a lion.
Look.
He lying. And Xbox
Team
is saying, boy,
MGTOW.
y'all got some cold. Y'all got
Team MGTOW,
born.
baby.
Y'all metaphors over here.
My guy said he like 7s, 11s, and 13s. Got them 11s go hard as fuck, man.
Hey,
13s.
Stephon, come get your boy. Come, is that your crew? Is y'all over there with the MGTOW stuff, man? He won't go on a date. Stephon goes on date. He right here with a little chick on his avatar. But y'all need to help out y'all nephew Aqua, man. Come on.
Aqua, I'm gonna ask the question that you weren't here for earlier. So, if your woman were shoes that you like, what shoes would they be? It doesn't have to be Jordans. It doesn't have to be sneakers. It could be fancy shoes, hard bottoms. What
Hold up.
shoe?
Say it again. You said if my woman did what?
If she were a shoe that you like, what shoe would that be? It doesn't even have to be sneakers. It could be any shoe.
I don't know how to answer that question, but I mean,
Well, answer it, because when you like shoes, you like shoes with certain
I don't
quality.
know how
They
to answer
smooth.
it using that scenario.
They fit in. They utility. They have function, or they stylish, or they're comfortable. Like there's varying degrees to when people choose shoes, right? Oh, I'm gonna get a lot of attention with these, or so. These guys answered it with no problem. So that's why I understand how you can answer that scenario. If you talking about a shoe and your woman, like what would you describe it as? Like, what would you use? Like, what kind of shoes do you like? And what do you like about those shoes? Because now you're trying to compare it to your woman. What kind of woman you like? What do you like about her? So what shoe would exhibit that?
Okay, let's not. Okay, just ask me what type of woman I like. You know, I think that'd be easy.
No. I need the shoes because this is a
true.
dual
No,
question.
I can't.
It helps us both
answer it.
ways.
I can't answer it in that scenario. I can't do it.
Dang.
Okay, let me ask a question. Have you ever heard of Elliot Rogers?
Yes. And he's a clown ass nigga. Fuck him.
Okay, all right.
That's all they listen to.
He fucking weak as fuck. Cause the chick didn't want to go out with him. He felt he had to shoot up some people. Get your weak ass out my face. See, those guys, I don't fuck with guys like that.
All right,
I fuck
but
with
that's why
guys
we got
who-
hope for you. Yeah, see, he ain't ready to go that far, y'all. See, he ain't that far. He there, but he
First of
gotta
all,
execute.
hold on. A woman is not obligated to any man. So why should I be mad because she told me no? That's fucking stupid, man. Not obligated to me. Thank you, sweetheart. You have a good day, and I'm moving somebody else. It's part of like I don't understand why people think people are obligated to them. You feel what I'm saying? If she say no, sometimes a rejection is a disguised blessing. You dig what I'm saying?
Well, let me hear you. Let me hear you do that one day. I'll give you my phone. I want to hear you talk to a woman and say, "Okay, baby, you have a nice day." You know, when you do that, when the last time you did that? Okay, baby, have a nice day. When the last time you did that?
I called a Uber was a couple weeks ago and asked the chick for a number. She was like, no. And I said, well, okay, so you have a good day. She like, you have my Instagram. I said, okay, and I left it as that.
Okay. All right.
We're in that generation though. Instagrams and handles are more important than numbers. People be quick to give
I
that
didn't
out.
get
Like,
mad at
yeah.
her. She said no. She said no. And
Yeah,
that's
the
all right.
Instagram don't mean much. The number is like a little more intrusive, like she likes you. Because they give anybody their Instagram. They don't really
They
count.
give all that, all my
I don't ask for a
handles.
woman's number. I give her my number.
In my
I say, hey, baby,
DMs.
I say, baby, here's my number. If you're interested, call me. You have a good day. And I keep it pushing. I don't be like, can you call me? I don't do that.
Aqua, you be acting like you a high value man. You ain't on that level yet to just do that, Aqua. You're not
That's
value. You're not high value, man. You can't act and Aqua. You don't have a car with loud pipes. You cannot talk like that unless you have a car.
I don't know. He might have a charger. I'm trying to see if he a Pookie and Ray Ray.
He got
I
the
don't
bus
ask six numbers.
and be
I
getting
give
the
them my number. Here, call me, baby. Call me.
Oh no, he's definitely not Pookie. He's not Pookie. He's not Pookie. He's not. He's just Pookie. He's not
How can you
incel
act
because
like that when
he's
you want
against
to
He close to the F-boy status.
He's against Elliot Rogers. See, you have to ask him questions a different way.
That's
Because
true. You did say
okay,
that.
you see what I'm saying? He's not with the incel movement.
Okay, but he's saying he MGTOW and all this other stuff.
Yeah, but he
He's
did
not
say that.
MGTOW
So that's
officially.
He just moved too slow. That's all it is. He just moving too slow for a broad and letting the broad lead. That's all it is.
That's what I feel. He ain't MGTOW. He moved too slow.
So he's under the
God damn.
matriarch. The matriarch is killing him.
He ain't a lion.
I used to be on that shit back in the day. That's how I know.
His new name for to be double entendre. He ain't a lion. He lying. And then what was the other one we had?
What with the Xbox and the sex
Yeah,
box?
the
What we
Xbox.
talking
He ain't sex box. He Xbox. And now the
Yes,
new
there
one.
you-
Okay, will you eat box?
What's the new one? I just goddamn.
Nah, he rather beatbox than eat
box?
box.
Will
He
you
gonna
eat it?
beatbox.
Somebody said something. He ready to do something and can't execute. Something it was execute.
Who's defending him? Talking about he respectful gentleman. Yeah, he respectfully disrespectful.
Is, but I just want who
No,
Elliot
I said I thought
Look.
he was a cool guy. You know, I'm just trying to figure it out. You know, I don't. Something traumatic has happened.
That's what I'm trying to figure out, right? Aqua is
Something
cool,
traumatic has
but he
happened.
won't
Something traumatic.
execute. That's what it is. He won't execute, y'all. He just need to just boom, put himself out there a little bit. You know, you're gonna get rejected. You got all the sayings, but I just want to see you do it. Just man, you're young.
You know, it's that power of, well, let me go ahead and reject you before you reject me. I know men like that. You know, so they'll say, "Oh, I'm not pressed." They'll say, "I'm not pressed. I'm not desperate." You know, so that what they'll do, they'll say, they'll do things like, you know, nah, I'm good. You know, I've seen it. I know the behavior.
I'm not.
Dang, they saying you give women
You know what I told a
preferential
woman?
treatment over yourself.
Hey, listen, fellas. You know, I told chicks at at one of my jobs. I said, listen. I said the most beautiful feature on a woman is not her face or her ass; it's her personality. It's her femininity.
Oh,
That's
gosh.
the most
So
beautiful feature in a woman.
you're
Oh, goodness.
sapiosexual.
You know what I'm saying? On some real shit, because she can look. Here's the thing, bro. Anything can look good covered in pancakes, sir. But the question is, it pancakes or is it shit? So the question is, it looked good, but my thing is, does your
Okay, now
core?
wait a minute.
Is your
You wait, hold on. Hold on, no, because you just sat up here and told him you just told, but no, but you just told him that you no, but hold up, because you just just hold on, bro.
No,
Listen, you
I
just
want
told him not to use metaphors, and you can't even answer our question when he
I
asked
didn't
you
say.
to choose.
All I'm
That's the
saying is,
same
Well,
thing.
I'll
You're doing
answer
the
the
same
shoe
thing.
question from, but go ahead,
exactly.
Aqua.
All I'm saying is her core just as beautiful as her surface. You know what I'm saying? It's not sex and blue don't impress me. What impresses me is what's in your heart and your mind. That's what impresses me.
My
You feel
nigga
me?
been hurt by the rejection of other niggas.
What's some real shit? What's real shit?
Oh, God. She said he's
I'm
seen
freaked.
the
Okay,
trauma of other
I got good
dudes.
pussy.
Don't
Okay,
even.
but is your mind right? Is your spirit right? Is your aura right? Are you feminine? Or will you treat me right? That's what impresses me, homie.
Are
Because
you in the church? Are you religious?
no, I used to be, but I'm spiritual now. I still believe in God, but I'm spiritual.
Okay, so that may be it. Okay, all right.
He's
He's
making
scared of Fergie
progress.
again
Look,
because he's been
King
hurt.
Eddie Wayne.
Everybody been hurt. Everybody been hurt. I've been past
Yeah.
the hurt. I've been
Yeah.
healed from that. I'm
Oh, he
good from
trying to
that.
heal. I ain't answer mine with the shoes. You know, I could have been sophisticated because I was thinking about, like, you know, Reeboks with Iverson and the answer and all that. But honestly, when I think about a woman, I'm keeping it very simple. I'm just gonna go with the Jordan 1s. The only reason I'm saying that is when you see them, they might not be the most comfortable, right? Because you can be in a relationship every time, it's not gonna be the most comfortable relationship. But that's the one that set it off, right? We don't get to 2 all the way through 37 without number 1. So I look at it like I'm gonna go with the Jordan 1s because ultimately they still stylish, right? That's what you want. They still hold value. People still look at them and recognize them for what they are, even though there's other ones that they might like more than that, which means I might not have the baddest chick, right? People might want the 4s as y'all reference, right? 11s, 13s, whatever it may be. But I'm content with my 1, and it still has a status because that's the one that established it. So yeah, I will go with the 1s. And it's like it might not be the most comfortable fitting because how they designed it in the cushion, but it still get the job done. So yeah, so I will go with the 1s for my if I had to describe
Okay,
my
and
chick.
since you changed yours up, I'm gonna change mine up because you know I said Giuseppe, I did say Gucci. Okay, so now I'm gonna go with classics.
I didn't change
Elise.
mine up. I ain't give you one in the first place, but go
Oh, you
ahead.
did?
Yeah.
No, there was. You know who that was? That was Virgil. I'm sorry about that,
Stacks.
bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
but
I'm gonna change mine up into just classics. Period. You know, any classic. You know, because they last long. You know, I have run into some retro type shoes in the Haight Ashbury in San Francisco, and they have things that I really like, and I look at the quality of them, the way the rubber is made. You know, have you ever been to Foot Locker where they have the better shoes on the other side, the hoops side, where the shoes be like $300 and $400? It's because the materials of how they're made, and they have duplicated what the shoes used to be made out of from the 80s and the 90s. So anything that's classic. Now, even right now, the Elise have come back. You remember the shoes that were the Elise?
Elise,
Dang, he
Diodore,
went back.
all
Yeah,
them
Yeah,
definitely
Elise.
came
all
back.
them, So okay, that's me right there.
Yeah, I thought you were about to say Reebok classes, man. I've been saying that we had 2 for $89 for some pair of soldiers, man. Goddamn.
Oh, you know, shit, I run them over
But it
like
gotta be
look.
the soldieries. People know about the runneries. I know the soldier boy, like the soldieries with the little green little writing on them. You know what I'm saying? The little smooth flat boys.
Oh, they got
Yeah.
them right now. I started to buy a pair the other day,
With the
but
bubble
Oh
gum
yeah.
toe too.
yeah.
Oh
I
yeah, I
started
know. I had me some bubblegum soul reeds too. I did have that. They were all white, blue writing, bubblegum. But see, that's a different grind. If I'm going to describe my chick for that, I know she grinding. If I'm getting any of those reeds, that my chick, she grinding. If she out here hustling.
Yeah,
So, but yeah.
that's why I said the Vapor Max, man. You know what I'm saying? To be perfect, you know what I'm saying? Get that for her. You know what I'm saying? All per, you know, she gonna get out there and work for you. You know what I'm saying? She gonna get out there and go work for you.
Man, I got all kind of shoes. I got classic Doc Martens. I got all kind of just nice shoes, man. You'll
Oh, if
see them.
if you talking about Doc Martens, that's if I'm with a pink toe. If I got Doc Martens, that mean I don't cross to the other side. I ain't even fooling with black chicks no more. Like, look, I got these Docs on. I'm pink toe status at that point.
I know Nino got some Steve
Hell
Madden
no.
too.
Hell no.
You talking about some Docs. Yeah, you pink toe at that point. That ain't no. I mean, they solid because they last, but I can't. There you go. That's Doc Martin status right there. If you're rocking that, because you already know Roby when she playing the your girl Harley Quinn. Oh, Harley Quinn rocking some Doc Martin. See, you know what it is right there. Yeah, that's what he like. He like, what up, Doc? He Bugs Bunny out here with the Doc Martens.
Hey, but
look,
don't sleep on them damn wallabies though, man. No Clark wallabies. And shoot, I can tell, man, Nino got some Steve Maddens, goddamn it, on deck too.
Oh gosh, as long as that man ain't got no British Knights, we okay. If he pulling out British Knights,
Ain't nothing wrong with a good pair of bitch kickers. Ain't nothing wrong with a good pair of bitch kickers.
He throwing them BKs, boy.
Yeah, we used to call them bitch kickers back in the day.
Oh, look what he pulling out. That man ready to go bowling right now. Right now, he going out here. He clean. He
Oh man, them things ready. Oh, them things ready.
Yeah, but he got to have the whole fit with those though. You ain't wearing that unless you out here. You must be slapping at least 2 women every other night.
They kind of remind me of them Tiffany the same color them Tiffany Air Force Ones that dropped not too long ago.
Look, them some good walking shoes right there. You know he got grips on his shoes. He ain't run. His balance good. That man say he ain't got to go to the chiropractor wearing those.
That motherfucker goddamn them shoes motherfucker harder than some bitch, man. Right there, goddamn head. I need to step my
These are the Tiffany Doc Martens.
Oh yeah, that's what he's saying. The Tiffany color and Docs, they last forever. You got those, they ain't never went down in price. They've been up for 30 years.
They got the same color. The Tiffany Air Force One got the same color.
Oh, Doc's going, hey, they ain't never went down in price. That's one shoe I've been thinking about owning and getting, but then I have to be careful because I don't want all the snow bunnies. They gonna know what I'm doing before I know what I'm doing. Like, are those Doc Martens? I'm like, hey man, I'm just wearing these shoes. Like, I don't even want that trouble in my life. Look, Aquarius. So now that we gave you insight, can you now give us what it is when it comes to these shoes? Like what, we talking about women and style and design. Like what you talking, man? What's up? Oh man, he around here massaging somebody, dragging around here. Yeah, he done on the one zo. He ain't talking about nothing. Yeah, we gonna let him be. He trying to get help in the background. Yeah, so we gonna ignore him. Ism. Uncle Is. Oh, he probably giving this man advice in the background. Yeah, man. Aquarius, he done. He don't fell asleep.
For my face for a second. Go ahead, play.
He don't fell asleep, man. He don't know what to do. And we talking about it like Aquarius, he's done right now. He right now either massaging somebody or trying to look up some shoes that he will rock and describe his woman as. So he can't do nothing for us. He in trouble. Hey man, Sugar Bum gone. I was ready to act ratchet with her. She the only one that can pull the bad Gemini MJ.
We was going back and forth bad Gemini about women like y'all was doing, and it was some women on the panel. It was like 3 women and maybe 4 guys, and we was having a long discussion, going back and forth, awkward, this and that, and this. And then I started yelling and going back and forth with him, and then we was waiting here about 30 minutes talking, and all of a sudden he was
I said, did that nigga go to sleep? God damn. I had to mute him up and drop him. I said, I can't leave him up there. We had women on the panel and he went to I said, what happened to I'm gonna have to repost that video, man. I said, my nephew, he was talking to the woman, and I dropped everybody, put him up there one-on-one with a woman, and put him right on the spot. And let me tell you, the man passed. I would have gave him about a B+, almost a A. He was chopping it up. Baby girl said something. He said something. Then at the bottom, I was putting ism love connection. You know, I was being funny. And him and the woman was going back and forth. And he had good verbal wordplay. Now, this is on the internet, but I still got to give him a B or A. I'm going to only give him an A. Because he was
let me ask him a question. When
and,
you
and
go
he
out
had,
on a date,
you know, but then after that, he went
done
to
right now. Coffee, he non-committal. Aquarius,
Man.
Dragon, 88. Yeah, he done on the ones.
He had action with the woman, and then 20 minutes later, we was talking about something else, and we went back to him, and he, I said, oh, fuck, man, see, this is what I be talking about. All this
he murdered, she
stuff
wrote.
on the internet,
Ain't nothing.
about y'all lions, and then we got women up here, and you went to sleep. Damn.
He done right now. That's why I ain't gonna even fool with him. He tapped out. He couldn't even answer the shoe question. Like he was all. It was a wrap.
He didn't want to.
That's true. That is absolutely true. He PC. He plays the look. I could be politically correct all day, but the thing is, people who do that, when you do it, you act like you're doing it because you got some interest you don't want to mess up, and they all into you. But then when you say you ain't got a roster, then ain't no reason for you to be politically correct. If you ain't got no roster and ain't nobody into you right now, that means you rogue out here. You just a free, agent out here doing what you want to do. Like, yeah, man, energy got to be different, man. I ain't gonna lie to God. God's going to be free agent. I commend that. I respect that. But that means you ain't a player. That means you ain't got a roster and you ain't calling no shots. That means it's all on the women. So you at least got to admit that part. You know what I'm saying? Because you ain't got no say-so because you already said you ain't running it. So, yeah, that's a different ball game. I don't know that ball game. I'm far removed from that.
Man, he gotta have the mentality of a nigga that likes to carry imaginary groceries, man, and be in and out in 17 minutes. Man. That's what he mentality of. Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. He got to get his little Meech on, huh?
Yeah, get that Meech on, man. Shit. That's what it is. He's scared of that ring camera catching his ass. That's what it
he
is.
went back. I remember that logo. You might as well be rocking some 33 Ewings. That man might as well be watching some Fila run balls. He might as well be rocking some LA Gears. He might as well be pulling out some Asics, some New Balance, some Metonics.
But you know what, though? You know
now you talking about Hakeem Olajuwon, the E-Tonics. Now you talking
the E-Tonics, yeah.
Remember the Crocs 14 with the little rooster on there?
Yeah,
the tennis players used to wear them.
I'm gonna tell you a person that I'm gonna tell you who came back out with him. Damn, I met him. What's his name? God damn it, Allen Iverson. He got those, the LA gear.
Yeah, he rocking them LA Gears. Look, I remember that. Joe Montana, all them folks, man, them LA Gears. I had some back in the day. And some ASIC gels. That's when they was calling them like ASIC gels. I had all that
still
stuff.
out. I got the ASIC wrestling shoes. I wear wrestling shoes. Yeah.
This man, he heavy in the shoe game. I hear you. I'm throwing them throwbacks. And he said, I got all of that. Goodness. Man. Look, Sir Ism, I'm on this East Coast. If I don't fall back now, I might as well be I'm not gonna be functional tomorrow. Look at this man pull out that.
Theodoros, man. He pulling out all of the
yes.
Come on, Gemini. Go on ahead and get your spill so you can get you some rest. Go ahead.
Dang, I gotta do some spill. Look, check it out. You know what it is. It's Bad Gemini. You know who I'm rocking with. I'm in a Mac Spear right now with the one and only Sir Ism. To y'all, he's Uncle Ism. He keeps it for Shizzy all day. He's coming with the West Coast vibe, and that's even on the East Coast time, which means he doesn't go to sleep. But anyway, I could talk about him all day because that's the big homie. But we going to say, hey, shout out to Bad Gemini. Shout out to Mr. Life. shout out to CB Smith, and shout out to Mr. T. You know why? Because we talking about Bad Gemini on Figuring Ish Out. That's right, on Facebook. You can catch us on Figuring Ish Out every Thursday, 8:05 Eastern time. But when you ain't rocking with us and you just chilling in the meantime, you know who to rock with. That's right, Uncle Is. Is he the man? Maybe. Is he the man? Well, he's going to say, yes, I am all the time. So do what you got to do. Come check out the channel. He already at 2.5, about to be at 3K all day. Find him. Like they say in the streets, when you're playing domino, dominate you when you reach me. So when you reach this channel, like, subscribe, hit all the buttons, because you can't stop listening and watching Sir Ism, because he is the man. And if you ain't got a plan, then you can't follow this man. But if you need a plan, come holler at the man, because he's in the Macasphere and he got all day to get you right. And I can keep going, Ism. What else you want? I'm done, man. What else you want? I'm jaw jacking, man.
You did that, man. I'm gonna have to, I'm gonna have to clip you. Mr. Life always making commercials with y'all. I'm gonna have to clip that, man. Make a commercial out of that joint. Them polos. Yeah, man.
Yeah, look,
yeah.
he got all.
I just joined the group now.
With the polo flip flops. Yeah,
Appreciate that. Appreciate
life.
that.
It's
Look,
always
man,
good,
I'm
man.
just
Go
jaw
ahead.
jacking. I'm a natural jaw jacker. I can do it all day, but I like to shoot love to everybody, because one thing I did have, I'm not a player, but some people just were gifted with certain things. So when it comes to just vocabulary and the gift of gab, that's something I'm natural with. That's why I went to school for journalism. This man keeps showing shoot. Okay, we over it at this point. Look, Wifey Nino, you ain't got to prove nothing to us. You gangster, you
Oh
all
no,
right.
no, man. I
You
just like showing good. I just like showing good shoes.
Look, you got good shoes right now, but you need to stop that, because we gonna get on you. If you next time you showed about 15 pairs of shoes, if you ain't showing no pictures of your broads, then we don't hear nothing, because this is still the Macasphere. If you love your shoes more than your women,
That ain't no problem. Shit, I put on the goddamn camera.
look, I like to put
You know
them
what
on
I'm
the
saying?
spot like that.
These brothers need to know the jewels of the space, man. These brothers be trying to help you brothers over there on that other side. Y'all don't like this player and game don't exist. Y'all got Coffee over there and Perfect and Rogish. They be trying to help you players, man. I think y'all need to listen to them a little bit more. Get y'all out y'all shell, because more y'all acting like
ain't playing.
Acting like awkward, and y'all know, y'all, man, acting like a sad case. Come on, man, we gotta go on some dates, man. We gotta go outside, y'all.
King official too, man. He gonna have that South vibe. I like all the different vibes. Look, Sir Ism, you got it, man. I'm gonna fall back. I'm retired. I might be back whenever it may be, man.
Ain't no might to
You
it, man.
got the
Pull up
best out of me.
anytime. Anytime
For sure,
you see me up here, man, pull on up. I appreciate you, Bad Gemini.
All right. Do y'all thing for sure.
All right. We definitely appreciate that, man. Coffee, man, you want to get it in before you go, man, and let them know about your channel, what you got going on? Hit them one more time over the head.
All right, it's Narratives and Dialogues, where we come to you and film. We get your story. We tell your story. And coming out with a few more projects. Just stay tuned. Go subscribe to the channel. Narratives and Dialogues with Mr. Coffee Nino.
And there it is, and there it was. God damn it. You understand me? You're gonna have me talking like Kang in a minute. God damn it. Goddamn. So Kang, man. They say they want to hear it, man. Some of the players, man, the Southern players, they need to hear you on your channel, man. Give them your spiel, player.
Man, you know what I'm saying? Y'all know King 81, you know what I'm saying? Shoot, soon as they motherfucking got on my ass about it, goddamn it, hell, Gal got on my ass about that shit too. She said, I told you, nigga. But yeah, it is what it is, man. Shoot. Bump down coming real soon, man. I guess I got me a new saying, buy shoes, not hoes. You know how I'm saying? Buy shoes, not hoes, goddamn it, hell. That's how we gonna have to do that shit right now. Goddamn right now, man. Shoot, man. I appreciate chopping it up with Ism, man, Coffee Nemo, Aqua Dragon, man, you know what I'm saying? Brother Ray, Bad Gemini, man, shoot, Cartel, Stephon, man, you know what I'm saying? We been rapping with everybody, got to talking about these topics, chopping up this game, man, you know what I'm saying? shoot, y'all know shooting until I drop, get my channel cracking. I'm gonna be on this motherfucker trying to catch the stream. Goddamn it, talking about little shit. And hey, y'all know what it is, man. Shit, hey, don't eat that pussy in that ass, man. And y'all be safe.
Man, y'all some crazy, some wild boys up in here, man. Y'all some wild players, man. Woo! Hey, man, y'all don't know how much y'all appreciate y'all pulling up in here with me, man. We done rolled it out. We done had a good time. We just doing our thing, man. We had King Edwayne, Kwafi Nino. We had all the players, man. You know what I mean? Bad Gemini, man. We had Aqua Dragon, What It Do on YouTube. You know? Steph is Stefan Educated. You understand me? LSP. We had the Sugar Bum. You know, we had everybody up in this goddamn thing. Cartel. Don't let me forget my nephew. What's going on, man? Salute to everybody. LSP. Yeah, Jim's. Go on that date, man. It ain't nothing but a batch. And if she act up, if it ain't Jim's, if it ain't her, it's her anyway. Okay? Never forget that. If it ain't her, it's her anyway. Okay? So it ain't nothing, man, but a batch, man. One come, one gone, man. One come, one gone, man. You understand me? That's all you got to do. Switch language on her, man. Switch language on her, man. You understand me? Bilingual with your macking up around this camp. Yeah, man. Oh, we had Brother Ray. Brother Ray. Appreciate Brother Ray. I ain't seen him in a minute, man. He was up in this thing. I sow a seed. What's going on with you? Appreciate all the love, man. All the love in chili cold blood. That's what we going to do, man. Commandant Lou. Don't let me forget. Commandant Lou, man. OG player over here in the Macosphere. HDK. Salute to you. Salute to all the truckers, man. I am. What's going on, man? I am. What's happening? You always coming up in here, man. I think I got everybody, man. I appreciate Virgil B. Don't let me forget about Virgil Berry. Y'all go check him out. And you know we couldn't forget, you know what I mean, all that chocolate, baby. But what about that pink chocolate? You know we love the ladies over here. Appreciate that. Pulling up, showing support for the channel, showing all love. Up, Josh Johnson. Big head nigga. Big head Josh Johnson. What's up with this little cartoon thing, Josh? I need to see you back up in here looking like a player, man. All the players be over here. We be cammed up and yammed up, man, showing you what it looked like to be a man. We're going to flip this player in a minute. Ain't no half stepping, man. Ain't no half stepping, man. Yeah, it ain't none at all, man. Yeah, nephew, we need to see you up in here, man, in chili cold blood, man. So go out there, man. Handle y'all business, man. I'm going to ride out all the late nighters, all the Uber drivers, and all the 9-to-5ers, and also the 5 and the 9ers, man. The graveyard shift. You want to rock with Uncle Ism? What's wrong with you? I have the comedic shtick of O'Shea Duke. I have the broadcasting skills of Obsidian. Thank you. I have the street knowledge of Angry Man, but I'm all of them in one. I'm Sir Ism.
I'm gonna say one more time, record that shit, put it on your chat. Listen, you are now rocking with Sir Chat. What's my man right there?
Ride on out with us.
I just know that I will mop your hands up while you hold my nuts.
All that dirtbag, bald head, scallywag, hair, having fat, overweight, single mama, baby daddy, having bad English speaking, low income living, Section 8 housing dwelling broads. Yeah, feel free. Join the link.
Just give it another match.
Yeah. I'm about to go slide out, man. I'm about to go meet me a nice young bitch, man. What y'all about to do?
A young match. It's time to stop the
Yeah, I'm about to slide out, man. Yeah, I got to go get me a bro. We had perfect timing up in here.
So there's one of them. Perfect.
Yeah, we got all the players, man. Come on. Yeah, I got all love for y'all, man. In chili cold blood, man. Yeah, man, go outside, man. You something with a woman. Stop crying about these women. Stop crying. You want to have a match.
back off. I only talk to African American women. What? Back off. Hey, white game. Talk to African American women. Back off.
Come on, player.
Are you sure that you want to back off with me? Most of the niggas that promote gang are getting goofy their damn self. And that's why they put so much. Stop putting the game on the pedestal. That's what y'all are doing.
Always put this game on the pedestal.
But always living in cold blood. I don't need that.
The women, and then you sold your
Wait a minute, Jessica.
over, and these women are really the women, and then you sold your channel to women. So it goes back on everything that you said. Now you could have stood 10 toes down on your principles and say, listen, if I really believe that women should not be in the space, the last thing that I'm going to do is actually sell my channel to women.
Oh.
It's contradictory.
That's my bitch, man. Yeah.
Cold,
That's what y'all gonna do.
Cold. Chili cold blood.
Brother X.
Get up pussy wet.
Let them know where they at.
That's when get up pussy wet.
A broke hoe is a no-no. You got a wet pussy and your table bill ain't paid. You got a wet pussy. So
What up, my brother?
Yeah, man. And we out this thing. I'm a winner with no winner.
Just get another badge. A broke hoe is a no-no. Badge. Real shit. The badge.
You know I love you.
Because
I don't want to give these people too much.
Mama answer.